test. Alright, testing 1 2 1 2 testing. Can I just have someone in chat confirm whether my voice is the sound of my voice is okay? If it's too loud or is the music a bit overbearing, please let me know. Try now. Testing 1 2. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? It's better. Is it still scratchy? Please let me know. Just swapping around USB ports, way better. Alright, too easy. Okay, hey everyone. We're just waiting on my co-commentator, co-host Gorm to join us. But while we wait, I thought I just want to do something a bit fun. Let's see. What do you think about these bingo predictions? What do you think about these bingo predictions, okay? That's going to be happening in the upcoming stream. Since Mikenyu, the actor of Zoro, is going to be at the event, I highly think that he will also be playing, so they'll probably just do like a kind of like a celebrity like friendly match. Doffy Leader getting banned? I don't know whether I should change that, because I don't feel Doffy Leader doesn't need to get banned with all the new cards being like, you know, all the new leaders coming up. There's a lot of leaders that trump and destroy Doffy. I think I might need to change that. Me crashing out, that's going to be a massive thing. Gorm crashing out. PRB02 teaser, maybe an unbanning of cards. Let me know in the chat what options I should change. I know, so for the people that just tuned in, there's only going to be 2 matches. There's only going to be 2 matches that is going to be streamed in today's event. It's going to be Lucci versus Anel and the grand for 3rd place, and for the grand final it's going to be, I'm pretty sure, Shanks versus Lucci. Trying to think whether I should change Doffy getting banned, because I don't think it's going to get banned. It's a big maybe for me. Let's see. Starter deck 22 reveals, I think that's going to be a thing. There's going to be some product reveals for sure. Unbanning of cards, the Sakazuki and Moby Dick. Maybe, what's that black card? We have Moria Errata, so Leader Lock. Ice Age ban, Blue Teach. Yeah, Blue Teach ban is actually a good one. I might replace that. Blue Teach. So remove Doffy Leader ban. I think the leader's fine itself, but then we'll go with, let's just say, blue 2 cost Teach ban. Okay, there we go. Alright, there. I don't think Gecko Mori is gonna get banned. In all honesty, people hype out the ban to be like, you know, the be all and end all, but I don't think it's gonna get banned. It's a card that's that is definitely, you know, this responses to it, you can easily get rid of it. Yes, it is a chunky body, you know, a big body, and you can actually get. Sorry if you can hear my kid in the background; he's going crazy right now. I don't think ACOS Gecko is 100% not getting banned. 4 cost Law, that's not getting banned as well. The bounce one, the bounce back, because they're reprinting that in PRB02 with the with those distribution leaks. Let's see, card limit reduction. I don't think there'll be a card limit. So I was talking to a couple of people about this. With Bandai, there's 2 types of Bandais. There's Bandai East and Bandai West. Okay, so in the past, Bandai East, for example, they banned Kabaji, they banned Moby Dick, and they banned Sakazuki and Red Purple Law. They also, but then Bandai West decided to do not just ban, but it was restrictions. So they restricted 1 cost Nami Searcher for some reason. They restricted Marco. I forgot which Marco it was, but they restricted that to just 2 or 1. I'm pretty sure. What else did they restrict? Did they restrict? I don't think that was Bandai West. Bandai West is definitely not. We're not gonna have any of that. I think we're just going to abide by whatever Bandai East says, like official Bandai. Because there's a lot of people that complained, been complaining about, you know, like, oh, when Red was in the meta, oh yeah, it was too strong. Look, the difference between, like, if you've just seen before, the difference between West players, and there's a massive skill gap between Western, like as in like North America and like Oceania and all these other countries. There's a massive difference between those players and Japanese players. Like we just saw the top players, like most of them top 8 were mostly Japan. I know, mostly Japan if I'm not mistaken. I'm just gonna quickly fact check that. Let's see. There was top 8 4 Japan players, 4 Japanese players, 2 Europe players in the top 8, 1 Southeast Asia, and 1 China from the China region. And the fact that one of them was actually was Korean, in the, I think, let's see, even some of the Korean players, they outranked the Oceania players, representative, North America representative, as well as some Europe and Southeast Asia and they're only up to OP05, I'm pretty sure, in their meta. So not sure what it is. Duffy Leader getting, and Blackbeard stage getting banned. That's a good possibility. What Woody said, Wardane. I was thinking about that because shout out to Flacco, by the way. Flacco, if you haven't seen it, he did this massive like video on his ban predictions. It kind of makes sense. People, a lot of, I didn't want to put Gum Giant in this one because I don't think it doesn't need to get banned. I highly think it doesn't need to get banned because if we just look at the statistics, you can watch it on his YouTube channel, but he goes through a massive breakdown why Giant Gum Giant isn't a problem. It isn't a problem. Bingo card, Giant draw into another Giant live. I don't think that's going to happen because none of the purple Luffys or any purple decks got into the top, the last top 4. Let's see what else here. Gecko getting banned. Card Coffee. Let's see. Just unban everything. Yeah. You know what? Just that, like, actually, just unban everything. Apart from Red Purple Law, I think just unban Sakazuki. I'm just curious if they'll actually unban anything. If you're in chat and let me know, has Bandai ever unbanned any cards in the past? Oh, they're starting here. I'm just gonna transition it over. So here is this transitioned? There we go. There we go. Okay. So they're going to go through a few announcements. Let's see. What are they showcasing? Yeah, there's McKenyu. That's one of the list. Is it going to be well, plays on stage? Do we remove that? Does he play an actual game? I don't know. Your call, chat. Should we mark it off of the bingo sheet? Should we mark that off the bingo sheet? Like, I don't think he's gonna play a game. I don't think they have time for that. Let's see. They're probably just going to be sharing some news, but hopefully they share some news in regards to like the One Piece live action. That'll be pretty cool, but I doubt it. Let's see. Shows off, yeah, maybe shows off some new product. Fingers crossed. See how we go. Because with EB, they already showed EB02. Japan right now is up to OP12. There is talks of, like, recently with this on the Discord channel, my mate in Japan plays cards with him all the time. That's sick, bro. That's such a privilege. What was I saying? Yeah, so from the recent card leaks from the magazine, they showcase 3 of the cards, including the leader card of the new starter deck 22, the Whitebeard. People were speculating that it would have been cool if it was a red-blue, a mixture of red and blue. However, it's just a blue, no regular mono blue leader. Let's see if I can bring it up here while these guys are doing the announcement. I don't know, should we mark it off as McKenyu plays on stage? Should we mark that out or just get... Oh, here we go. What do we have here? So, just translating. So this is best of 3. Best of 3. Let's see here. There's going to be finals. There's going to be... So, the schedule is there's going to be the final tournament, the 3rd place deciding best of 3. Then it's going... So this is going to be the actual finals, and then this award ceremony. Once that's done, roughly around 7 o'clock Japan time, which is 9 p.m. for us, I think. No, 7 o'clock Japan and 9 p.m. for us, I think. It's going to be latest information. So there's going to be some so a reveal of new information basically on the card game. I'm pretty sure we're going to get some new product reveals there. So we'll just wait and see. There was a tweet on X saying that the producer of It's Games First, by the way, Samuel, It's Games First. No Markov, but didn't get it. Okay. Damn it. So what? Let's see what else is here. So they're just going through the generic rules for this. Let's see here. Ooh. It seems that okay, best of 3 matches, first 2 win game. There's 30 minutes per game. After each match, the loser of that match has the right to choose whether to go first or second. So basically, they go through the formalities of it. What else is there? The following cards cannot be used. There's a promo Carrot, promo Ryuma, promo Monkey D. Luffy, Ulti, and Lim promo that can't be used with these matchups. Available, and they have the list of, you see how they have OPO 1, Romance Dawn, and OPO 2, etc. OPO 1 to OPO 9, they're just listing out all the cards that each player is able to use within the tournament. So just standard formalities. Let's see. What was it? 1, 2, 3. All right, where is Gorm? Gorm, where are you at, brother? Are you there?
Hold on.
Here. Why didn't you say anything, Gorm?
I didn't want to interrupt your rambling, bro, because you can go for a while.
Oh, yeah, I know, I yap a lot. Now, Gorm.
Yeah, I've been here the entire time.
Oh, what? Brother. What do you think of the bingo sheet?
I'm not crashing out. What the hell? I've never crashed out in my life.
Bro, you have crashed out.
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
I've never crashed out.
You have crashed out.
Look, if you keep this up, I will crash out.
Now, Gorm, from your personal opinion, what do you think is going to be banned? Like a lot of people in the chat have mentioned like, they want 2 costs Teach ban, they want Gecko Moria ban, they want certain card limitations. In your all-knowing wisdom, in
my
regards
professional opinion.
Your professional opinion. That's a stretch. What do you think is the what do you think your predictions are for the ban list?
Look, they could go just ballistic with it and just like do some crazy things, but I think the smartest thing is 2 cost Teach.
Yeah.
And maybe something of Blackbeard if they think Blackbeard's going to be so dominant with Dofi out of the meta.
Yes.
But they might not as well because we just have to wait for EBO 2 for like a Blackbeard counter.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off there. They just oh my gosh, look at the trophy cards.
Whoa!
Look at the trophy cards. So we just saw there, like last year we had the Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah.
But this year we have is it the 5 cost? The 5 cost KO?
Yeah, that is the Egghead Luffy.
Can I just say the detailing of those cards and McKenyu, my gosh, McKenyu has the can you just imagine? He just signs it.
That's he's the Zoro actor, correct?
Yes, McKenyu is the Zoro actor for the live action One Piece.
Love it.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine if he drops it?
Oh, bro, we've seen that too many times.
Yeah. But there you go. Look at that. The fact that they actually put it onto a case, it's automatically a PSA 10. Imagine, can you actually get those things graded from like in Beckett?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like no, as in like you take it, like you submit the whole thing to Beckett.
Oh, with the case? Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. So you were thinking 2 cost Teach.
Yeah, 2 cost Teach, and that's probably about it.
Yeah.
Maybe they preemptively ban Gum Gum Giant because I don't think it's a problem at the moment. But when 11 comes out, I think it might be a problem.
Yep.
Because it just enables 2 really strong decks already.
Oh my gosh.
Being
The
Yeah,
map.
sorry, they are next level.
That
man.
is insane.
You just see the texturing on it.
Can you imagine they actually incorporated actual gold, like gold fragments, into the cards? Like, and then it'll be silver, and then you have bronze. Oh my gosh, that's sick.
It'd be really cool if like you just see someone rock up with that in their deck, and you're like, what the hell?
Yeah. Do you think the so a lot of people have been speculating, and there's a lot of like, you know, conversation about Giant getting banned.
Yep.
Are you on the same boat as me? I don't think Giant is a big deal.
Not yet. Not till 11. I think 11 it might be a problem.
You think 11's going to be a problem? You think so?
It enables both Luffy leaders from EBO2 and OP11 to have that extra defense that maybe they'd be a bit more fair if they were, you know, not having those Gum Giants, like if they were banned.
Yeah.
I think Purple needs something like it, but maybe Gum's a bit too overtuned. I could be wrong. Like, you know, if that said, you know, Don -1, you know, discard 1, draw 1, you know, +3, probably still see play, you'd think.
So we have here the 2 players participating in the top, qualifying for the 3rd place. We have
Marco from One Piece.
Yeah. Marco from One Piece, he dyed his hair. So Marco from representing Hong Kong region, as we have Joshua Boosters from Netherlands. So cool to see, and we have Rob Lucci. People were saying like, okay, people were saying Rob Lucci is still a strong deck.
Yep,
it's still a strong deck. People it was like, you know, gonna be using. There's gonna be a lot of Doffies, a lot of BY Luffys. Yep. Question is, BY Luffys, where you at? Like. Either we need to see the matchup though. We can't automatically assume like, oh yeah, maybe they got lucky with the matchups and just dodged certain leaders. But seeing Enel here, I'm kind of surprised in all honesty.
I think I was reading a few like Twitter threads of like all the kind of because I think NA brought a lot of they brought a lot of black yellow, and it just seemed like a lot of like some people had teched too much and then they've lost the consistency. And then there's also just, you know, bad matchups. You know, black yellow had some bad matchups. Definitely some, you know, you have to get through the bracket to get to the finals, and obviously you're going to see some bad decks from time to time. Some people are just going to see like 5 counters in a row, and you know, maybe that's happened to a lot of black yellows.
In saying that, I'm just going to go through top deck quickly. I was really surprised when I saw Shanks.
Yeah, is in the finals.
In the finals, and it's pretty wild because Shanks wasn't as dominant in OP09.
Yeah, not many topping lists of Shanks.
And out of the OP09 leaders, Shanks, I'll probably say it goes Black, Purple, Luffy, then Shanks, then Blackbeard, and then...
In regards to what?
In, like, top... what were the leaders in OP09? We have, what,
Shanks? No, Shanks is definitely... Shanks and Blackbeard were the 2 most exciting 09.
And then Buggy, non-existent.
Buggy, Lim, and one more that we're forgetting. Black, Purple, Luffy, and then we got the Emperors. And who was the random 6th one?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm just checking the data here. Shanks, the last time Shanks actually topped any was in a flagship back in the 11th of the 9th, what was it? On the 11th of the 9th? No. Back in November last year, they won a flagship. That was Shanks. That's it. There was a top 8 in during the Bandai tournament in the Fukuoka area, and then Shanks came 2nd. That was back in December last year. So Shanks hasn't been that as dominant in comparison to, like, if you just remove this filter over here. Dolphy's just been dominant in OP09 with Black, Yellow, Luffy. And sorry guys if you can hear my son singing ABCD, like the alphabet song in the background. He's just chilling. But surprising that Shanks made it. Like, I'm kind of worried for the Shanks player because I really do want to see the Shanks win.
Yeah, we are. glazes, as Will said in this.
Yeah.
I think Shanks is just a fun deck. It's such a cool leader. Especially seeing red come back to the format.
Hitsugaya FJ. The ban list is going to be right at the end. It's going to be right at the end. So
we're expecting that around 9 o'clock. Did you say, Paul?
Roughly around 9 o'clock our time, because it's going to be 7 p.m. their time. So we're in here for a long haul. There's our Netherlands player, Joshua Boosters. I'm not sure if that's his real name or that's the name of his store. But can I just say, look at imagine having one of those jerseys.
Man, yeah, they're
That's
nice.
pretty nice.
They're baller.
It's pretty nice. Thanks as fun as it's physically. Yeah, that's true. So we have NL here, the NL player against the Lucci player. In this matchup, and you're probably familiar with this because I'm not a yellow player yet, but Lucci's the not yet. Lucci is the has the advantage. He's favored one.
Correct.
Yes. Okay.
Because you can find that you can really it depends, but Lucci wants to go late in this matchup because Lucci can recycle all the cards over and over again, whereas Nell just kind of and stalls out. Some key cards to see are you're going to be your Ice Ages. You're going to see your Tempest Kicks as well. And obviously you're going to see your Geckos. That's just an obvious thing. And then I don't know about the list, but if they're playing 9-cost Kaido, that's a very good value card. That's kind of the stuff Lucci wants to see. And Anel just wants to kind of get to a point where they're playing cards that Lucci can't deal with anymore.
Yes. Now, just here, let's check our bingo real quickly. So we want one of our bingos is gain life trigger on the last life for Anel.
Oh, you guess that all the time, bro. That's his inherent ability, bro.
That's an easy one, right?
That's the free space.
Yeah. Now, as a Lucci player, did he want to go? He wants to go second, right?
Second's probably best.
Yes.
Because it hits you on your Gecko turn, but I think because it also keeps Anel off their Katakuri turn, it's a bit awkward. And then it keeps them off their Ace and Aces on the Tendon.
So you definitely Mulligan. Mulligans. Ideally you want to go second with Lucci, especially with a 2-cost Searcher. You want to get the do they still place what you call it, Spandam as a Searcher?
Yep, they play about 3 of them maybe. Look, regular deck list is about 3 Spandams. Actually, in saying it, look, I don't play Lucci. I only picked up Lucci right at the end. Like going first isn't bad either, because if you can set up like Jack early, that can get a lot of value.
That is also true, yeah.
Yeah, and especially kind of, it depends how they want to play it, but I think this is like type of the matchup that you stall out, not really take the Anel's life and allow them to like, if they Raigo or Kingdom Come, take life of that and, make it awkward, because there's a lot of targets that Anel will want to Kingdom Come, much like the Jacks, and much like the Kaidos, and much like the Geckos. Like there are a few targets there. And best thing about Lucci is that they're always kind of getting that Rebecca blocker out. If you're an L and you're swinging a big body, you got a Rebecca blocker.
Because I'm checking some of the decks now with Lucci. Like people often just play what you call it, 2 Spandam, just 2 searches, because you go through your deck quite quickly with Lucci. Where I'm just gonna quickly find Lucci was what, OPO 6, right?
7.
OPO 7, yeah. Recent ones that some people play 4, maybe just gone down to 2. The most recent one was back in November 2024. They played 4 Lucci. Some people still play 4 Suru. I don't think Suru's what you call it? I don't think Suru is used nowadays.
You still use Suru because that enables your Gecko Moira a -2 on there, which helps your Lucci plays. Because sometimes you need -2. The other card that helps for that 2-cost slot is Helmeppo, the -3. So like it's a bit of a personal preference, because you want to be playing Spadams as well, because it helps fill up your trash, and Lucci wants to yum. It loves trash.
Yeah, trash. Now we can see here with the NL player, got that lovely Shueisha SP in OP12. Oh no, EVO. No, is that
EB,
no,
OP11.
OP11, yep. Then we have 4. What's that? 4. What is that?
Oh, he gets to play. So he gets to play. That's the Kuzans, the 4-cost Kuzan.
That's right.
Wow, yep. So Khalifa, Who's Who, Suru, Gekomoras. I mean,
2 geckos. I mean, yeah, that's pretty. I wouldn't. Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's all right, but the Lucci's early game is going to be
yeah
not great at all. A lot of it's probably it depends on what you're going, but like if you're going second, at least you kind of Khalifa and start filtering out your hand a bit better. But 2Ks and geckos, that's what the Lucci has.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Do you feel like it's a bit greedy from the Lucci player?
It depends if you mulligan or not.
I mean, that's the conundrum that players are usually in. It's like you got the optimal cards for like the 8th on turn and late game, but it's just sometimes it really hits you back in the early game and you're like losing. Oh, look at the guy! He's got a little sneaky,
Yeah, what up, brother? What up?
Yeah. Okay.
We see.
Here we go. Yeah, turn 1 pass, go straight to the thing. Now, doesn't matter.
So Lucci's on turn 2 then.
Turn 2 straight away. Like, doesn't get the searcher that he wants, no spam up, so he has to just pass at this point.
Yep.
Back to Marco. Now, with Marco, it's up to 3 Don. Can't play that much with the cards that he has, apart from playing the Shirohoshi blocker.
He's got the
Yo, what is with this deck?
Yeah, it's little tech little boy. I don't remember what it does.
Is that the stage killer?
Is it? That sounds about right.
Is that the stage killer?
Man.
This is a crazy NL deck. I've never I'm not sure if NL players played that card these days.
What is that for? Is that from 9?
9, I'm pretty sure. Plays a Khalifa. 2 Ice Ages. Ooh, what is with this hand? 2 Ice Ages, has the Brook. Rebecca ready. Will he trash? He's going to end up trashing the Brook and the Suru, limiting his counter responses. He's only got probably the Who's Who but definitely keep the Rebecca around. Maybe he can trash it, so he's ready for that 8th on play. Brings back the Rebecca back on the field with the Gecko Moria. Genbu apparently crushed. Thank you very much for his name's Genbu.
Who's that? The 3-cost dude?
The 3-cost yellow card that was.
No, that is Braham. Place a 1-cost stage at the bottom of his opponent's deck. Rest up one of your opponents with cost 4 or less. So you were right with the stage killer.
Yeah.
From 6, OPO 6. So what was that? What was even in that set?
Exactly. Now he's got another Shirohoshi. If people don't know what Shirohoshi does, it's if this character is KO'd by your opponent's effect or removed from the field, basically you get to put the top card from your deck into your opponent's life. We can see here that he has 2 Kingdom Comes ready. So if he does play that Gecko Moria, well, guess what? That Gecko Moria is not going to be staying for long. I guess it just depends. You don't want to be pulling a Daniel when you have like 4 life and then all of a sudden just kill one. unless depending on the board state. I'm gonna keep bringing that up as much as I can. Sorry, Dan, if you're watching. Now,
I think he is.
I think he is. 6th on, optimal move here. Play the Brook. Maybe he can play the 1 Ice Age and then play the Brook just to KO and just kind of like get rid of that body in the field, because that. If he doesn't get rid of that Luffy, the Rocket Luffy, and he plays Brook on the field, well, guess what? Next turn, the Luffy is just going to pop it and just get an extra card. Okay. Puts -1 cost on the Shirohoshi. Will he pop the Shirohoshi?
He probably does.
He takes the life.
If he pops the Shirohoshi here, he then heals, and then Luffy turns back off again. That's so he's not drawing a card from that.
In saying that, you know what's better than 2 Kingdom Comes? 3 Kingdom Comes in hand. Plays the
Rebecca and grabs the books, then KO the Shiro. Yeah, this is yeah, and then heal back up and use a Kingdom Come to trash 2 life. Yeah. But I don't know about that.
The thing is he desperate enough to play Kingdom Come just to get rid of that Brook? No, I don't think that's. Dan.
I wouldn't think so, but like, you know,
yeah, no,
it's just a nice simple play from the Lucci.
Yeah. Right now it's on $7. Ooh, it's got that Yamato, the 9-cost Yamato, so definitely on curve. In his next turn.
And we can tell he's a good player because he has the winner Yamato, the finalist Yamato. So you know, he can only get that by being good.
Having the 4-cost Kuzan on the field, do you reckon it would be a smart choice for him to use that and bottom life the Brook?
Yeah, I would think so. You know, it sets up your Yamato play, which is
man, that's what he does.
Yeah, it comes back. This Yamato is gonna, you know, get some value. You are currently KOing a 9-cost.
Yeah.
So for example, if Lucci was to play Gecko, Yamato just pops Gecko immediately.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Kuzan also makes you trash 1 card from your hand. It's a very annoying card.
The fact that he's playing, like, I don't see, like, I'm just trying to recollect my memory from the NL players within our state and within Australia. 4-cost Kuzan, I rarely see that card in NL decks these days.
It's pretty popular.
It's just really because
mostly I saw was running it, and I was recommending like any NL player I saw who wasn't running it to play it. It's just good value. You're trashing 1 card out of hand. You're getting a body early because normally your early turn games you're just doing nothing as an NL. You're just like, all right, cool. I swing 8 with my leader, and you're like, oh great, I haven't established anything. You know, if you go on second, you swing 9 with your leader. You go 7 in Shirahoshi. You know, that Kuzan's just nice. It's just this extra little swinging body that has to be dealt with.
Now, he's up to, is that 8 don already? Yes, he is 8 don. Look, obvious play here, definitely gonna just go with the Gecko Moria, but the question is, what does he have in his trash that could possibly kill? He does have, is that a Rob Lucci I see in his trash?
Yes, there is indeed a Rob Lucci, and there is, he also has the Helmeppo, so that can set up a Rob Lucci, but the issue that is we are seeing, there's no Spandams or Spandines in the trash, so we can't do the combo to get like a free Lucci from the Spandine.
Lucci,
so it's a little bit awkward.
Lucci playing the 9-drop Kaido, which is quite popular with Lucci nowadays. You only usually want to run 1 off, I'm pretty sure. 1 off that?
1 off or 2 off.
Yeah.
It's one of the two. Like, it's a really good card into Blackbeard because it's an activate main, and it is also a very good card into an L because it helps get clear a big body, and you're keeping a big body on the field as well.
In this situation, what it would be the optimal move? Play the Gecko Moria, then play. What can you use to reduce the character?
You can Helmeppo and Lucci to maybe get rid of the you get rid of the Luffy and the Shirahoshi, but you know what we see here is that it's going to be awkward because we know next turn the Yamato's coming down, and that will KO the Gecko right away.
Oh, we could have had a bingo. We couldn't. We could have had bingo, but no. He has a the 0 event trigger. Did decide, couldn't do anything with that, unfortunately. Now. The Lucci player is still contemplating what he can do. Maybe he might go with that move where, use the Helmeppo, then use the Rob Lucci to KO both the Luffy and the Shirahoshi. Here we go. Yep. Oh, Brook. There we go. KO that. I think he's just using the Brook. I think it's a good setup as well. Yeah. Saving because he does have another Gecko Moria in hand, and he can just use that in the next turn if he needs to. Let's see what he has. We have the 3-cost beige. Is that the yes? It's the what you call it? Disable the best one.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Yamato straight away pops Gecko, just free value, bang, see you later, and that's just a quick pass.
What a setup, though. The fact that he purposely just kept on healing the Rob Lucci player and making sure that he had enough life to just KO. He was just preparing it. He is 5 steps ahead of everyone else.
I don't know about that, Paul. It's the NL basic strategy. Come on.
Not with that attitude. I'm not very experienced. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not very experienced when it comes to yellow yet, but I will get there. Now we have here. What is that? Is that the Crescent Slice?
That is Tempest Kick.
Tempest Kick. My apologies. Yeah, Tempest Kick. Tempest Kick. More cost reduction there. He's seeing everything. He does have a the Ice Age still.
He's got 2 Ice Ages, I'm pretty sure, in hand still.
He still has 2, yeah, correct, yep.
Yeah, I can only see his arm. That's I know that.
He's got 2 Ice Ages. Friend still has a Gecko, has a Tempest Kick.
Yeah.
And then he also has a Who's Who. Look, if he can deal with this Yamato in this turn or something else in this turn, this is going to be really nice. But he still has to start with a KO. Sorry, a Brook, just a minus onto the Yamato, and the swing's 5.
He's definitely preparing for another. He's going to use Ice Age to Gecko, most likely. Going to cost reduce it even further, reducing the cost of Yamato. We have the Gecko Moria and the Lucci trashed.
That's fine. I have to say this deck is impressive.
Yes, can we put it off bingo? Yes, is that a yes? Yes, okay, cool. We're just gonna quickly do this. Alright, so that is one off the list. There we go. Alright, wait. Let's do that again. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, there we go. That's one off the list. That's a bingo. That's one. Yes.
We did it.
Progress. Now, where were we? A second. Joshua's. Oh, he's going again? Unless, did it rewind?
No, it's still just the same one. He's just been thinking about it.
Yeah.
What's he going to trash? So, yeah, leader ability. Or maybe he might have also just not triggered it.
Really?
Yeah, no, he just didn't trigger it. He didn't want to use the trigger effect.
Oh, man, does that mean I have to...
I think we have to on bit. Oh no, it was there. Does it say use it?
It says gain life trigger on the last life. I mean, it says up to.
Hey man, you're the boss. You make the ruling.
All right, you know what? I'll allow it. Okay. Now. Ooh, he's got the.
What's happening here? Is there a judge ruling or? Is he just thinking?
No, he's just thinking. He's just taking his time. He did play the ice, Tempest Kick into the Gecko Moria. That Yamato is going to have a short stay on the board, and there we go. Rob Lucci popped that, as well as the Shirahoshi. Shirahoshi's effect does go off unless he decides to only pop the Yamato, because obviously you don't want to give Anel more life.
He can't pop the Shirahoshi because Lucci is a 2 cost and then a 1 cost or less. So
that's right.
Obviously Shirahoshi's still sitting at 2. This Lucci board's looking great. And you know, Marco has to play a big body again, even if he's just, you know, Raigoing that Gecko. Look at the pieces on the board. Like, you know,
there's Katakuri.
He's got a lot.
There's Katakuri, but I just wanted to see a little peek from Rob Lucci, because he doesn't have that many cost reduction in hand. Did he only use 1?
No, he still has both Ice Ages in hand. He used a Tempest Kick to get rid of that.
That is not good for our Anel
player.
This
hand is not good for the Anel player either. He has 3 Kingdom Comes in there.
Well,
that's too many.
Well, in this situation, I guess they're just going to be fodder for the 0 cost event at this point. Does swing 6 into the Brook. Brook gets KO'd. He doesn't really care. Like, as soon as the Brook gets KO'd, you know what's going to happen. It's going to be back anyway for the next turn. Gets bottom decked. Is he going to swing?
Man.
He's not swinging with the... There's no point in swinging with the Kuza, because he just wants to make sure and maintain. He wants to try to... Yeah, he definitely just wants to find his Yamatos at this point.
Yep, Yamato's just pop big bodies, and that's what you need.
Yeah.
You know, he's looking just to establish a nice big board and like not allowing Lucci to see the pieces, whether that be in his trash or you know, in his hand as well, by taking the life. So that's, you know, a lot of stuff here.
Will he decide? What do you reckon? Do you think that he trashed the Jack's already on the field, extra big body. In this situation, he does have a Brook. He can do minus it down to 5 with the Ice Age. He has the Bandai this time, but it's unfortunate that there's a Gecko Moria. Like, he's got all the pieces in hand, but just a big body Gecko Moria, bottom life, and also
I think this Lucci's just chilling, to be honest, Paul. He's in a really good spot. He's just, you know, as you see, chilling, and you know, he says a Rebecca blocker up, and you know, for example, if this Rush Ace is to be played, you can just block that nice and easy. You know, there's not a lot happening.
Well, Ace couldn't come at a better time. Ace just was top deck just then, I'm pretty sure. But he's not gonna pull. Oh, what's gonna happen now? He plays the Kuzan. Bottom decks the. Oh man, this guy is playing in the full like I don't know, man. What's gonna happen?
It's a battle of attrition here.
It is like I've never. Can I just? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never seen so much life on a Lucci in my whole entire life. Like, that is insane. Oh, Kingdom Come gets rid of the Jack, gets to draw a card. I'm sorry, ends his turn, draws a card, gets another Ice Age, top decking that. What other cost reductions is there apart from the book? So we have the Brooks, we have the Ice Ages, we have the Surus. He's already seen one Brook is in life. He's got one Brook.
No, he's seen about 3 Brooks.
Three of them, yeah.
And look, little Lucci literally just passes on 10 Don.
Damn. Oh, we have. Oh, look at that. What a flex. Look, can we just talk about that? I think he just legit.
Wow. Okay, bro.
he just legit I think he just won that yesterday, and then
he's just thank you very much, and he's put straight into the deck.
It's an absolutely beautiful a serial card. Really rate that one. Now back to the Rob Lucci player. Going to swing 5 into lead. Does Marco actually have counter in hand?
Gecko, Jack, wow. Big things to yeah, he has a counter, but he doesn't care. He just takes life here and just gets more resources into hand. That was brutal. A Gecko and Jack straight off rip. Ugh. I don't think it's not too bad yet though. He's still dealing with each and every piece that Marco has been playing. So like, we see Ace is going to be on 8 Don, and then 3 Ice Age, and then he just plays the Kaku. Yeah. Get bodies on field, and eventually you think about it, Anel will have to eventually start swinging at this life, and the Lucci's sitting on 8 life. That's 9 swings connecting.
Unless there's
crazy.
Unless there's a possibility that the Rob Lucci mills out.
Lucci will never mill out.
No, that attitude. No, he won't. I know it won't. But that is so much. Is there like a ruling to that? Do you need to... It's got so many cards in live. 10 drop. He's definitely going to play the ace at this point, unless he plays Gedatsu. Oh.
Yeah, Gedatsu Nami. You're just getting rid of 2 things again, which is all you need at the moment.
Gedatsu pops. It doesn't matter. It doesn't care. Look how much life. He just pops it. Trash is 1.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Goodbye.
Is NL playing Lucci?
Sure.
Wow, that's insane. Okay, now, how many Gecko Warriors have we seen? So there's already 2 in trash. We have 1 in life.
I think he's seen all his geckos, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. So Spadam's just gonna search for stuff, but I don't know what you're really searching for, to be honest. Like, a Lucci doesn't do too much.
He passes turn on 10 Don. He's not getting. He doesn't have his pieces. He can't do much, even if he tries to swing.
I think he's also just keeping his pieces for bigger bodies as well. Because technically you could kill a lot of stuff here with Brook and KO things, and then. But I think he's literally just waiting. But here we go. So it's starting.
Here we go.
The first life
to
be taken.
Oh, 5.
5 again. Here we go.
Does he need more cards? This Bandai. He does have another cost reduction as well as the Khalifa. Gets another Bandai. That's where all his searches were.
Oh boy.
He does counter out of that. 6 into thing. He does have another counter, but the thing is he going to use those resources for counter rather than using cost reduction for the next turn? Mind you, he hasn't even spent any of his Don yet, and we all know what's coming. Big brother Oni-chan, freaking Ace is gonna come out around the corner, and there he is. What?
Oh wow! 2K City up in Josh's hand. Wow.
We have 10 Don. Wow, look! All the cost reduction is still. He's just rejuvenated his cost reduction cards, and then we have Rob Lucci. Wait, was that Rob Lucci?
Yep.
From
Yeah,
life?
so he's drawn into a
Yeah,
Rob
okay,
Lucci.
yeah,
So
yeah.
he can look to maybe kill. He can definitely KO the ace here. He has
Mm.
Tempest Kick, Ice Age. That's minus.
Yeah.
Put something on 2. So he can kill the ace, but he's probably going to need to get a few more things off the board here because.
Please be careful with your
Yeah.
cards. It's key flicks your card, bro. Thank you. All right. A null moment. What is there anything else that we...
So Tempest into ace. Ace is on 7. Probably looks to Ice Age it. I think it's the only way to get it down to a point that's KOable, and then depends what he wants to, if he can kill extra stuff as well. Because technically he has a minus on a Brook and a Lucci swing.
Yeah.
He just needs to get a few pieces off board. Look, this NL player's played really well, really well. It's next level.
5 into the Kuzan. Minus. Is he gonna minus? Who's he gonna minus? So it's a minus. I think probably the other Kuzan or the Gedatsu. Oh, Gedatsu. Okay. 4 cost of the Gedatsu. Decides to counter out of it using beige instead. Oh, a 2k counter just to save the Kuzan. Maybe he just wants to show his dominance with his show more dominance on the board from his side.
Nah, yeah, you just want to keep those pieces on the board. If you can swing small and slowly build up, you see the kind of the pieces he's put into his life. It's only 3k worth of counter. We'll see what he does that. So he's just trying to minus with that. A Brook swing is just for a minus, and this will probably set up an Ice Age into. Yeah, Ice Age into ace, and probably a Lucci would be my guess. And I think there's going to be a Khalifa first, so that's draw 2, -2 to something.
Oh,
so
there's another jack. There's another jack there. He has 4 Don left. I'm assuming he's just going to use. Is it 4 Don or 5 Don?
I believe he has 5 Don left because he's Tempest Kicks 1 and he's Khalifa for 4.
Oh,
so
there we go. Ice Age into Rob Lucci.
Yep. So that gets sort of 2 pieces. What you need to do. Perfect. Oh, nearly played the Rebecca. He probably used Rebecca to get the Spandine to then
to Rob Lucci. Very nice.
Yep.
You clearly tell we are not Rob Lucci mains.
What?
Wait, did you play Rob Lucci?
I played a little bit of Rob Lucci.
I didn't even notice.
No, it's when you weren't hanging out with us as much.
Oh, wait.
It's when you were trying to get Blacklist to sign you up and join their team.
Hey man, my name's Paul, not Brady, yeah? Alright, that's
Whoa.
Plays a Rob Lucci, KOs, yeah, both of them. Now, look, does the NL player, I'm trying to remember if he has any other bigger bodies in his... Oh.
He's probably still got a few Yamatos, and I think he has
at least
2 more aces.
That's a flambe, isn't it? In hand?
In hand? On the left? Yeah, that's a flambe. That is the SP from 10.
Yeah. 10 Don. He needs to drop. Give us a top deck 10 drop. Oh, there it is.
That's nice. It doesn't have rush in the moment though, Paul, so it's only healing, so it's not doing too much. It's not putting too much pressure on. We'll see. And he's just going to clear board and don't forget, the Lucci also has 2 blockers up at the moment. Very annoying.
Definitely take that board back to get more cost reduction and more presence on the board. Definitely, I mean, of course, he wants to get the Gekko Warrior back into hand. That's probably his last one. 10 into life.
Yeah, then probably counters. Yeah.
That's all he can play right now.
Oh, wait.
Wait, what? He just rested all of his Don?
Wait, so he played 10. Did that ace have rush?
No.
Do you have to heal?
No, you don't have to. It's up to. As long as you have 2 life, it says up to. So that's why he played it quite. That was quite smart. Can we double check that? Can we get a fact check on that, please?
No, that sounds right. Because you could choose not to heal and still gain it rush, correct? Yeah, it is a May. It's definitely a May. Yeah. Okay, so he's definitely using 100% of his brain. Oh, Mongasabo! Come on, bang! But it looks like, he's minusing to the Kuzan. I think he's going to have enough stuff in hand to get rid of the ace as well. Or he might believe that he can just at least defend it with Rebecca's and so on.
Now, the amount of... Not a mandatory... Yeah, Kai, thank you so much. But yeah, not a mandatory effect. So, like, a lot of people tend to just get...
I guess it's like you never see ace played as a vanilla 10k rush. Like normally it's a bit more. So always fun to see. Also, did he just counter out with his event on a 5k swing?
Yes, he did. Yeah. It's kind of worrying for the NL player, but at this point, look, the NL player is in a very good position right now. He's just going to unless he top stacks another. How many aces has he had so far?
3.
3 aces. Imagine if he gets his 4th ace. That's insane.
I don't know. I don't think the Luchi player's in that bad of a spot. Like, this Gecko is going to get a lot of value right now. He's going to get Rebecca. He's going to span Dean again, probably would be my guess. Or maybe he plays a Brook just to KO a Kuzan, and he's just looking for those 2 blockers.
Yeah.
So Helmeppo, so -3 to... What is he -3ing? The Nami. So so he's looking to Lucci to Marco knows what's coming, gets rid of the 2 cards immediately.
Yeah, Spandine into another Rob Lucci at this point.
Yep. And he's just probably thinking, I can block an ace with 2 blockers on the board, and I can counter out of the rest if he wants to go big. Look, Lucci's close to kind of clawing this one back.
It's the fact that the tides, the waves kind of just like went back to the Lucci's board. Like his board presence looks so scary right now. What card can the NL player play next turn that could possibly give him a slight advantage? Because right now, yes, he's got 3 swings. He maybe need to distribute a couple of Don here and there, depending on what he draws next. Because right now he's got no cards in hand. And
really? He's in top deck mode.
Yeah, he's in top deck mode.
Wow.
Now, looking at the body language, the body language of the NL player is not looking quite good right now. Like, he is stressing out. He has sacrificed so much of his hand resources for the next couple of swings. I mean, we're gonna have probably a 6 or 7k swing, another 7 on the just really milling out. But the life trigger for the NL may be able to clutch it for Marco at this point. So we don't know. 10k into lead, blocks it instantly. He's gonna play what? He's gonna do 5-5, 10-10.
I think it's gonna be 10-10.
10-10.
Yeah, because you're never playing that flambe. I don't think it's. I think you're setting yourself up to failure for that. Yeah. But yeah, so he goes 10.
In this situation, is he going to block with that? But do you think the NL should use the 10k swing to reduce the body on the field with the Rob Lucci, or is it going to go straight to life?
I think you go straight to life. That's how you win this game, is by getting through. So yeah, he counters 11 there, keeps the life up. But like that's how you win this game, is by getting through. You know what I mean? Like you win by hitting face, not by controlling the board anymore. Especially because your Yamatos don't have any value. Your ace, you only have 1 ace left. You have no Raigos, so all your kind of controlling pieces are gone. You are looking for a win here.
Yeah. Now his triggers need to come in clutch right now. We only saw 2 beiges, I'm pretty sure. One was used as a counter. I think we only seen 1 beige.
You've only seen 1 beige, so chances are there is a beige in there, but it depends how Josh wants to play this. I don't think he has the recursion, so he might not be able to get a blocker up. Knowing what's in his hand, or maybe he looks to cycle something. So Rebecca, that would have been nice, and the zombie Luffy, which is a interesting tech card, but she probably plays 2 off. But look, 5 into Kuzan, he's just going for the board.
No, there's just been a judge call there. The Marco decided to put his Don all the way back. Yeah, you need to make sure you need to make sure you leave your Don there until it's your turn. Plays a Jack, puts more body presence on the field for the Luigi player. Play and just rests straight away just to get more cards.
Yeah, it's just to draw one, just to cycle the hand, because he probably wants to get rid of stuff, and he sees the soap sheep now rather than drawing into it.
He needs the ace at this point. No, nothing. Because think about it this way, he only has 2 cards in hand. The Rob Lucci player only has 2 cards in hand. If he had the ace, it would have been instant win already.
Yeah, he still has a life in though, Paul. So that NL swing has to still get through, which wouldn't, because it's counter.
Yeah, that's also true. Unless he plays. Do NL players play the 7-drop NL these days?
No, that got dropped pretty in favor of the Cruzans. NL, I think, was only decent into the Lucci matchup.
Yeah.
And even then, yeah, not ideal.
Yeah. Right, here we go. This is the pivotal moment. We've seen NL players clutch this with their triggers. Technically he doesn't, let's see, what it's a flampe, so 2k counters. He'll have to use them in the next couple of swings. Just how many swings does he have? 1, 2.
He's gonna have 5 swings on the board.
What can he do? Does he get rid of? Does he try to go all 15 Don onto the Gecko Moria, at least to remove at least one body on the field?
Probably. I think. Because he probably swings 15 at lead. Maybe he swings 15 at lead and just says, let's play it to the triggers. He's essentially got... He's going to see 3 triggers in life. If one of them is either A beige, or B, a heal on the last one.
Yeah.
He goes 15, as long as that Lucci isn't seeing a blocker on his turn.
15
15 leads.
There we go. All right, let's play casino. Let's gamble.
And Josh just says, all right, but no worries.
Here we go. What does he... Oh, is that a judge call? Oh, then we have a Sabo. Oh, he can obviously play the Sabo. What is happening here?
Oh, Sabo, I think, probably wins him the game, would be my guess.
Yep. It's not...
Because I think that blocker up, that also can't be KO'd.
Yeah.
That's, does Amaru, do they play Amaru in his deck? Maybe.
Yeah. So there's a question from chat, Bruno. So Joshua's from the Netherlands, and then we have Marco. He's from Hong Kong. Yep, from Hong Kong. Okay. So what just happened there?
What was the judge call about?
It was a judge call. Yeah.
Who knows?
If only we didn't mute the stream. So decides to go 7-2 lead. Has to take it. I mean.
Yeah. You're looking for your triggers. You're seeing
there
what
it is. There's a trigger. That's what we want to see.
Wow, you like a Nell? Hello. So Nami helps. Draws him a card as well.
Yeah.
That's fine. I think the biggest thing that Josh saw was that Sabo, and here we go. Trigger City.
Come on, Trigger. Come on. He's praying to the gods right now.
No, got a cruise on there. So then Jack just probably... Well, he's got 9 done up. I think there's every chance he just plays the Sabo and
just to be safe.
The win.
Just to be safe. You don't want to get too greedy. You don't know what will happen. What happens if he gets another life and then that life gets another life and it's a beige? That is, I don't know.
The issue is going to be the Don commitment here, because I think probably you put 1 on the Jack, swing 9, and then... Because that always gets through.
Yeah.
And then that leaves whatever this life will be to either
8
win the game or lose the game.
Do you reckon he does count over it? Yep, 2Ks, that's it. All right, okay. He can still clutch it. So he's playing for the Sabo play. He's going for the safe play here.
Yep.
Plays the Sabo, there we go. That's not what he wanted. Yep, look at his reaction. He's like, oh no, what's going to happen? This is it.
Sabo draws 2, just gives you more cards in hand. Like, he instantly trashes the 2 1Ks, see you later.
Yeah.
And just leaves his 2Ks, and then he's debating, does he swing with Jack, or does he use Jack to cycle his hand?
Yeah.
I think he just cycles his hand. That makes sense. Gets rid of another 1K. He's sitting on 2 2Ks.
Come on, top deck.
He's feeling. I don't see a top deck that wins the game.
The beige. If only that was one card before, and that would have been on live. But he needs that beige.
I don't think...
Yeah.
There's only 1 trigger that saves him. No, I don't think there's any triggers that save him, right?
Yeah.
4 swings.
Trigger? No way! You got another trigger! That's definitely a bingo then.
Wow.
That was clutch. Alright. 2 life. Takes a life. Okay, my heart's beating right now. This is insane. Come on, trigger, another trigger. Okay. Oh,
8 lead.
8 lead.
This is the trigger.
GG.
And that's game. And that's game, yep.
That's a bingo. That was only game 1.
Wow.
That was
Wait,
only
what it
game
is?
one.
Almost there. Wow. Translator's stoked to be there. Look at her clapping. That's so sweet.
My heart just dropped. That was the craziest clutch, like, you know, but you know, it wasn't enough. Now, guys, by the way, Gorm, guess what?
What?
We have broken our record for most views on this channel. We've got 100.
Oh, welcome, homies. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. We have 100 concurrent viewers right now.
Wow.
So
Paul, we better, you know, suit up a bit more.
yeah,
Come
I
on.
don't know. We got to do a webcam thing and have, like, you know, put a couch here and everything. That was just game one. That is correct. I believe that there is no time limit. There is no time limit.
Wasn't there? Because there was a timer down the bottom.
Oh, 30 game matches. Yeah, 30 game per match apparently. I'm trying to remember. But by the way, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. I really appreciate you all just, you know, watching and joining us. I think we're
vibing.
Yeah, vibing. I think we're all just eager to see what the ban lists are and what the new reveals are. But at the same time,
I think
like,
we're also excited to see, like,
yeah.
you know, the finals of One Piece.
this is
the
insane.
second year of One Piece. Well,
Yeah.
like, crazy to think, and you know, I hope there's many more to come.
Odyssey, the person that had just won was the Lucci player. The NL had crazy triggers in hand.
And even then, still lost.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. The NL played exceptionally well, especially with the Yamato plays and just boosting up the life of the NL and knocking out all those Gecko Warriors and the big bodies. If I can just please humbly ask, guys and girls and everyone in the chat, if you can just subscribe to the channel, would really appreciate it. I'm trying.
What do you do, Paul? Why should people subscribe to you?
Okay, the reason. So I am just a content creator here from Australia. I love One Piece. I'm a judge as well, and I just really want to. My main goal is just to strengthen the community here in Australia. I think sometimes we have all these big days with One Piece Day in America and Europe, and I just want the community to be much more bigger here, to the point that we actually have our own One Piece Day here in Australia as well. And this is probably this is my first TCG community that I've ever really try hard to be more involved in. And we also do box openings here at this channel as well, and some vlogs here and there. But if you could just kindly subscribe, I really appreciate it. Gorm, do you have any socials, bro?
I don't. I really should get onto that.
Yeah.
I definitely need to get more involved into the community. You know, this community is great, man. It's so much fun. Playing One Piece, hanging out with the homies. You know, we've just had a weekend of OP10 pre-release.
Yes.
You know, some things happened.
Some things happened that's gonna be in the in the upcoming video, which is insane. That's all.
Yeah, that's all my socials.
We're not gonna spoil anything, but that's it. Ooh, that is a lot of 2K counts. I think. Do you think that I personally think that NL should mulligan?
Ew.
Yeah, I think
yes, mulligan if that isn't already mulligan.
Yeah, because ideally you want to see at least one of the big bodies
up a boss monster.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're not stressing too much though, because this game definitely always goes late as well.
Yeah.
And even as an L, ideally you want to protect your life so that your Yamatos can get big. Whoa, look at this camera work. I love it.
I love it. It's awesome.
But an L also is going to put a lot of Lucci's bodies into life and won't start swinging until they have a board, much like last game.
Cole Fisher asks, what decks do you all main? So I personally, everyone knows this, I'm that one Nami guy. I'm a Nami main. Love playing Nami. I know a lot of people hate on Nami as a deck, but it's my style. I love the character. I love the play style. That's just, I don't care what the haters say. I just love playing Nami. What about you, Gorm? What do you play?
I think Bonnie's my main at the moment. I think it's hard for me, and it's like a love-hate relationship with Bonnie for sure.
Yeah.
I love the idea. I love playing control decks. But sometimes Bonnie doesn't deliver. But when it does, I'm like, yo, this deck's sick. But
by the way,
I definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
No, you're saying.
I was just gonna say, 10's gonna involve a lot of experimentation with a lot of new decks. Personally excited for Smoker.
Decked Out asks, is it the semi-finals? No, it isn't. It's this is the game to place whoever is in third place.
So this is game 2 right now. Game 1, Joshua Boosters is our Lucci pilot. He has won the first game, and it's best of 3. Disgusting Nami player. Thanks, mate. I know. I feel the love. Here we see Zombie Luffy.
Zombie Luffy.
Zombie Luffy. Doesn't KO. It trashes.
Yep, trashes. Yeah. Which that's a. And it's just I think it's a tech piece. I don't remember which tech it's for, but it is a good card.
Oh. And goodbye, Zombie Luffy.
Oh. Never mind. Let's not even talk about it.
yeah. That's it. We don't talk about those things. The great time to use Gedatsu. I think the NL player is not wanting to hit at life right now because that 8-don swing is the 8-don turn is going to come up around the corner, preparing for that Gecko Moria. Does he have another Gedatsu in hand? No, but he does have the Yamato though. Two Yamatos.
Yamato. Just he feels like he's in a bit of a better spot right now. The NL player, at least he has some bodies on board. He's got some Gedatsu value, but that Jack is very annoying. He's gonna have to deal with it pretty quickly. He's we see Josh is just debating what he's gonna get rid of. I would assume he gets rid of the soap sheet because NL's much more about that single target. The single target minuses rather than multiple.
Yeah. Okay, so he is on what 8-don now? Pretty sure, or 9.
He is sitting on 8.
8-don. Well, guess what? Look at that 8-don swing, 14k onto the Jack CM8. We're just seeing bodies being disposed left and right from both sides of the field at this point. Yeah, Aiden, all good, bro. If you have any other questions, please let us know, okay? We have here...
We're here excited for the ban list. We're excited for the new cards that we're hopefully going to see.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, man, I think this is going to be one of the events, Paul, and I'm glad I'm sitting here. Well, not alongside you, but, metaphorically.
Yeah.
Talking about One Piece and watching some high-level gameplay.
100%. Oh, what is that? A 10k swing into the Gedatsu.
Yep.
I think they're all just they're preparing each other for the late game. Have you noticed the Lucci player is aware of the situation where his life is at that scary level where he has what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 life in total on the overall field. He doesn't want to play a Jack. I think it was a very smart move.
No, Jack's fine because Jack is 11 cost.
Oh, that's right, 11 cost. That's right. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's 11 cost. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, it does because of the life. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, +4. Yeah, my bad.
Yep. No.
Yeah, +4. Oh, so it's 11 cost. So it's 11. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an 11. So the Yamato can't pop it. It's just more. I think. They both kind of have guns pointing at each other right now, and the first one to kind of play that big body is then they're going to start countering each other. So as we can see, Marco's just gone for the ace, but this time he's chosen to heal, so it doesn't have rush, but gets a big body on the board, and this essentially says to Josh, it's like, Josh, deal with this now, or I will start swinging bigger and bigger and bigger, and keep playing bigger and bigger until Josh can't deal with the board. But the best thing about Lucci Paul, they can deal with the board more than likely.
100%. It feels like it's the play style between the two players. I've seen this sort of play style before. It's like I'm watching an Anel mirror match, right? It's like they're not swinging. I'll
tell you, this is a lot better than an Anel mirror match, though.
Oh, and it trashes the Gecko Moria. Well, there you go. That's a 1 down to 9 cost. Does he have an Ice Age? Yes, he does.
He does. Yep.
So ideally, you want to play the Ice Age into the Kaku, maybe.
I would think the Jack. I think you play the Ice Age into the Jack. It just, again, it helps cycle your hand, finds your pieces. He has a Tempest kick in hand, Josh, at the moment. If he sees a Kaido, that's going to be another, really good turn where you Tempest kick something and then play Kaido, get rid of a big body and a card out of Anel's hand. And that's the thing about Anel. If you get cards out of their hand, they're not healing. They're not, if they are, they're healing, but they're not having the counter. But as we see, Marco has a whole phone book in his hand.
Yeah, it's... Gecko Moria? Okay. Plays Gecko Moria.
Goes for the Gecko.
Bleaching. Okay, there we go. Alright.
Just gets a few more pieces on the board. That's definitely the two options there. And he gets the helmet up on the Lucci. Lucci pops the ace. And, maybe he saves that, Tempest kick and... Jack for another turn, you know, and he still has those cards to start putting a bit of pressure on Enel if need be as well, because you know, you don't have to go late. If you can get the pieces of the board, if you get like 2 geckos to stick or 2 geckos and a Lucci to stick, you're eventually gonna win off that.
Yeah. Just got 10 subscribers there. Thank you so much for the people that just subscribed just then. Really appreciate it. If you haven't done so, click that like and subscribe button. It really motivates myself and Gorm to, like, you know, host these international tournaments, and yeah, just really motivates us. So thank you very much for your support there. Back to the game. We have 10 Don onto the Rob Lucci player. Ideally, yeah, well, look, he's got the I've seen this before. Category. Bottom deck's the Gecko Moria. That's one of them. He does have another Gecko. No, he doesn't. One Gecko Moria. One Gecko was in trash already, I believe, but it's back into the deck cycle. Is it back into the deck cycle?
It is back in the deck. Yeah. When he Lucci'd, he did 2 Ice Ages and a Gecko.
Okay. How much life do we have here? 1, 2. Oh. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 possible, and also counting the Rebecca as well, 6. No, 5 possible cards that can cost reduce. Marco does still have the Yamato. I don't think he's playing the Yamato yet. He's waiting for that Gecko. He's definitely waiting for that Gecko.
He's just waiting for a bit of a bigger body to KO, because now we're seeing it 8 life. So yeah, that correct will be the Gecko.
Yeah.
Sabo Khalifa gone. He's putting the minus onto the Katakuri, sitting at 7.
And others have a trigger there, but is it a, what was that? It was a, is that another Katakuri? I believe it was tucked in on the left hand side.
I'm definitely selling full artish, so I'm not 100% sure. So Tempest Kick, -3 there. He's just looking for things to play.
Yeah.
Probably plays a Suru, maybe Suru into Jack. We will see, because I think that's the only way you can minus, unless he does a Brook.
Text to live. Is it another? It is the trigger. Is that I believe that was Kingdom Come.
Yeah, I believe it is Rygo as well.
Yep. Is that Kingdom Come or Rygo?
I think one of those 2 ones are the official one. I think Kingdom Come's the official.
Okay.
But I think when it was first translated, it was Rygo, or at least that's the correct direct translation from Japanese.
Yeah. Plays 1.
Yeah, there's a few cards like that.
Goes for the Suri. That category is sweating right now. Is it a?
Oh, that category is dead. I'll tell you that much more.
It's actually both. Is it? So they did Rygo and Kingdom Come in this from the English translation. Is that correct?
No. I don't. I know the English one. I think it is called, like, on the card itself. It's called Kingdom Come.
Oh, okay.
So, but I don't know. Maybe Rygo means Kingdom Come or something. I don't know.
Because if that's the case, I need to make more space in the binder for that specific card.
I don't think it was on both cards. Like, I don't think it was 2 different printings, but I could be wrong.
Now, we have here we have 2 Yamato, a Shirahoshi. Is that we have another? We have a Frankie Beige. Yeah, when you. What was that card on the far left? I believe that is a Katakuri on the left hand side. Call Obed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so plays for Willie and just swings into the Jack. You have to at this point. You want to try to get rid of the resources of the Lucci player. That Kuzan is so good. I love it.
It's a cheeky little card, especially when you see your hand totals this kind of low. It's not ideal, but you know, there wasn't much of a play from the NL. Like Lucci's probably just gonna maybe play a Zombie Luffy or Rebecca. Plays the Rebecca. What does he get from there? Gets the Jack back to hand.
Yeah.
He says we'll load back up with another Jack play. I'm excited, but yeah, plays the Zombie Luffy. I believe that KOs the Shirahoshi, if I'm not mistaken, on attack.
On attack, that's right. Because then
it's a 2 cost or less, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's a trash as well. So yeah, sorry, that would be Shirahoshi doesn't heal at all, and it's that is waste of a card.
Oh well, if it's removed by opponent's effects, I'm pretty sure.
But a track would be different. I think it's on KO.
It's not on. Oh, wait, let me double check this. 2 cost blocker.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe no.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, it says here. Come on.
This card would be KO'd by your opponent's effects. Hang on.
When it's KO'd by your, yeah, that's right. So if it's a so trash doesn't count. Yeah, just had to clarify. We want to be, you know, we want to check all our, you know. So Chiba is okay.
Well, Zombie Luffy just dies as well from Yamato. Yamato just
I
pops
didn't
and
know
takes
that.
it.
Yeah, that's why. But I should be paying attention to that. Now this starts to get rid of the Kuzan using the Jack over there. How much life do we have on the Rob Lucci? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 overall, including the NL.
Oh yes, sorry, yeah, 8 overall.
Yeah. It's look, you want to have what you call it? You want to have 9 life on the I think on the Lucci's player's side. So then he doesn't have Gecko Moria on the field yet, but those Yamatos, man, are absolutely insane. It's just it's like remnants from game 1 at this point.
Yeah, like lots of value, but we saw how game 1 went, Paul. Lucci won that. But we do see, you know, he's not seeing as many boss monsters as he wants to see. It feels like the Enel player. And he also wants to see some like lower cost dudes just to kind of flood the board more, and then get to the point where he can start swinging. And this Jack is a problem. This Jack is a huge problem.
In saying that as well, have you realized all of the clutch triggers that you want to have for Enel in late game have been appearing in the Enel player's hand?
Well, sometimes it do be what it do.
It's Yamato. Okay, what's that? What did you know? He's got another Yamato in hand. Yeah.
Yeah. So we just played the Rocket Luffy to KO the Rebecca.
Yeah.
And then you can swing 10 to the Jack, and Lucci's probably sitting on like 3 cards. Yeah. Could have counted, but didn't. But oh no, this is that a Suro in hand? You might have to play a Suro to get this Kaido activated. This Kaido can KO the Yamato, but it needs to be 7.
It has to be 7. Well, it's going to be 7 eventually, especially with the Rob Lucci, and yeah, I guess so. But no, instead he goes for the Yamato. It's like, nah, don't want your Yamato there. I'm not going to risk it, because if I do play the 10 drop and the 9 drop Kaido, it's going to get KO'd anyway. He's got to, and it's as if he's like Maximilian Pegasus at this point. He knows that
the Millennium Eye.
The Millennium Eye. He knows that he's got a Yamato in hand. But does he know that he has a 3rd Yamato in hand? If he puts that 3rd Yamato on the field, you know what's going to happen, Will? It's going to be
that Kaido.
Yeah,
going to go very quickly.
It's going to go very quickly, and we have 3 Yamato on the field. Marco can play Polymerization card, fuse 3 Yamatos together, and we have.
I feel like you've made this joke every One Piece.
I love it. It's so good.
This Lucci's, I'm gonna say it, Paul, is looking kind of cooked here. Like these turns are not good, but we will see the options kind of open up a bit more when they'll start swinging, and you know Lucci's gonna get cards in hand, but what cards, and you know, will there be the cards that he needs to see?
How much cost reduction resources has the Rob Lucci gone through? He used already 1 Ice Age, or 2, was it?
I believe 2 have been gone.
Ice Age,
and then he also has used at least 2 Tempest Kicks. He does have 2. He does have 2 Ice Ages in his deck still, because he put them back in. But they're very far away.
This is looking quite good for the NL player. The amount of big bodies that's going to, like, just NL doing NL things. We have 2 Califers, as well as 2 2Ks, 4 4Ks, and a 9 drop. Josh is shaking in his boots right now. He does not want to play that 9 drop. Yes, it's going to remove a Yamato on the field, but that 9 drop, I don't know, brother. It's just going to get popped either way. The amount of life that this Rob Lucci has, it's like he's not even playing Rob Lucci. He's playing Vegapunk at this point.
I mean, at least Vegapunk starts at 1 life. This is like unprecedented OP 13 liters that we've never seen before.
Now, is this a world record? What's the most life that you've ever seen in an official match?
50.
No, that's wild, bro. That's wild.
I couldn't tell you, Paul. I have not been keeping track the amount of life in people's, every game that we've ever watched.
There's one. What was that?
Oh,
he popped it.
Yeah. Pop.
Now, did you see what he got from life? By the way, I think it was another Yamato.
Was it really? Wow. These Yamato values are silly.
Oh, there we go. He just
Bye.
He just stops it. That's insane. He just. Now I'm getting things
and he
up for you,
heals as
bro.
well.
And he heals as well. And guess what? Look, it's like what you call it when Danny was facing the 4 Shanks, but this guy's facing the 4 Yamatos, or soon to be 4 Yamatos. Is it even going to be worth playing anything on the field? Because what does he have? He's got a Spandine. He needs to use the 2 Khalifas to just cycle through his deck to get his big bodies out. Does he get a Gecko Moria? No, he doesn't. He gets the Kaku, the 2K Kaku and the Brook. Yeah, I guess you can reduce your opponent's thing, but you can only probably just do one, like KO one of them, and he doesn't know that he's got a 4th Yamato in hand.
I think, oh man, there's a lot of. He just needs to see more cards, and I don't think he's not really. I think there's too many big bodies for him to be able to deal with right now. It's gonna be tough, really tough to deal with them and then control the board back to a state where he's happy at.
Now, Vinny mentioned that earlier at the start of game 2, the Lucci player was sitting way too comfortably, but look, the tables have turned. Marco is the one that's, I don't know, he looks still kind of nervous. I mean, I would be nervous too, but Joshua, in order to clutch this, you need to get your big body. You need to find your big bodies. I mean, you're probably running only minimum 2. I mean, minimum 1 Kaido 9-drop. Whereas
2 or 1 depending on what.
And the amount of the times that he cycled through his deck, he will probably see that Gecko Moria soon. It's been quite a while since we last saw him. Returning 3, the Sabo, just for the late game clutch. You want to prepare your defenses for that, especially when you have all these massive body swing coming your way. Do you reckon it's worth playing the Yamato here just to KO the Rob Lucci?
No, I don't think you're too scared about the Rob Lucci. And you're not healing as well. Maybe he plays
the Katakuri and just the bottom deck the Rob Lucci.
And then you just bottom deck the Rob Lucci, and then that's not going to be part of the game until later. But no, he just pops Swing Sign into Lucci.
Swings another
7 lead. All right, here we go. This is where the great Lucci life wall starts slowly falling.
Luckily, he kind of flashed that. He kind of flashed the Yamato to his opponent and decides to play the Katakuri instead. Luckily,
and it's just no one played, just a vanilla Katakuri as well. So he doesn't want to give.
Do you reckon he did that on purpose?
No.
He just punked out.
I don't think Marco's sitting here being like, "Yo, check out this 4th one," because it's not as good anymore, Paul. You ain't killing much. You're killing a 7 cost or less, and Lucci's 7 cost or less. You're not too stressed about.
In saying that, look, I think flashing that Yamato was actually a bit kind of bad timing, because look what Joshua has in his hand. He's got the Gecko Moria. I mean, how much cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 life. We have 7 life in total.
7, yep.
Yeah. What can he do? What are you going to do? He needs to get rid of one of those bodies at this point. He's got a Rob Lucci. He does have a Suru, an attack. He's got 2 Surus and attack from the Rob Lucci. Is he swinging 11 into Yamato? Yeah, there we go. Shirohoshi. And then we have Rob Lucci just to get an extra body on the field. That Rob Lucci is going to stay there for long, because guess what? I feel like the Katakuri is going to make an appearance and just bottom deck that. Oh, and we have a 10-drop ace. Marco is definitely seeing most of his late game bodies now. This is exactly what he needed in his previous game. Now it's just the battle of resources. It is the battle of resources, and Marco is sitting quite comfortably. Look, Joshua has is in a conundrum, because either he's going to be using those cost reduction cards as counter.
2 geckos out of life.
That is
my
correct.
God, it was.
That is correct. Not looking good right now. And here we go. What is he going to do? You go on, play your gecko. What's going to happen? Well, I've got 9 bodies or 5 big bodies, the ideal big bodies that I want on the field, and it's just going to be coming your way. He does have a lot of 2k counter. He doesn't have that much 2k counter in hand. Doesn't really matter at this point. I can definitely see that Marco does have the upper hand here. What do we have? Spandine.
Probably searching for another 2K canner. Yeah, sorry, go on.
I have a feeling we're going to be going to a game 3 here. There's no minus cost in hand either. There's no Ice Ages, no Tempest Kicks.
Yes.
You can't get rid of stuff. You're just going to have to build the Lucci Wall, which is probably a Rebecca blocker, which, you know, I don't think you're going to be able to block a 5, 10, 9, 9, 9, 8.
And there was a beige, and it's GG. Just called it quits. The beige counter popped up.
Maybe that's what Lucy was thinking, just like maybe I need to go for game here, swing 4 dudes if they get through, but you know, that did not go well.
It's so, like, this is what we all wanted to see. We didn't want to see a massive flogging of from one player. We all want to see a game 3. We want to see the best players in the world go at it, like go back and forth. It's not going to be a total one-sided fight. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for the Rob Lucci and the Shanks fight.
I was about to say, this is like actually the Shanks waiting room.
Yeah, it is. Now, look, at this point, I cannot imagine the amount of nerves that these players are going through, especially being broadcasted throughout the whole entire world, representing their own countries, being able to fight for 3rd place. And mind you, those cards sell for quite a bit. So I guess you could say there's the money value, but it's also just the flex of being the One Piece World Champion. But you know, 100%. And little fun fact, I did recall the gold. I think it was the gold Gear 5 Luffy trophy card from last year sold for $5.5 million, and unfortunately, it was a 9.5 BGS. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, 9.5 BGS. You're not upset with that.
Yeah. 9.5 BGS. Hopefully. Please let me know if I'm incorrect about that. But I swear. Okay. Now, as the players are dealing, look, I know we don't want to be biased, Gorm, but who do you think?
I'm never biased.
Let's stretch. Who do you think is going to be our 3rd runner-up?
Look, I think I'm going to go for Lucci. I think Lucci has the better pieces. But, you know, at the same time, this NL, Marco has been playing unbelievably good.
You know what? I actually am cheering on for the NL player at this point, and I usually, don't go for yellow mains. Don't like.
Oh, but now that you're joining them with your Nami, oh, I'm a yellow main now.
Yes, I'm a yellow main now. I just find it quite interesting with because I'm trying to really dive myself mentally through a yellow player's perspective and how yellow players play. NL, I never got in my head wrapped around the play style of it. Maybe I'm just a total scrub, but it's just you have to have a strong mental fortitude, especially if you're going towards a certain matchups. Let's just say, for example, at last year's Nationals, I was judging. Was it last year's Nationals or it was a regional? I had to sit through an NL mirror match, and when you're in top cut, you have to play. You get a game time of 75 minutes. We went through game 1. You know how long game 1 lasted for? 70 minutes was game 1.
Oh boy.
And I had to sit through that as a judge. And I'm like, this is just going back and forth. They weren't even attacking each other, to the point that game 1, one of the players, the NL players, had 1 card in deck left.
Oh boy.
Yeah. The mental fortitude as an NL player is absolutely, you can't be soft, just so soft about it. So I have a high, you know what? I'm going to say this out loud. Clip it if you need to, but I actually have I now have a high respect for NL players, like yellow players, just especially NL players. Just too much, man. I can't deal with it. And I'm an army player.
Well, I'm just shocked about the words you're saying right now.
What do you mean?
That bingo card about Gorm crashing out is so close to eventuality. Just you saying all this as an army player. Oh my days!
What? I'm not allowed to have my own opinion. Don't you feel that you need to have strong mental fortitude as an L player?
No, you don't.
What do you mean? But
It is don't swing life and then you play card. Good. Look, Enel. Look, we've seen. I think the Enel playstyle is interesting. I don't love it. That's, you know what? I'll have an opinion about it. I think it's the thing about Enel. It's almost a skill check deck as well. You have to know how to play around Enel to beat Enel.
Yeah.
Because we see Wardy in the chat. He's actually asked a question like, "Is One Piece hard to learn?" I don't think inherently it's hard to learn, but that jump from knowing the game to knowing the game is pretty big. Because I think we find the better players kind of know what's happening in their deck and their opponent's deck as well.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing with like the Enel. Like, you know, if you're playing Enel, you're probably thinking, I'm going to swing every turn. You know, I have a 5k leader. I might as well swing at Lelouch, get some resources out of hand, so on and so forth. But no, Marco plays it perfectly and just keeps cards in hand, keeps life, you know, building, and build up towards those those big Yamato pops.
Yeah, first of all, Papa James says in chat, he's saying this because he's going to start playing Yellow Kid. I'm not going to be playing Yellow Kid. I'm going to be using 8-cost Kid for my Nami deck in OP11. Season says you will be punished at the next locals. You know what? I'm not going next locals.
You would have done that anyway.
Cole Fisher says, I play Enel. I admit it's boring to play, and to play against, it's brain dead. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yes, it's brain dead, you're just chucking in big bodies, but if I'm talking about the mental fortitude, I can't deal with it. I just, like, you know, I've sat, like, sitting through, you had to be in my position, sitting through a 75-minute game, and game one only going for 70 minutes, and Enel Mirror, I couldn't do it. It was just too much. Now, back to the
mirrors.
game.
The mirrors and a whole nother thing, Paul. I think when we talk about Enel, it's just please don't see the mirror. That's that hard.
That's that hard. Yeah. Now back to the game. We have here that Marco does find his first piece for his end game. Does have a 10-drop ace. Now the question is he going to get lucky this round and find all of his Yamatos? You can see that I'm pretty sure. That's he takes life using the flampe. He gets to draw a card.
I do love him debating each time which life to take, if it's the top or bottom life, and then you see him go oh, and Kuzan was a good one to pick up. Those are those early pieces you're looking for.
100%. You know what I find? If you didn't notice this, I find it hilarious with Marco when he's looking for a specific card. He does this kind of like ritual thing where he's kind of like
he does little shake of the card.
Yeah, he rubs the card, and it's like, oh, you know, like please let me let me top deck. It's very common. It's very common with Southeast Asia players. Now Rob Lucci, he is now on 7 on.
Sitting at 8 on this turn,
yeah.
4.
Okay, 8 on. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, just playing a jack. I think it's a good thing, and it just forces the Enel to go, I'll swing X amount into jack, but you know, we see kind of Josh change his play up. He's just said pass. I don't really mind about all the stuff you're playing. Goodbye, Jack. Gets Kingdom Come, and Kingdom Comes and Kingdom Come. Disregard
that. We were all hyping up the jack, but then not. Look,
Jack didn't say nothing.
We do see that Joshua actually has a great hand. He's got the 9-drop Kaido already, but most importantly, he does have 2 Gecko Warriors, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he does. He's just kind of building up his hand. And it almost seems like he's just building up his trash as well to try and get these Tempest Kick online, and a few other pieces online. So like a Lucci or a Spadine play. You know, and we see, you know, it's the classic Enel. Enel's on 1 life. I'm just going to cycle a card. Don't mind me. Get rid of the event card. The dude that gets rid of events, stages.
Didn't know that Lucci player was playing Nami with 10 Don up. He does have a lot of...
He's got a lot of counter with all these blue cards in his hand. He can't wait to deck himself out.
100%. And then we have the 9-drop Yamato there.
Heals with a 10-drop ace, building up the life for both himself as well as his opponent. Getting ready for that, how many order we have here? 7, so 6, yeah, 7 life currently in total on the field. Will he play the Gecko Moria? Maybe, or will he play 2 Brooks just in case? Just to set, sorry, 1 Brook, just to set up the cost reduction. I don't think he will play the Gecko Moria at this point. Maybe it is actually a safe time to play Gecko Moria. What's the Ice Age? No, is that Ice Age?
He doesn't really have. Yeah, doesn't really have the pieces in his trash, however, to set up a good Gecko Moria. So he's just gonna Soap Sheep, you know, and then it looks like
No,
it
Kaido.
probably still is a Gecko here, a Kaido.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Kaido. I like that. He just trashes a card and says goodbye Ace and goodbye one of the cards in hand.
Yeah, look at that.
And-
Wakanda, my wife calls it the Wakanda Kaido. Love it.
Oh, that is she knows her stuff. That is a Wakanda Forever from Kaido. Black Panther 3, Kaido is the main character, correct?
Yes, yeah, that is correct, 100%.
That is a new, that's actually what they're announcing at the One Piece event. It is, Kaido is going to be Black Panther 3.
Now, we have here, wait, has a turn been passed already? It seems like there's a, I think there's a, he needs to activate his Don. It's a fresh phrase, I'm pretty sure.
He's just
Oh no, he's counting. I'm just making sure.
He's actually not counting. He's trashing a card from hand, Paul. So this is the secondary Kaido effect, and he just gets rid of the Luffy.
Won't be able to use the Yamato at this point, but then you know what? He's got a better response. There you go, mate. See ya.
Nice big card. Get rid of it.
Hello, Kaido. Bye, Kaido. That's it. You're
Oh
done.
my god, that is beyond gross. 3 Shirahoshi's on field. Where's the zombie Luffy? We need to start, ghost busting out in here, because that's a lot of fish.
Look, he can probably get the zombie Luffy. No, he decides to get this. The zombie Luffy hasn't made an appearance in this round.
And he does play, and he does play 2 of them as well. So, unfortunate not to see it, but that's going to be some good fish catching. Just go cast out a long net, catch a few Shirahoshis. But just the Lucci and net, this is crazy. If you told me there's a deck that doesn't want to swing in a leader, insane. And look, just Yamato just gets big, gets the bodies down, tries to get just any value with it as well.
Swings 5.
The NL,
yep, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say the NL Lucci matchup was crazy, man.
Takes life.
But
is there gonna be a trigger? Don't think so. He's gonna probably most likely play the Rob Lucci at this point. Does he have an Ice Age? No, he does have a Tempest Kick as well as a Califa and Spandine. Does he have a Rob Lucci in trash?
I don't think so.
I think at this point he can just play the Ice Age.
Yeah, he can play the Ice Age. He also has a Tempest Kick if he wants to start, but I think he definitely needs to deal with this Yamato.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest issue is he might not have the pieces in his trash to deal with the Yamato nicely. He's got the Suru, that's what he just looked for there, but then so he's Ice Aged, puts it down to it will go down to 3 now.
Yeah.
And we've got a Gecko.
Yeah, there we go. Then the Rebecca into the Span.
And then no, I think it's going to be into a Brook here.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. Does Marco have the magic hands?
So
and just
he grabs the 2K Who's Who 2-hand and then plays the Brook from his hand. So that's the play there.
Does he have another 6-drop Kingdom Come? No, he doesn't. What can he do in this situation? Most likely going to play that.
I think
cross category.
simple. Get rid of the Gecko. We knew it was coming,
Yeah.
but it's also just I think Marco only has 1 more Kingdom Come left as well. Until he's all out of them, which it doesn't seem like that's the key piece. Especially if some of the stuff that we saw has been Kingdom Come themselves. He did it to a Jack. He did it to a Kaido. I mean, they're good pieces to do it to, but we see just the wall of fish, it's a fish wall. It's hard to get through. It's like the farmer's market on a 4 a.m. in the morning where all the fresh fish should come out. You know what I mean, Paul?
100%. Yeah, don't really go to the farmer's market, mate. Anyway. Decides to play the category. Yep, it's a move that we've seen in the past. Really want to build up that board. Look, a good Gecko Moria that is not in trash and not in deck and in life is the best situation that you want to put him in. He does have another Gecko Moria in field. How will Marco respond to that is another question. He's already used how many Kingdom Comes already? 2 or 3?
He's used 2 and he
Two.
trashed 1 with
2.
one of the.
So he does have 1 more Kingdom Come. Maybe it might pop up as a trigger. That's what you don't want to see. How much life do we have overall? We have 8 life, I'm pretty sure.
7.
Or 7 life. Okay, 7 life. I mean, possibly you could play the Jack, might KO, but it's so scary. Marco's in a great position due to the fact that he's got not 1, not 2, but 3 Shirahoshis. 3 Shirahoshis.
I don't think it'll come down to the Shirahoshis, to be honest. I think it's just going to all depend on what, how many boss monsters can Marco play. Especially because if he's, I know it's kind of weird to say this, but if you see how Josh is playing this, if he's leaving the Shirahoshis on the field, they're just going to get trashed when he has to play a 5th card, whether it be like, let's say he doesn't get rid of this Katakuri, he more than likely will. But like, just think about that sort of thing. So he's going to have to get rid of a Shirahoshi. But look, he's just using Jack to cycle, doesn't even KO anything. Oh, disregard. Goodbye, Shirahoshi.
Yep, there you go. See, look, it's a smart play. Yes, you gave him a life, but I think Josh has set himself up. No, he hasn't set himself up for failure because I just realized he didn't play Gecko Moria. If he did play Gecko Moria, then I would be a bit concerned because then he could just pop it with his Yamato. Is that a Yamato in the field? No, Yamato in hand. He doesn't have a Yamato. No, he doesn't.
No, I think he's got 2 Flambés, a Rocket Luffy, a Kuzan, you're the one who should disappear, a Frankie,
and now an Ace.
And now an Ace.
Yeah.
And then that's 13 into Jack. It's so much. So much.
Yeah. Here's a question to our chat. If all you are still there, not AFK, but just how do you feel about OP10? Like leader-wise, are you going to try any of the new leaders out, or are you just going to stay stagnant and just play with like Blackbeard, depending on the ban list that's coming out today? I'm not going to lie to you. From my personal opinion, OP10 doesn't really stand out to me. Maybe it's just because of my play style. I am trying to use Red Purple Luffy, but it doesn't there's no leaders that stand out to me personally. Very interesting leaders. Akos Kid, Akos is Yellow Kid as well as Yellow and Green Law. I feel like it's like kind of an homage to Red Green Law, which is pretty sick. Everyone's waiting for OP11. Me too.
Yeah,
OP11's
where it's at. The issue as well is that OP11 is out.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to. Everyone's kind of like looking at that now, and I think that's just why we saw at Dallas everything's going to be simultaneous release eventually, and that is so necessary. And Paul, I know we were talking about ban lists. I actually have a leak of the ban list. I will send you the picture now if you want to show the stream.
Oh yes, please. Put your hands up. Just type in 1 in chat if you want to see the leak of the ban list, please.
It's very good. I must say, I'm very excited. There will be some players who love this.
Okay, send it to me, please.
Yep, I've sent it to you in the Discord.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that is not. That is definitely. I don't. Okay. Does everyone want to see
real,
it?
Paul?
That is that is so real. Okay, I'm gonna show it real to you. Show you guys real quickly. Okay, real quickly. Does everyone want to see it? 1 in chat? Okay,
I can't believe this got leaked. I can't believe it's got leaked recently.
Okay, so this is the ban list. That is the ban list, apparently. I don't know. I don't think so, bro. I think you're trolling, bro.
Look, it is banned, and Kidding is banned.
You're such a troll, bro.
Guys, Dofi stays. I hope everyone's got a Dofi deck built because, oh boy, that's all we're going to see. Wait till EVO2 and green purple.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I almost had a heart ban Blackbeard. I was gonna chuck my virtual shoe at you, mate.
Oh
my gosh. No, guys, it's fake. Relax, it's fake.
Not real.
Oh look, thanks to you, Gorm, we lost viewers, mate. Thanks, mate.
No, everyone's on the ban list and they've left now.
It's not a ban list. Relax, guys. Chill. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if it's on the Facebook chat? It's like, ban list revealed on Bulbasaur's stream. Confirmed. And then I'm gonna get so much hate for it.
No, that was stolen as well. But I think there's like all the pieces you want to see.
Yeah.
There's like stuff Dopey doesn't want to see. So
back to the game. We do
back to the game.
We do see Gecko Moria being played here. Look, Marco still does have the 10-drop ace available, unless that was removed. In this situation, he really needs to see his Yamatos, man. He definitely needs to see his Yamatos and just like try to build up life. But Lucci is just attacking life, ensuring that he doesn't get above just at 8 life overall on the field. Cole Fisher said, almost sent it to my local chat. He actually had me, not gonna lie.
Oh, that's so good.
That's just a plot twist, like an alternate reality. Now we haven't.
I'm actually a Dofi player.
We have 3 flank base. We still have the 10-drop kid there, but we also have that Katakuri. It is going to be an excellent response in regards to just bottom lifing the Gecko Moria. That's 2 out of the 4 Gecko Morias that we. Wait, was one of them in trash? One was one trash?
I believe one might have been in trash. I'm not 100% sure.
Now, oh my gosh, geez, I got just an influx of subscribers just then. Thank you very much for the people that recently subscribed. We really appreciate it.
That's because we released the ban list early. That's why everyone started subscribing. They're like, wow, this is the upcoming place to get the ban list. So, wait, hang on a second.
So we went from 245 subscribers all the way to 260. So 15 new subscribers. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. I'm very humbly appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Back to the game.
Back to the game. So he does have, he can play Jack at this point, or do you think he's a bit scared?
What, just playing a vanilla Jack out, or
playing? Oh, well, he's got 2 Jacks out. I mean, do you think he's kind of like cautious of cautious of any like potential removal from the Nell's point of view? But let's see how much life is there altogether. Jack is on 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4,
11,
5, 6,
correct.
7, 8, 9.
It is 8 in total for the 2 players.
Yes.
I think the Lucci is actually in a pretty good spot at the moment because they have a.
Oh, there's Yamato. There's one Yamato.
Oh, it's a Yamato actually. I was watching the wrong stream. I was actually delayed. I've caught back up. I just saw the Gecko play.
Yeah.
Yeah, into a Khalifa -2, and then it's the Jack. I mean, this Jack is just ramping value and just makes stuff a little bit easier as well to deal with stuff. Yeah, you don't want to play a second Jack here, but like you can start looking for like a Spadam's gonna be next. Fill up your trash a bit more. I think
he does trash the Jack though. How much counter does he have left? He has another Jack. So he trashed one of the Jacks. Look, maybe you just want to play the Jack at this point just to filter through to your cards. I mean, it is an extra body on the field. Yes, you might lose one of them, but you have to be mindful. Like you just play just that one Yamato. And then that Yamato can easily be destroyed, obviously using the cost reduction that Lucci has available right now. We have, what does he have? A Helmet Bow, we have a Kaku, a 7-drop Jack, and a Rebecca. Those Gecko Warriors are going to be witnessing maybe a possible defeat from the sidelines at this point. Whose life is? It's his turn currently. Okay.
Yeah, it's still the Lucci's turn. He's just
yeah, that's right. Yeah. Now, how much? Look at that amount of. He's just going through the 2K counters to see what Also, see Gecko Warriors, whether it's been cycled through the deck or not. What are the cards? What are the possible cards that can be? They can bring back cards from the trash to the deck. That's Rob Lucci. What else is there?
Spending. Those are the 2 cards that put cards from your trash back into your deck, and that that unironically is a very real win condition. Is just letting the NL play a deck out because they can't put cards back into their deck. And so we just see we have an ace there, an ace swing straight into Jack, and just blocks it nice and easy. Rebecca, that's what it's there for, is to block. But the question will be, how can this Lucci deal with this ace? If he can get rid of it while still keeping the Jack on field, he's just getting incremental value that keeps ramping up and up.
Do you reckon
Joshua would have the confidence to just play the Rob Lucci, reduce one of the, and just KO both of the Shiroshis. That's not gonna happen because they're all professionals.
Yeah, no, Paul. I don't think Josh will misplay amazingly and not even worry about the ace. That's an interesting thought, but no. Look,
does he have the Ice Age? No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. He's going to be looking. He's got the. I think that might be a Helmeppo in hand, so that's -3 cost in hand. That will get it down to 6. And then he just needs to get another 3 down, which he might be able to do with the. I think the Kaku's -2. It's a little bit awkward. But he also has a Rebecca to recur something if need be. So like, whether that be a maybe a Suru or a oh no, Rebecca can't play Suru. You need to come back.
You need to come back from I'm kind of. Can I just? Did you see that little glimpse of the Lucci player's deck, by the way?
Oh, Kaku's -3. Apologies. That will be enough to get the ace down to low enough areas.
The deck is looking quite slim from Josh's point of view. I do believe OP14 will be the next ban. Don't say that. We don't say that. We won't get banned. I don't think it's not topping in that many regionals. Don't. Yeah, but that's no.
Yep. Let's ban Nami. No, but OP11 Nami. I don't know. How does this always get into a Nami conversation? We're watching an El Lucci pool.
Yeah. I know. Well, Tom brought it up in chat. Now, Spandine,
sure.
Spandine or Spandine, Spandine, whatever. Bring back the Rob Lucci. He needs to resolve the first part first. What CP cards is he going to return back to hand?
Tempest Kick and probably maybe who's going to go in there. 1, 2, and just one more.
Can you imagine if that Who's comes in clutch in the very last second? Yeah, getting the 2k counters, preparing for the onslaught of swings that's going to be coming your way in the late game. Now, has he used all? Yes, there we go. Rob Lucci. What is he going to pop though? Unless he doesn't pop anything.
He's already popped the ace. The ace is already gone. Marco is a very efficient player, but the ace is already just sitting in the trash because he knows he can get there.
Can you imagine the plot twist he does it? The Shirohoshi. Oh man. Now, is there a time? We have 8 minutes on the board. Ooh, it's cutting close. It's not. This is kind of scary for Marco.
Oh man, that Lucci deck is thin.
Yeah.
The good thing about a Lucci deck being thin though is that he's going to see the cards he wants to see because he's been, you know, to give the man credit, he will be putting stuff that he wants to see there, which is you know, all the cards you want to see in this matchup, which is Ice Ages, Tempest Kicks, Gecko Warriors, Jacks, Kaido, so on and so forth. And look at the turn, just swings 12 into Jack. 12 is the number into Jack because that always costs
12, isn't it? 10, 10?
If you want to stay. Yep, 10 and 10 and 10 into Jack, yeah.
Yeah, 10, 10, yeah.
Oh, I mean, I guess we're looking at the Lucci's hand only had 2 cards at the time, so yeah.
What does he have? He's only got what? Gecko Moria. We have a Jack and a what is it? A 4 cost. What's that 4 cost? Not Rob Lucci. Is it Rob Lucci?
In hand?
In hand, yeah. Rob Lucci, Gecko Moria, and a 7-drop Jack. Oh, so it kind of shows off what he has in hand. He's kind of bricked up bricked up like a house right now.
But he's got the Gecko. But he's just gonna go the Jack here, and I like that a lot.
Yeah. Look, there has to be a minute. Like Marco needs to do something. He like the nerves are kicking in. It is 1-1. If you don't know what tiebreaker rules are, basically at the end of the match. Oh wait, is it different? Did they reset the timer?
What, in this one?
Yeah, did they reset the timer? Because if they give each other 30 minutes for each game, they will go to tiebreaker rules. Therefore, whoever has the most life wins. If both players have the same life, therefore it's the most cards in deck. If both players have the same amount of deck in cards, it goes to the last result, which is the amount of characters on the field. If they both have the same amount of characters on the field, therefore it's whoever took the life last win. That was a mouthful. Let's see. 5 into. Oh, sorry. Is it fuzzy? Sorry, guys. I think it's just.
It is a little fuzzy, Paul.
It's a little bit fuzzy. What about now?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, better.
It's good now.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
now. I'll
yeah.
let you know if it gets fuzzy again.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, look, it's you think about it. Enel has to get through 7 life of Lucci.
There's a trigger that
He
you want
needs to get a wriggle on, and
look,
not even
yeah.
And then so he pops the Kaku with a Nami trigger there. So also very expensive, that Nami now. Get your Namis today.
400 AU apparently.
Wow. Look at this, Paul. Look at the Tempest kick. So look at this. Tempest kick into a Tempest kick. Because he's now at the part of his deck which he has stacked himself. So look at this. And this Gecko is going to be great. And he still has a Tempest kick in hand as well. He has all the pieces he needs to, win these games.
Do you reckon that it was a mistake on Marco's behalf to give him his opponent so much of a life advantage, where it's like, look, you can give me all the life that you want, but do you have the cards to back it up? Do you have your Yamatos available on hand to KO my Gecko Morius? It's kind of scary from the NL right now, in all honesty.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say it's wrong, because we literally saw how the gameplay is meant to go in game 2, which was find those, put the life, get it high, get as much value as you can with the Yamatos, and then as soon as you build up the army of Yamatos, then you start swinging. But I think maybe this is the first Yamato we've seen, Paul, if I'm not mistaken, from
that is correct. There's 3 more
from Marco's side, and I think that's been the key part. NL sometimes does struggle to see its pieces to get through its decks. Sometimes you find that you're seeing too many 2Ks and you're not seeing your big boss monsters. Sometimes you find you're seeing too many boss monsters and you're not seeing your 2Ks, so you just die to aggro. That's sort of the vibe it feels like for this game here. And we literally just see Josh just using Jack to KO, here take a life. And then, you know what that also does, Paul? Makes the NL's deck a little bit thinner as well.
Now, altogether, we actually have 10 life. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
We'd be seeing at 9 life.
9 life, my apologies. Yeah, 9 life. 9 life on field on overall field right now. Look, I can see Marco's sweating right now. He doesn't know what he doesn't have the cards. He has to bottom deck that. This is not what you want. Is there's 3 geckos at the bottom of the life right now.
Yeah, wow.
That's bro.
That's 3 of a kind. That's a very good poker hand right there.
That's very good. Unless he gets 4 of a kind, then yes, okay. But how many big bodies did we see? We've seen 1 ace. We've seen 1 category. We've seen
at least 3 categories, because we have 3 geckos in live.
Yeah. How much cards does he have? I think he's got less than 15 cards left in thing, and now, ooh. Okay, so he's not. Yeah, so there's a bit of a judge call there. He was going through his card. Wait, I don't know why that judge call was.
I think they just want to keep the cards sitting on. Sitting on the stream table. Maybe it was more of a stream needs to see your hand, that sort of vibe.
Yeah.
And so he starts with Spadam. If he's look at how he set this up beautifully. He knows he's got a Tempest kick there.
He's gonna get a who's who next. Who's who? Yep.
Is it a who's who?
No,
he's
got
a who's who in hand.
Oh no, I said it should be, because I remember I saw how he arranged that when he put it back into trash. There's who's was already there, as well as this. I'm assuming that a Calipher might be next in line after that draw.
Well, Paul, this is beautiful. He can do another Gecko play, get rid of the Katakuri, get more value on the field, and he's going to get rid of the Shirahoshi as well if he used the Jack. Look at it, Paul. It's just this is where you want to be at Lucci. This is what you're playing for. Just you're seeing the big cards over and over again. You are forcing the NL to deal with it. And unlike Lucci, NL does have a finite amount of resources. And that's what we're seeing here.
Now we have 2 minutes left on the clock. This is I don't know how Marco is going to get through all that life. It seems like the the journey will end for Marco unless there's a miracle at this point. With how much life in hand, it's not looking good. He only has Katakuri on the field, but that Katakuri is not going to be staying on the field for too long. It's going to be KO'd shortly, especially the whole cycle process. The whole cycle process with Rob Leach, it takes so much time from the clock. especially at these crucial moments. 1 minute 30 seconds left, still cycling through and making sure that the Lucci ability resolves. Marco's already got his hand on the board, like, just come on, like, let's go, let's pace it up, let's pace it up. Less than a minute left. Cards back in hand. Yep, pass his turn. I mean, well, chaos category. Is he going to end up swinging? Oh, brother, please. Okay, he just passes. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
passes.
Oh, what are you gonna do, brother? Look, he's got a flampe. He does. What is it? What else does he have there?
He has Flampe, he has Kuzon,
Oh,
he has Frank,
no.
he has 2 beiges, and the card on the left, which is Gadatsu. And he's just drawn into the things we're going to see in life. But, if we go to time here, the life advantage is going to be great.
Yep.
This is... Yeah, I was just going to say, I think the... ace, bang. He's counting it. Yeah, okay, well... Gadatsu, popping a Gekomora, who's seen that before?
Now, with 30 minutes left on the clock, will they actually have 5 minutes overtime to determine turn 0, 1, 2, 3? Look, it will take him a miracle to get through that. He only has 4 bodies on the field. Look, he's going to end up... Yep, takes life. Yep. And it's time. He goes to tiebreaker rules. Whoever has most life, therefore Joshua Boosters has... Will he win, or is he going to go 5 minutes overtime?
Looks like it may be some overtime, like 5 minutes. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to use the jack, draws a card.
KO's on.
Yeah. 3 cost or less, is it?
3 cost or less, correct.
Yeah. What's that? There's a Kaido. Oh, okay. Doesn't have any cost reduction, but then the Kaido can still trash 7 cost or less. I'm pretty sure. Is that
7 cost or less? Indeed, indeed, Paul.
Yep.
Or you can just use a Rebecca to maybe get a Brook, or maybe another. No, not another Jack. I mean, Jack, you can't play both, but and he goes for the Rebecca. So probably looking for a Brook would be my guess, because that minuses.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no, just recycle again. Lucci spanned in.
Yep.
Get that Lucci out, and you just look at the wall of Rebecca's. You know how we were laughing about the fish wall, and now we have the Rebecca wall.
And look, despite the deck's size and how thin the Lucci's deck is, yes, like you said before, it is much more easier to cycle through, and I think that's pretty much GG. Yep.
I'd assume so.
That's turn. So 0, 1, 2, turn 2.
And wow, just puts 10 dot on the NL.
He doesn't have to attack.
And says
he doesn't have to attack it. Then turn 3, and there we go. Congratulations, Joshua Boosters. Wow, that was look.
Yeah, GG's.
It was insane. Lucci played it quite well.
I love how stoked the translator is. So
it's so look. Even like look at the you see everyone's just like in their seats and just wanted to stretch out and just that was an absolutely insane. 3rd place game. What do you think the NL player could have done better, Gorm?
See your Yamatos.
Yeah, just see your Yamatos.
It's hard.
It was just back and forth. Like obviously, like with all amount of KO ability and the cost reduction that Rob Lucci can do, like no matter how big your bodies are, he can like if you don't ramp up all the big bodies in an instance and trying to avoid being KO'd by any of the resources of the Lucci deck, it was just extremely hard.
Yeah, I think that's just the biggest thing. It's just you can't, your deck's gonna whiff from time to time, and that's It's exactly. I don't think it was a whiff necessarily, and I think it's just a bit of a harder matchup for Anel as well. But you do want to be seeing those cards that will help you, and unfortunately, didn't see much.
Oh, what a first game!
I
hope
that was a marathon.
That was legit a marathon. Can we just say, mate, the next game has to be fast because it's Shanks we're talking about. It's just blah, 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 blah. Like you're just waiting until 10 done, get the 10 drop Shanks. That's how you play it properly. Jesse, if you're watching. The let's see what else is there. Grand Finals is next, so we're gonna be waiting on that. It's not gonna be as long as the what you call it?
No. NL Lucci. I think this was like we had a big giant entree just before the main course. The main, like, you know, the entree, you know, delicious, but there was a lot of it. But the main course is just going to be the right amount. But like, all things considered, we are watching 4 of the best players in the world at the moment. Insane games. You know, shout out to Marco, shout out to Josh. You know, just such a high level gameplay that, you know, I think it's always a treat to kind of watch their thoughts, their ideas, and you're going to see, you know, both of them playing both of their outs, you know, both knowing when to not swing, both knowing when to swing, both knowing to when, you know, how do I use these cards most efficiently.
Can I just add on to that? With all the shout outs that's happening, I just want to shout out Jasper, the Oceania representative from Victoria, who won first place here at the Oceania Nationals. Shout outs to Jasper. Thank you so much just for representing our country so well with Doffy and getting in the top 36 in the world. I'm pretty sure 36, 34 in the world and getting into Worlds. That's already a high enough achievement as it is. So, like, you know, I'm happy that the fact that we have a Melbourne boy, someone from Melbourne going to the international to Worlds and just representing us so well. And like, yeah, just shout out to Jasper, man. Thank you so much, bro. Like, it was so hype. Like, you know, it would have been nice to see the matches as well. Unfortunately, they didn't film any of the day one matches. But yeah, I'm sorry to cut you off there, Gorm. Just had to say that.
Yeah, also, I was just gonna, also, shout out to all the people here with us. Yeah, Paul, we're sitting at 140 people.
Holy
Everyone that's watching, welcome, dudes. You know, appreciate you having here on a cruisy Sunday night with, you know, OP10 pre-release, in our area. You know, it's been, you know, it's just good vibes all around. Hope you guys are excited for another, maybe one. Sorry, definitely not one. Maybe 2 or 3 more matches of One Piece, and then, you know, popping off when we see the bands
and the announcements.
The new products.
In saying that, let's see, has Gorm crashed out yet? No.
I mean, no.
But we did have a gain life trigger, so that's one. Hopefully we get to see one of these. My money is on, and the one thing that I want to see most is Gorm crashing out. That's gonna be sick.
It's gonna be hard for me to crash out watching Shanks play.
In addition to that, guys, I sound like a broken record, but if you haven't done so, hit that like button, subscribe button. Really appreciate it. We've got 262 subscribers now, so thank you for that. Really appreciate it. I know it's not a lot to a lot of people, but to me that's huge. Like, any subscriber is like sick. So yeah. Do you want to shout out to any stores, by the way, Gorm? Do you have any stores?
Shout outs to our local Pokebox. We were there all over there today. Thank you for having us and facilitating us as always, but you know, allowing us to get OP10 stock as well. You know, you'll see a few hits that we got on Paul's One Piece video. Paul, you'll be doing a pre-release video for 10, Paul? Is that right?
That is correct. A lot of crazy stuff has happened. So we got it all documented, and really looking forward to uploading that on our channel. Gorm, my man, you really need to get yourself a YouTube channel up and running or something like that, man. And like, people gonna So who do we? Here we have this person from inland China. So China against Japan. WF. Guess who I saw on I was scrolling through X. Japanese Paul was in the top 36.
Oh, the Dofi player?
Yeah, Tapi Tappy.
The Fast and Furious.
Yeah, Fast and Furious. Yes, him. He was there, and I was like, and then when he posted up, he was eliminated, which was unfortunate. But the fact that Japanese Paul made it up there in Worlds Finals, which is sick. Hey Paul, I missed a bit. What did I miss? Well, you missed an epic battle between the NL player and the Lucci player. The NL player unfortunately had lost despite the amount of triggers. Wasn't seeing the big bodies that he needed in Game 2. Rob Lucci played it extremely well. It came down to a tiebreaker. Due to tiebreaker rules, Lucci had a generous amount of life in his field due to NL's contribution. So how much life did he have? 7 life? 7 life? Yeah, pretty sure it's 7 life.
It went to 8.
It went to 8. Point. Yeah. So it is what it is. Now we have the Shanks WF. I've seen him from. I think I haven't seen him before play in any of the regionals. Correct me if I'm wrong. We have someone from what's this person's name from inland China? There's WF and just gonna quickly check.
Rob Lucci from China.
Okay, we just say that. And Rob Lucci is undefeated right now.
Hasn't dropped the game in the Worlds.
Did you really expect to see Rob Lucci be so dominant, especially in the top 4 players in the world?
Yes and no. I think Lucci at the moment is a very slept-on deck, and the only reason why it is because it's been around since 07.
Yeah.
And the deck list has, there's been a few tech changes here and there.
Yeah.
But there haven't been much changes, and I think that's like kind of the, people love new shiny toys, and I think Lucci is one of the ones that's just like the old reliable, Cadillac or whatever, reliable car that just keeps plugging along.
In saying that, I really wanted to see a deck out of nowhere. Like, if you remember from our last commentary, the red-green smoker.
Yeah.
Red-green smoker.
That was great.
That was insane. The red-green smoker. I've seen a lot of our locals play red-green smoker. Is trying to play red-green smoker, and it is actually it's a great leader. That we have some of our locals playing Usopp. Really trying to do a little bit of taste test between the OP10 leaders. I want to try red purple Luffy. Red purple Luffy is going to be my jam for this set. Depending on the ban, I want to see more presence. If there's going to be more presence of Blackbeard in the meta,
for sure,
I am going to stick with Nami and just run my Usopps. Is this the final match, Tamiya? No, it isn't. This is. Sorry. Yes, it is. Yes, it is the final match. Sorry, it's just been so long. It's been so long with the first match. They're just preparing themselves now. Is there going to be some mid-match announcements from from the commentators? See, make Iceberg greater again. Did you see
Bring
that?
back Papa Ice.
Yeah, it would have been great for RG Smoker at Worlds set is out. By the way, Gorm, are you excited about the global release? Simultaneous release of all One Piece products?
I think that is going to be one of the greatest things to happen to the One Piece game. We always kind of find a lot of it comes to, we kind of net deck by the time our decks are by the time English releases out.
Yes.
Japan have kind of figured out what cards are good and aren't good, and we kind of figure out what cards can we tech or something along those lines.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, I just wanted to add on to that because I just wanted to add on to that because, actually, it was getting a bit, it was just rinse and repeat. It's like, oh, hey, can I borrow your homework? Just make sure you change my homework, slightly. It's like one of those situations. But now it's like everyone is definitely on their own. Everyone needs to make and be it pushes people to be more creative, and not also that, but it's going to impact the market as well, because 100%. Now we don't have like that Maximilian Pegasus eye where it's like, I see into the future, I'm gonna buy this, and buy all this now. All the releases are going to be going out at the same time. Translating it though, I don't have to translate it anymore. The translators don't have to translate it anymore unless they release it in Japan first and then they show it in English. But How did they do it for Digimon, by the way? Because I know they did that with Digimon. Did they do they have to kind of slow down on the release of product here in Japan, and then how did that go? If anyone in chat can let us know, please, just comment down below. But I'm very excited. I just want to see what everyone's gonna. Is it going to be where another continent is gonna copy another continent? Is North America going to be copying us? Is Japan going to be copying us? Are we going to be copying Japan? Is the whole world going to be copying Japan? I feel like that's going to be the case.
More than likely, yes.
More than likely, yes.
It's hard to get rid of stuff like that, you know? We're already used to it and we're going to keep doing it. But, you know, we'll be putting some of the first, like, winning deck lists up because, technically we're a day ahead.
Zach in chat says, Digimon, they combine 2 sets in English, apparently. So, okay, that makes sense.
So kind of like, much like Pokemon do it, where they do a release, it's 2 Japanese sets together. But then it's technically still not simultaneous, it's still a little bit behind, so yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Now what's happening? Are they gonna transition over?
Whoa, One Piece card game! We're into the finals,
Yay! Paul! Okay, here we go. I am so excited.
On the left, we have our boy, Rob Lucci from China.
Now, with Rob Lucci,
you gotta do the introduction. You're gonna say, on the right, we have Shanks. WF playing Shanks from Japan. Woo!
Now, Rob Lucci against Shanks. You're more of a Shanks player than I am. How do you go against this matchup?
Look, what you need is there needs to be a point where Shanks can stabilize with one big body. If you can play a big body and Lucci can't deal with it, then you start, the engine kind of starts going. If you play every single card, Lucci can, and Lucci deals with it each time, and because they do it so efficiently, that's when you struggle. Cards like Rebecca are annoying. You play a 10-cost Shanks, I'm going to swing 12 at this body, I blocked my Rebecca. Ooh.
Now, Yusuf in chat says, Doffy not even in top 8, surely he doesn't get banned. I don't really think so. I don't think Doffy's going to get banned at this point. The meta's shifted completely.
He will definitely... he will lose something, though. 100%. I think, although this event, Doffy didn't make it to the top 8, I don't think you can take away from what Doffy's been doing the entire time.
Now, as a Lucci player, you try to protect your life as much as you can, right? Or do you try to take life?
Yes and no, because a lot of the time you want to be seeing, you do want to see key pieces as well. Like, if you're not seeing your pieces, you're going to have to start taking your life to see your pieces, and that just means more cards to counter with and more cards to put in your trash as well.
Yep, sure thing. Gorm, can you take, I'm going to be back in 4 minutes. Can you just commentate by yourself for a bit?
I can indeed, Paul. No worries. You go do what you got to do.
Thank you.
Paul, unfortunately, is a big old popper, and he's probably doing dad duties. Thankfully, I can hold the ship steady, though. Not much to talk about at the moment. Everyone's just kind of mulliganing. I think we saw the Shanks mulligan, and I assume the Lucci's done it as well because they're both still shuffling. I think they both have the Worlds sleeves, which I assume they are forced to use, which I'm not complaining. I think they look great. But I think we're about to see the opening hands, and that will kind of dictate how the game is played. Don't know who's on first. I think on Shanks, you probably hope to be second because your curve's just a little bit nicer. But on your first, if you're going first as well, it's still nice as well. There are a few pieces on either side, much like Ben Beckman. Ben Beckman's a great card to trash cards. And then you also have like a Yasop on 5. Marco's on 5 as well, so he's got a lot of 5-cost cards. We've got the Marco, the Rayleigh's another great card, which is a blocker and lets you draw and cycle, and then 2k counters with the Hongo and Lime Juice. Look, this not a terrible opening hand for Shanks, but he definitely would be wanting to see a few more pieces. If he's on second, it's a little bit more stressful, I think. But you could definitely look to maybe go Hongo into Marco, but then we have the Lucci hand here. Lucci doesn't have much going for him either. He's got the Tempest Kick, the Kaku, Lucci and Gecko, almost min rarity, but the Suru and the Kaku is altered. Looks like if your Lucci deck isn't fully pimped, you're a better Lucci player. It's been confirmed here. Lock that in. So, just kind of waiting to see who's playing first here. Just all setting up. But yeah. No, Elias, this is the finals. This is the finals. No semi-finals were just played. This is the finals, guys. This is for the World Championship of One Piece. The second World Champion we've ever had. It is Japan versus China. Shanks v Lucci. Look, and obviously after that, the Shanks is actually using gold Lucci ton. Maybe the other Lucci player left over, and then the Lucci player has some interesting don that I've never seen. It just says forever. Is that custom? Obviously, it's custom, but I'm not 100% sure. So Shanks is going first. That's fine. It looks like he's probably just going to swing 7 here and leave the Radical Beam up. Not that he's too worried about it, but maybe he thinks that, if the Lucci swings 6, he might Radical. We'll see. Lucci kind of not really seeing the pieces he's need. The Brook's okay, but he probably just, goes 6 lead. Get the Cousins Spinning Ice Age. We are expecting bans after the tournament. So we'll see how that goes. We're expecting maybe a few announcements of OP, maybe 12. Maybe PRB02. We're expecting some sort of announcement. We'll see. But definitely bans are after these games. So we've got the Shanks. He's got a few plays here. You can do the Yasop, can do the Marco, can do the Rayleigh. Looks like he doesn't really have a way of getting rid of the book right now. Because Marco is a 3k character or less. So 3,000 power. Don's from the One Piece Day Festival. Sick. I haven't seen them properly. They look great.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry
really
about
cool.
thinking about that. Think about that.
Oh, you're right, Paul. I was just yapping, bro. Have you seen those Don before?
Yeah, it's from
On Lucci?
Yeah, it's the promotional thing. Usually from I think it was a magazine or One Piece Day, or something like that.
Yeah. That's
because I know
they look great. I haven't seen them.
Because the One Piece Day they had the Uta and the Ado collaboration. That was in America before, but before that it was in Japan One Piece Day. Let's see. Now,
whiffed on the whiffed on the Spadam search there, Paul. Okay. So that's not ideal. Yeah.
No, KOing is he gonna no? He goes down to 2.
Yeah, KO's the Kaku.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Man, it's. I feel like it's a tough matchup for the Shanks early game.
Yeah, Shanks early games leaves a lot lacking, but we'll see how he can. He's got through it pretty unscathed at the moment. But I don't think there's a lot. Like he's looking for pieces, and I don't think he's seeing a lot of the pieces. Like if he's on turn 1, if he saw like a Ben Beckman here, you'd be like swinging 5 into Brook and then playing Ben, and you'd probably be vibing pretty well. That'd be like a really good turn. But we'll have to see what he does here. He does have a Marco in hand as well, Paul. A bit of a. Feels like it was like old tech and it's like new tech again, or maybe it's just like that is the correct card to be playing more consistently of.
Building Snake into Marco would be the ideal move in this situation. I mean, he does have he has some 2k counter as well. No, he decides to play the Yasop instead. 6k into 7k into Brook. Yep. 7k into Brook.
That'd be 8k actually, because he gets to put the Don on. Because Yasop powers him up.
That is also true. Now 9 Don or 7 Don? 7 Don onto the
Lucci is on 8.
It's 8, right? Yep.
Lucci is second.
Oh, guess what? We're gonna see the Gecko Moria at this point. Or maybe you might just do the what's it called? The kick. Piss kick.
The Tempest. He's still he only has 7 in trash. The Tempest Kick isn't doing a minus at the moment. We will kind of have to see. I think Gecko's okay, but there's not many cards you're getting out. You're getting like a Rebecca and
Brook.
A Suru, and then that gets you a Brook maybe. But no, he's just going to go 7 lead and trash 2, gets rid of Kaido, gets rid of a Gecko.
He does have a 2k counter usability onto the using. He can. Who knows? He decides to take life. Okay. Now
Yeah, I think he's just looking for cards at the moment because he's 9 on turn. The Shanks is not going to be pretty. He does not have a lot of nice cards at the moment.
You know, interestingly enough, oh, there we go. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I was gonna say, do Shanks actually still play Red Hawk?
Of
Not
course,
just for the trigger.
of course. One of the best, one of the just easier things to deal with, Dofi with, and you know, there's a bit of value as well into the Lucci matchup because it can pop those Rebecca's, the really annoying Rebecca's and stuff like that.
With I like, I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of people have been using a lot like 4 of Red Hawk and not even 1 Rad Beam. Maybe that's just early stages of Shanks when it first got revealed. Did you used to play Rad Beam with Shanks?
Yeah, not a 4 of, but like a 1 of, a 2 of. It can just be that extra value, which is always, you know, perfect. Looks like what's happening here is that the Lucci player is actually just going to play the Rebecca and maybe get another Brook out, which 2 Brooks on. It's only 1 Brook on field. I was going to say 2 Brooks is very scary, but you know, just efficient, gets a blocker up and gets a KO while swinging, you know, 2 7s. Tough to deal with, man. If you think about how efficient that is. Shanks is just looking for answers right now, and
he doesn't.
I ain't gonna lie, he ain't getting them.
Yeah, he doesn't have any of the. None of the big bodies have turned up yet. He does have a rarely as a blocker, but I don't think it's gonna last very long, especially against the Lushi matchup. The only possible thing they can do right now is you're playing the Marco, probably reduce the power of the. Yep, just carry that. Has 4 Don left. I think he might use it for a Red Hawk.
Yeah, he might use 2 here to swing 7 maybe into the Kaku. He might be swinging into the Brook, but no. Just going 8 into the Brook. Make sure that Brook goes, and he's going to leave Don up for a Rad Beam. Look, not the worst turn, but he just wants to seeing some big bodies.
Yeah. Now, now's the time to either play that the Jack at this point, because he can do 1 cost reduction from the Rob Lucci swing, brings back the Marco. But the question is, would you actually want to do it and gamble it, not knowing whether he has an event to put the on KO ability from the Marco back as rested? And he can still use the Shanks ability if the Rob Lucci were to swing into, if the Kaku were to swing into the Marco. He goes swing 6 into lead, reducing 1 onto the Marco. He does have 2 counters in 2 events in hand, so he can still use the on KO ability and resurrect him. Now I was just thinking, yeah. So I think that'll be his best bet. He's trying to fork out that kind of the on KO ability, trying to because Shanks doesn't run that many events. I would assume he would only run 5 events at this point.
Red Beams plays, you know, the Red Hawks. You know, there's some nice stuff there. And you know, Marco's kind of one of those cards that it can be annoying for Black if they can't get rid of it. It can get value.
Oh my gosh.
You know, it's just nice from time to time.
Now, counters out of it, and is he going to yeah, that Marco is just not going to be on the board at anytime soon, but he's just going to make a quick appearance from the trash and back into the field. Your fake... Shut up! Your fake ban list leaked on Facebook. No, it didn't.
No, it might have. I did steal it. Not like I made it. I found it on the socials. I don't think we started that, but
don't do that. I was gonna have a heart attack. I don't want to get like, you know, don't listen to Bulbasaur's channel. It's all fake news. I had a mini heart attack there. Now, yeah, that's good. Yeah, back to it. So, plays the Gecko Moria. Do you? Yeah, he's gonna do the on KO ability. Gets rid of the Rad Beam. No? Just rearranging? Okay, I was going to say. Now, what can Shanks do at this point? He's got the Otama. Do you think he runs Ben Beckman? He have to run Ben Beckman, right?
100% he runs Ben Beckman.
He's
You
just
play
not
it 4
seeing it.
every day of the week. He's just not seeing it, correct?
It's truly
just-
unfortunate.
Yeah, just unfortunate, just unlucky.
Now-
You'd be hoping to, like, yeah, it just feels like he's not seeing the right pieces, and you know,
Yeah.
look at his hand, it's just gross. At least he can play maybe to go Marco Rayleigh to then, you know, sort of
It's
cycle his hand a little bit.
Is Marco 5K or 6K?
It is a 6K.
6K, okay. Draws 2, trashes 1. Ooh, we see a Rayleigh. Maybe it might come in clutch in the next turn. Would you get rid of the building snake at this point? Or keep it
No,
for the
because
next turn?
that combos with the Rayleigh. If you think, yeah, you know, it just gets that little extra
Yeah.
reach that you might not be able to get.
Yep. Now, not looking good for the Shanks. 2 life, no Dawn active, has very limited counter resources in hand. The Rob Lucci player has he's got the Kaku as well as the Gecko Moria swing for 9. The question is, what is he going to do? Is he going to use the Jack to reduce the cost, or maybe just use the 9-drop card to get extra body on the field, trash the either Marcus who doesn't have the on KO ability, or even just get rid of the blocker in general, just to bait it out? What do you think, Will?
Oh man, it's just not. It's such a tough spot. I think the Lucci's in a driving seat right now. It just kind of depends what he wants to do here. You know, he doesn't have another Gecko, but maybe he looks to just play the Jack to then KO something. You know, minus. He needs that extra little reach, and maybe that Suru gets there, but he still has 2 swings on the board as well, which, you know, no Dawn up for the Shanks. He has a bit of cards in hand and a blocker. There's pieces for sure.
On KO ability, KOs that Rayleigh. You can see a couple of swings here from the Gecko Moria. Has Shanks used the ability yet?
I wouldn't think so, because Lucci hasn't swung.
Okay.
Oh well, he has, but like I don't know.
Alright, he has 2 2K counters. He doesn't have any Dawn active. Is he willing to sacrifice 1 Rad Beam? I'm assuming that he's gonna sacrifice the Red Hawk event just to resurrect the Marco, because at this point you definitely need to have some board presence. Is he going to? Yeah. It's just contemplating whether he swings into the Gecko Moria and gambles it. I think he's trying to make sure that, he takes life instead. Oh, and there's a 10 shocks. That's the one but do you think it's a bit too late though?
Yeah, definitely too late. And we know that he will be, Rob Lucci will be able to deal with it very quickly on WF's board. He has the Kaido in hand. All he needs is a Tempest Kick or an Ice Age, or, you know, something that's just going to get rid of it very easily.
Seeing 10 drop Shanks so late into the game, especially having 1 life, is such a, is it even worth playing 10 drop Shanks? I mean, I would honestly just play the Rayleigh at this point and try to
get maybe a building snake Rayleigh to then keep a Red Beam up. But look at there is one thing about his hand, Paul. I don't know if you've noticed WF's hand. Have you noticed anything odd about it?
Let's see here. Really, he's got a white beard. No counters.
No counters. Correct. 0 counter. That means a 5k swing will either A, get through, or then leader ability, and then everything else will get through. I think WF more than likely loses it from here. I don't see a play that lets him stabilize with the amount of cards he has right now.
Now, does the Lucci player actually have enough counter in hand? I think the best play, like I said, you got to play that Rayleigh. Hopefully he swings into you, leave 2 Dawn open, then use like Red Hawk to just get rid of the Marco, maybe.
Yeah. But it looks like he might be leaving up Don for the Red Hawk, because I can KO some stuff, and then wow, KO's the Helm Eppo.
Yeah, I mean, it's an extra
interesting choice.
It's an extra 5k swing. Like, he's down to what, 4,000? Kaku's down to 4,000. Gecko Moria is down to
6,000. He has 10 Dawn available, which is what does the Rob Lucci player have? He's got a Rebecca. He has another Kaido. He has a Kaido and also a Suru. Not looking.
Wow.
Okay, what do we have here?
He's -3 to the Jack, so the Jack's sitting on 5 at the moment. So yeah, swings 6 into 5. I wish we could kind of see Rob Lucci's hand. Oh, only 3k worth of counter, so we can counter out of both of them.
Yeah.
But loses a lot of resources. I'd be curious to see if he thinks he should go for it or not.
Well, look, he's sitting comfortably on 4 life. I mean,
yeah, he just lets it go. And then 6 into the Gecko, and he might be thinking the Lucci has zero counter in hand, and that's always a possibility. But you might as well play for your outs, and that definitely feels like playing to your outs is trying to KO this Gecko.
I mean, it does make sense because he hasn't look at the Rob Lucci's life. He hasn't got any card draw to kind of doesn't have.
Oh wow! Did he just top deck what I think he top deck, Paul?
Oh, he top decked the little Gecko Moria. That's gonna hurt so much. Really, mate, it's nice knowing ya, but I don't think you're gonna be lasting that very long.
No, I think the Rayleigh...
He's still safe, right? He's still safe.
He's still safe. I don't think the lowest you can get him is 4, and no cards that are recurred from either A, Rebecca, or a B, like a... because 4 being the Helmeppo from the 2 cost of Gecko, but...
the other option is what he can do is swing into the Shanks fail, and then use the 9-drop Kaido to just kill the Rayleigh.
Yep.
It's going 3,000, 6,000 into life. Does he play it? This is so risky. He doesn't even have is he gonna play the Rad Beam at this point? And if he does play the Rad Beam, he's like, oh yeah, he's desperate. He doesn't have any counter in hand. Yeah, he has to play it because he's just gonna swing 15k next turn. And he has to play it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And imagine this plot twist, that last card is a Red Hawk, and then...
Yeah, so we just get rid of 2, and he still has 9 Dawn up. Maybe he's just looking to... Probably just going to play the Kaido here.
Yeah.
That gets your card out of hand as well, which is, it hurts.
Not looking good at all. How many... He's got 4 swings potentially in the next turn if he does play the 10-drop Shanks. I don't think he's gonna have a blocker unless he gets a blocker from life and a blocker from draw, and then he can possibly live the next turn.
I was just gonna say I do like WF baiting that he has counter in hand. Because we both know. Wow! Look at the Red Hawk.
It was Red Hawk.
Wow!
Oh no!
No, just does the Gecko. Rebecca. Helmeppo, Rayleigh goes down to 4.
Wow, I called it. Oh my god. That's insane.
I'm just trying to think what Dean.
How embarrassing is it? Tate mentioned swing with Suru.
100% should always be swinging with Suru. So he grabs Spadine and then grabs a...
Does he have a counter? He's got events in hand, so he's able to still...
But if he's grabbing the Lucci, he's not KOing anything.
Yeah,
it just passes. But look, I don't think it's going to matter here. I think this Shanks is sitting not pretty. As unless somehow, Ben, great to see you, mate. A bit late.
Yeah, mate, late to the party, mate.
100%. There's an argument maybe he tries to leave up 4 Don to do double Red Hawks to somehow get rid of bodies, but I just don't think. I think this 9k swing from Gecko just kind of always goes through, I guess. But it looks like he is going to leave up 4 Don for Red Hawks. That's he's out. He goes 2 Red Hawks. Swing big enough to get through these.
Oh, it's unfortunate. Look, I reckon just call it GG next and just... Sorry, yeah, you call it GG next and just go to the next... Just continue on with round 2.
Look, you got to respect the players, though. They are playing to every single one of their outs, and Gets rid of Alucci. Nice. Good start.
Good start. Very good start.
10 into Gecko,
One
so
more.
I think he's saying you don't have
Yeah.
Ace blocks with Rebecca.
So he's got 2 swings left.
2 swings left, one of them being leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to leave the 4 Don up with Red Hawk
Yeah.
and say
Yeah.
good luck. But you know what he does to avoid that? You just drop 10 Don on a Gecko, swing 19.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't, nothing's getting you through that.
Yeah. Way too late, Ben Beckman. Far out. If only Ben Beckman.
Yeah.
Oh, because Ben Beckman can KO 6,000 power or less, or is it original power?
It is 6,000 or less, not
6,000
original.
Yeah, yeah. Because
but-
that's Lucky Roo that does original power 6,000 power.
Correct,
yes,
correct.
yeah.
And it's also trash as well, so.
Cole Fisher, this is the grand final, game 1. This is game 1. You can see on the portraits of next to the 2 players, there are 2 stars. If there is a star that's glowing, or a yellow star next to the person, I think that means that they have won 1 set, or 1 round. Now the swing 6, yeah, I mean it's pretty much GG, brother. What is he gonna do?
It's just like a cheeky little early swing to just try and bait out some counter. Do you have that 2K? I mean, look at what he's done. He's just like, yep, this Don's gonna matter.
6. He's trying to use mind games here, but he knows it's the inevitable.
Yeah, for 100%.
Yeah.
I think there's just I don't think there's any way the Lucci player does this wrong. Because I also believe he might just be going for a Kaido play. It just stalls him out long enough and he doesn't have to really worry about So he minuses leader ability, gives him the Ben.
Yeah. And then
he says I've got 3 Don up, and then I guess he's kinda thinking, nah. Bang, just goes 19, and that's gonna do it.
Mathematically, it doesn't matter. So if you go, even if it does have 3 rad beams and he has 1 extra card in hand, it only gets up to 9, 13, 17, 18. 18, yeah, 18. So 18, 18, 19. Yeah, 19. Even if he has a 2K counter, still doesn't matter.
Oh, just never really happening much there, is there?
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, up to game 2. It looks like we actually might get announcements much more earlier than expected.
Well, Paul, are you saying that we're not going to go to a 3rd game?
Look, at the point this is going, because these players are playing exceptionally fast, especially if it's a red, if it's Shanks. If there's a red leader on the field, it just goes fast, way too fast. So I'm not expecting another drained out game of 35 minutes per round. So I still believe in our homeboy Shanks. I do want it to go to a game 3, but yeah, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just I still want Shanks to win. I truly do.
I always knew you were Rob Lucci and Joy, just because you and the guy on the left have a similar haircut. Come on.
No, guy on the left. How do I have a similar haircut? My hair's so long.
I've seen your new look. Very cool.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Sorry if you can hear my kid in the background. Now, what was I saying? Where's my dropped frames? Is the stream lagging a bit, or is it okay? Everyone, please let me know. It's not.
Miguel, we don't know the actual time. It's more than likely after this game, however.
There's been an error. There's an error. Okay. Chat, are you still there? Can you guys and girls still hear us?
It looks good on my end, Paul.
All right, just making sure. Gorm, we've just hit a new record. We have 129 concurrent viewers.
I'm actually at 250 right now.
250, really?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone. Hey, to the 250. Shouts out to the 250 viewers that are watching us right now. Thank you very much for supporting our channel, and really appreciate it.
Obed's asking, when is the final boss versing Pokebox? Ooh, that is a very good question. I guess we're gonna find that shortly at the end of OP10. That's when Jess is gonna organize the invitational. So can't wait for that to happen. I actually can't wait for this crossover to happen. Oh, thank you so much for that. That like and subscribe. Now, this is what we want to see in Shanks' hand right now.
Oh, we've got 5 cost cards. We've got 7 cost cards, and that's a build up into the late game. Is what you want to do as Shanks.
It's a great curve, and you have a 2K counter at the same time. Oh, chef's kiss, mwah, right there.
And we've got the Gecko. Oh, the Gecko, the Lucci. Not great. I mean, it's okay. You've got some cycle with Khalifa. And the thing about Lucci, you can play out a lot of hands. I don't think it's the worst one I've ever seen. It's not 5 bricks. It's only 2, but you know, still a Lucci, still a Kaido. You know, Tempest Kick Kaido. 10 cost Shanks won't be staying around too long. But yeah, man, this could be the final match of the World Championship, Paul.
Which I don't want.
Changing a tune very quickly, Paul, but I understand.
I definitely want to see a game 3. I want this to be an epic show. Oh, Everardo, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the show. Really appreciate it. Thank you for joining in, man. I hope everyone's, all safe and well, enjoying the stream. Let us know if there's any technical difficulties that may be occurring. We'd highly appreciate that feedback. Can't trust Paul and Gorm in... What do you mean can't trust us? The scores right now, Nevermore, it is currently in Lucci's favor. So our Chinese representative on the left-hand side has won the first round. And yeah, so this is game number 2. Okay, come on. Homeboy Shanks with let's do some magic. Oh, that is a great card, I reckon. What do you think, Gorm?
Which card is that? Oh, Newgate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Newgate. Possible options. You have possible options here. You could either you could trash a card. You could trash Ben Beckman, 6,000 power or less. You have another body on the field using a white bit. Completely up to you. It depends. Design sleeves, but no out sleeves. I know, Obed. I know. That's the one thing. I think it's they're really trying to flex the sleeves. Hopefully they gave them an extra copy of like a pack of sleeves, because those sleeves are actually hard to come by. I really want to get those myself. Now it's got a 4 drops the 4-drop Rob Lucci. That's the first time I've ever seen the Sanji in this game. What can he do in this situation? He doesn't have any cost reduction to get rid of that Rob Lucci. He doesn't have enough Don to play the Ben Beckman, so he has to swing into lead and...
I think he just either plays the Marco or the Rayleigh, but it depends on what he values more for the on-play, which is probably the Rayleigh, because that's going to help him cycle cards. So just plays out the Marco, and as we know, as we saw last game, Marco's a sticky Paul. You can't get rid of him very easily.
100%. Alex, that's the final. This is the finals. Yes, this is the finals. Best of 3. Time limit of 30 minutes and 5 minutes overtime for each game. This is game 2 right now.
Paul, you're gonna have to remind me. Did Lucci win last World Championship as well?
Rob Lucci. Oh, I need to double check.
Or was it a black yellow Luffy?
It was a black yellow Luffy. I'm pretty sure. Correct. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a black yellow Luffy. I'm
only asking the question, because as we can see, I think we all know black is a strong color. Maybe black cards might be banned. Maybe an Ice Age ban's coming. That would be interesting.
Ian Cole says, please don't ban blue. I don't think blue is going to get banned. I feel
they're going to ban the entire color. Thank God. No more Namis, no more Dofis. One Piece is saved.
No, none of that. That's very, I feel very offended by that comment. Now, 5k swing, most likely into the, obviously, the lead at this point. Now, he does have Ben Beckman available. What is the most optimal thing? Do you reckon it's better to KO the Rob Lucci or the Kaku?
You want to be carrying the Kaku because if you put the Rob Lucci into trash, well, it doesn't really matter. I was going to say sometimes it can really matter if the Lucci doesn't have a Rob Lucci in trash.
Yeah.
But I looked over to the trash of our Chinese representative, and he has a Lucci in there already. So it's a bit of a muchness. I think that being said, yes, I don't think it matters now.
Unbanned reject. No, that card needs to remain banned. Reject. I don't care what you say. No matter how much you favor yellow, reject needs to remain banned. It's too strong of a card.
If it was leader locked, then we could talk about it.
Yeah. If it's leader locked to Calgary, then yes.
Yeah, agreed.
Gets another 2k counter. Swings into. Would you want it swing? Yes, swings into life or Rob Lucci. Doesn't really matter. It just gets counted out. Then we have the good old Ben Beckman. He's actually arrived on time this time.
Thank you for coming, Ben. Much appreciated.
Yeah, rocked up to the party. I'm kind of curious. Obviously, you want to be running 4 of, right?
Yeah, always a 4 of Ben Beckman. It's just such a big swing card, and especially because it just helps you, stabilize, and that's the biggest thing about these kind of matchups. You want to stabilize.
Yeah. Now, Gorm told me Nami ban incoming. We don't want to hear that. I play Calgary and people say let it be leader locked, and y'all don't want that. But look, if reject is Calgary leader locked, then I'm happy with that. Yes, you can have your card.
I'm fine as well.
That's fine. I'm completely fine with that. Yeah. Unless they give more Skypiea rush, would be a bit yucky, stinky.
Stinky. Paul.
Yes.
I have to say, we're feeling a bit better about the Shanks right now. If we look at this Lucci turn, what would you be doing? Because there's not much in the Lucci hand. Look at this.
Ew. Well, he's like the possible thing that you can only do. He doesn't have 9 Don. You could play. Oh, I don't know. You don't even have any KO abilities apart from just what. The Rebecca bringing in a Brook, but then he's on 8 Don.
That too as well.
He's on 8 Don.
But then the biggest thing is, Paul, there is no Brook in trash either.
Ooh, well, what about Spandine? No, there's no Rob Lucci to. Oh, there is a Rob Lucci.
There is a Rob Lucci, but I think the issue is that Spandine doesn't have 3 CP to get rid of. Or maybe he does just, but yeah, we'll see. Fill up the trash. Oh, there goes the Gecko. They use hoping for one of those, but Helmopo and trash is great. Look, we've got to see. And you think the Shanks player would trash an event to keep the Marco alive if that's the way he wants to go for it?
I would definitely do that. I mean, the other possibility is you have a lot of... he's sitting on a healthy amount of 2Ks there in hand. So, just counter out of it. You could... I think saving that Red Hawk as a clutch to get rid of any possible blockers on the field... He does take it. There's another Ben Beckman. Oh man, Ben Beckman for days. That's what you want to see.
That's what you want to see.
Yep. It's interesting. Like Shanks players in Australia, they have taken Marco out. They have taken Marco out of the, like in the early days. They used to put it back in, but now it's just like, oh my gosh, man. Oh, there's a Sabo. But the sub is not going to be staying there for long, brother. I'll tell you why. Because homeboy,
Ben Beckman again.
Yeah, Ben Beckman.
Also, this Shanks player is playing much like a like a Bonnie player, just taking all cards to hand, building up the wall.
Yeah.
I believe these Shanks player will be playing an 8-cost green Kid next, just to build up the wall and all the counters in hand because, well, I bet he's lucky that remember when Lucci was playing.
Oh, there's a third Ben Beckman.
Oh, too many bends. Too many bends.
Too many bends. It's too much, man. Nah, you gotta slow it down, mate. Now we're not seeing Shanks at all, and he's supposed to be the VIP of the deck. I do hope that the Shanks is not at the bottom, but at this point, I don't think even having a 10-drop Shanks is going to be. I mean, it would be nice, but it isn't necessary. It isn't necessary as of yet.
I think it would be. I think it'd be a lot better there because I think. I think it would help out a lot. Just like it's just another body that Lucci has to immediately get rid of.
Shout outs. Just the one thing with our chat. Just comment below. Where are you guys watching from? I'm just very curious. I know maybe it might be majority of us are from Australia since we're an Australian streamer. They might be joining the other other streams that are going that are broadcasting right now. But where are you guys and girls from? Just very curious. Now.
he's got 8 Don. I don't think he will be
Who's
playing
got
he's 9 Don. He's got 9 Don. I don't think
Who is 9 Don?
Shanks. Shanks is not going to be playing the Rayleigh. At this point, you definitely want to be playing that Ben Beckman. You want to be playing that Ben Beckman, mate.
A Ben Beckman, and then you swing into the Lucci and try to get rid of it, and just but especially it's especially Paul at the moment Sabo effects in effect, so Ben does move, but it looks like he's just minusing the dudes, not KOing. I think he's just it makes somewhat sense. Just stops him from swinging.
Wow.
Oh, look at all the homies.
Look at man. People from Southern California, Denmark, New Zealand, someone watching from Pokebox, Perth. Shout outs to the PXP boys over there. Victoria, New South Wales border, Philippines, Indonesia, Saudi Arabia. Oh, this is awesome, man. Shout outs to all you guys. I really appreciate it. Even the time zone difference. I just like seeing the community just huddle up together, just watching and really watching these professionals go at it and showing who is the best out of the best. Was collectibles Sunraysia. Now it is the Rob Bellucci's turn. I think he's trying to counter out of the
just the swings. The 7. I like the idea of what the Shanks is doing here. Rather than KOing these bodies on board, he's just saying, you can have your bodies, that's fine, but you still have to deal with my board as well. And these bodies, they're not much of a threat, they're not going to be, if that Lucci swings 3k into a Shanks, you don't mind. You have to, there is a Don investment there, which is what, sometimes I feel like the Lucci doesn't want to invest the Don. This Lucci's deck list, it's so confusing. He's got some great alt arts, and then other ones he has like a vanilla Kaku. I'm like, what am I looking at? Where's your winner Kaku?
Well, look, there's a certain stage where you just don't want to be flexing too much. You want to stay humble. You come to the final boss. No, I won't be Aaron, unfortunately. I have to help out another. One, I've got work, and 2, I promised I would help out another game store help set up because it's actually the first pre-release. I just, you know me as a person. I genuinely just I like to travel around, help game stores kickstart their, One Piece communities, especially around Melbourne. So,
where are you playing tomorrow night, Paul?
I'm going to be helping out Games District. Shout out to Andrew. Games District is in Altona. I'm just trying to get a lot of people there, trying to get the One Piece community up and running there. So if I do see you, I know I missed the final boss, boys. It's just so hard trying to get to Mondays at the stores because work's just been draining me. But I will be visiting. Don't worry, I will be visiting there during school holidays. When I have time.
What is this, a celebrity tour for you, Paul? Oh, no. I'll be seeing all these places on my celebrity tour, dude.
Now, continuing back to the game, we have 9 Dawn available. Are we going to see the Kaido? Most likely we will. Now, the smart choice would be getting rid of the... do you think you should get rid of the Marco since it's so sticky?
Well, it's kind of hard to get rid of it. You got to put the Don on.
Sorry, Airport West, Obed. Sorry, see, I'm mentally drained. So it's Airport West.
Dude, Obed's from Indo, and even he knows where it is.
No, Obed's not from Indo. He's from Melbourne, bro. He goes to Final Boss Collectibles.
Listen, I read the chat, man.
Oh, that's awesome. Pocket Collectibles. That is so cool. That's what I love those stories, man. Good on ya, man. Top bloke. Well done, mate. Now, let's see here. Plays the Gecko Moria, gets rid of the... He's going to get rid of the Rayleigh. Just get an extra body on the field. I don't know. Do you think that... I feel like that Marco is a bit too sticky.
Very sticky, but it's not that it's only a 6k swing, and oh man, it just feels like that's kind of thrown the momentum back in the Lucci's Lucci's way. Look, many cards in
that is a lot. This is the Shanks that I wanted to see. A lot of 2k counters. He's got another Rayleigh there, by the way.
what do you think is the
He's
best
just
play in
top-
this situation? Like, I mean, he could leave 2 Don up for the Red Hawk, so he could KO any 4 costs or less. I think maybe go Rayleigh at this point, right? 8 costs Rayleigh?
Rayleigh's interesting. Yeah, maybe he just goes -3, -2 again to the Sabo and Lucci, and then KOs the Rebecca.
Yeah.
And then maybe looks to try and start swinging 6, 7. 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Build up towards it, and then hope that you can stick these bodies a bit more. The issue with having so many 2Ks in hand, it doesn't really do much against cost reduction and just straight destruction, and that's Lucci's bread and butter. I think it's going to be really. I think it's in a tough position for the Shanks here, especially once again. He's allergic to 10 cost Shanks. Doesn't play the card apparently.
Someone Bonji is asking if the ban list has been revealed yet. Actually, it has.
No, don't show that again.
This is the ban list. This is the ban list right here. It's been leaked. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Don't post it up on Facebook, please. Don't. That's fake. Now back to the game. Yep, there we go. Play the Rayleigh.
Well, we're expecting the ban list after these the games as well, for the record.
Yeah. So KO's the Rebecca, opening up the board to basically swing like crazy. Sabo is down to 4,000 power. The question is yep, plays out the Brook, goes for another 6k. Oh no, don't. He's not doing it? No, he's baiting it. I think he's doing mind games. He's doing mind games for this.
Does he need the Red Hawk up though, Paul? Like, is it like?
I mean,
it is mind games.
Yeah, think about it this way, yeah. You don't want to. He doesn't want to block with the Sabo because it's his only thing. But if he decides to swing at him, he can use the Shanks ability. Never mind, don't worry. I had a whole thing going on, but never mind.
Yeah, I know. I knew what you were building up to, and he just blocked. Look, that's the thing about Red Hawk. It is kind of very telling sometimes that you have it, but for all we know, WF is actually baiting the entire time, but he is not. He does have it in hand, but that's half the reason. But look at this Rob Lucci hand. Not much going on there, Paul.
It feels like it feels like the turntables have turned in the Shanks' favor. What are you gonna do? Like, what? Get a Spandam? Hopefully, get yourself a 2K counter, because I'm letting you know now, mate. Like. Whew.
Is a few swings though. Maybe I mean, it's so hard to go for a game here, knowing how many cards this Shanks has in hand. Like he has a whole dictionary of cards in there. Actually, he has a whole One Piece arc in his hand right there. I think I've seen this one.
So in this situation, I mean, if he's planning to go for a game, he can go 9, 9, 8. Wait, what am I doing?
The Don distribution is going to be really awkward if you go 9-9. That's at least 9 Don. You go like 6-9-9, and I don't think you ever go for that.
Yeah.
So firstly, bang, 2K. Nice.
Whittle down the hand for a bit. Yes, go on. Sorry.
I was gonna say, would you be playing a Tempest kick here and then Kaido into the KOing the Rayleigh? Maybe was that the play you'd think, or
look, even if you try to KO the Rayleigh. I mean, if he spends his Don distribution wisely, it's still not going to matter, because you have an extra body on the field. Like this guy's is going to try to swing into some of the voice, just limit the amount of swings that are coming next in the next turn. But in all honesty, it doesn't really matter at this point. Our Shanks, our homeboy, is granting us our wish. He is like, you know what? You guys wanted a third game. I'll give you a third game.
We are. Look, we're cooking, that's for sure.
Swinging 6 into lead.
Building up.
Yeah.
Another 2K bang. How many 2Ks can one man have? And the answer is all of them.
Yeah. Why didn't the Shanks play it minus the Moria and then Red Hawk? I think he was just baiting it out. I thought so too, but because there's the Moria's on 6K.
The Moria's on 6, so
it has to be 4,000 power or less.
4,000 or less, yep. So you never get there. You can't pop the Moria there. But looks like the Lucci's kind of going searching. Searches one with the Tempest and seeing what he gets, and he gets a Hina. Oof, not the card he wants to be seeing. That's actually really, really not the card he wants to be seeing. So he just drops the Kaido, KOs the Rayleigh. trashes the Hina, 0 cards in hand. Oh, 1 card in hand, sorry, it's a Spadam, but can the Shanks player math it? I think he might be able to. So what would you swing here, Paul? Do you just swing 7, not knowing what card it is? You go, you play around it being a 2k. You go 7, and then you go 9, and then, I think this is going to be game, Paul.
Yeah, it is. We're going to... How many cards does he have? What counter does the Rob Lucci have? Nothing.
Nothing, as a 1k.
There's a 1k. Okay, is that a 2k
But
counter?
he's playing around it being a 2k. That's no counter.
No, good. Yep, there we go. All right. Yep, GG's. Ladies and gents, this is what we're talking about.
Game 3!
We got a game 3!
Game 3!
Let's go, game 3!
Does it?
Yes! Wow. Oh my gosh, this is what we're talking about! This is what we're talking about! World Finals, top 2 players in the world. You really honestly think it's going to be a one-sided match? You know what? No, we can't have that. We can't have that. This is the fight that we're talking about. This is better than Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson.
What? Of course it is. That's not even like a comparison. It's like saying, oh, this was better than Stickbug versus Cockroach that one time. Man, that one was not. That's a bad one to talk about. But look, this game 5, and your best thing about it, Paul. How many Shanks did that Shanks player see?
Shanks did what?
How many Shanks did that Shanks player see?
I don't know.
0.
0.
He saw 0, and that's why Shanks is best deck ever. You don't even need to see Tank or Shanks.
Alright guys, chat. I need you to drop down in the comments now. Who is your money on? Is it going to be Rob Lucci or is it going to be the Shanks player? I need to know. Is it possible to start a poll here?
I don't know if you.
Oh, there is. I can. Yay. Okay. Shanks, and I'm starting a poll. And start poll now. Let's do this.
The poll.
What do we have? So put up a poll there just then. So who does Shanks verse if he wins? Cole, if he wins everything. He gets everything.
He gets the golden ticket to the Willy Wonka factory. This is the finals, the last, very, very last game of One Piece. Not ever. Until the next flagship.
Yeah. Paul's poll. This is the final.
Paul's poll.
This is okay, guys. So we're having a. It's pretty crazy right now. It's going back and forth. Right, so far Shanks is winning 70%. It was going back and forth at one point. Look, in all honesty, I truly want this Shanks player to win because Shanks has been copping a lot of crap recently. People saying that Shanks is a bad deck, and either he's dodged all the people, all the worst matchups, and just but I feel like Shanks is kind of 50-50 in all matches, right?
Yep. 100%. That is it. But maybe this is the maybe WF is one of the best. I mean, he's definitely one of the best players, and having that in the hands of an expert. Yeah. Oh boy, maybe it's higher. But we've just seen both games. We've just seen how both decks can perform and win. And the choices to make. Like for example, when he did the Rayleigh call and he didn't pop anything, and you were like, what? It was absolutely the right play.
So many people drop Shanks after Oceania. Yeah, that's true, man. A lot of people drop. They all decide to go with the Doffy train or the maybe us people people in North America, Europe, or even in Australia. Maybe we just don't know how to play Shanks properly. Maybe we just we don't see its true purpose. Its true what's the word? Potential. That's the word. Thank you. Potential. Oh, right now Shanks 59%, Lucci 41%. Pretty good.
Oh, Lucci with a little comeback, but we've got a lot of pieces here. That Lucci hand's looking nice. That's a lot better Lucci hand. Yeah. Has an Ice Age, has a Brook. Stuff's going to be KO'd here.
Quick question. Quick question. What was I didn't see the Shanks's hand, unfortunately. I was just keeping my eye out on the poll. What would you rate his starting hand? Would you say it's very it's quite decent? Because I do see a what is that, Rad Beam?
I think it's alright. Definitely the Lucci has a better starting hand. That will be the big that they're going to be the. I think they'll be having the better hand here. They're going to be the aggressor or have the swings, but we'll see what the Shanks rolls into.
Okay, game 3. Will we see a draw? Can you imagine we see a draw in here? I don't think that's gonna happen. But shout out, thank you so much for the people that have stayed this long, especially if you started the stream all the way from 10 a.m. this morning and just watched throughout the entire stream. Props to you guys. If you haven't done so already, we actually are sitting at 269 subscribers. Nice. There's a lot that we have more than.
So no one else subscribed. No one else subscribed.
So let's try to. You know what? If it's cool, guys, let's try to hit 300 subscribers before this stream ends, if that's possible. Yeah. So we need another 31 more people to subscribe and like the chat. Like the video if that's possible. So yeah, really appreciate your support, guys. Let's get straight into it. All right, turn 2, swing 6 into lead. What does the Shanks have? He takes the life. He's got a lot of. He's got 2 2K counters now. We didn't see that many Ice Ages in the previous game. Aiden, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. We didn't see that many Ice Ages in the last round.
0.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, is that what I think it is? Ben's back on. He's there as well. Yeah. Welcome back, Ben. Looks like Shanks has gone first every single time, so it looks like the Lucci player is also. I think he gets the choice of what he wants. So he gave the Shanks a choice.
Yeah. Woody, no, I didn't. I'm just saying, like, because the stream started at 10 a.m., but we just only Oh, thank you so much, Matt. Stream started at 10 a.m. officially on the Bandai channel, but I only wanted to stream the One Piece portion of this.
We're here for One Piece, mate. We're here for One Piece.
That's true.
Gundam, Digimon, dead games. We're here for One Piece. Sorry. I mean,
don't say that,
great games.
Don't say that, man. Okay. Plays the Yasop. Does he have the potential to KO it? I'm pretty sure he does. Let's see what he has. He has Ice Age.
If he wants to use Ice Age, or maybe a looks like a Tempest Kick might be online, especially with Spendam. Gets to put 2 cards. Not a great Spendam. Like, you're happy to see the Lucci because that means you can just play it down. But milling a Gecko and a Jack ain't great. But and then look at this. Hina blows up the Yasop, and then Brook just swings. Nicely done.
Jeez Louise.
And then look at that board, Paul. That Rebecca's protecting the Brook, so Lucci's always going to have those KO abilities. But it looks like the Shanks player will more than likely be playing a Ben. But what does he bend? That's the question. What would you think, Paul? Would you want to bend do you bend the Hina and then swing 5 into Brook? But I think you want to get rid of the Brook.
Look,
is my gut feel.
You can do that. I think swing into the Brook, bait out the block from the Rebecca, and then
all the 2K.
All the 2K, yeah. Then I would definitely play the get rid of the Brook, because the Hina is just another. That's his purpose. Yep. That's it.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Hina's done her job. She's just a swing now, which you can minus. Whereas Brook is that KO enabler, which is, I think that's the biggest thing about Lucci. That you want these KO enablers. Sometimes you are missing them a lot, and that can hurt a lot. Like, for example, I think we are looking at Lucci's hand. He doesn't have he has these Ice Ages in hand, but he does have the Lucci, I was going to say, but he doesn't have too many ways to KO stuff.
Mending the poll right there. So we have 62% on Shanks to win, 38% on Lucci. Okay.
I mean, it's very interesting. Is that like a popularity vote, or is it actually who we think?
They were trolling me. Everyone just wants 69 votes.
Nice.
Oh, you guys, cheeky. Now, what do we have here? These guys. Nice. So, in this ideal move,
Lucci,
you want to get what? Does he have a? There's Lucci on the field. He could get Lucci and probably play a Helmeppo if he wants to. Helmeppo then Lucci.
Yep.
Or Ice Age, sorry.
Kick, and Sex King pistol. Six King.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think it's that. I think it's a Sex King pistol, but definitely not. It's Six King. Looks like he's leaving up enough on for an Ice Age into Lucci and 7 at lead. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, the Shanks' next turn isn't great.
Unless he top stacks.
And I think that's why he's taking life, is because he's just looking for cards.
There's Ben Beckman.
I think you'd much rather see a Rayleigh here.
Yeah.
Rayleigh's probably the card you was searching for there.
Taking quite a bit of life so early in the game. Maybe he's trying to just build up and try to bait him out. Like, oh, I have nothing in hand. You could swing all at me all you want. Does he see a Rayleigh? No, he doesn't. He sees a Red Hawk. Now he's sitting on 9 Don. Is that correct, Gorm?
He is indeed sitting at 9. So
I mean,
definitely
do Ben Beckman with the Red Hawk up on the field, get rid of the blocker then.
Yep, absolutely. I think he's just double checking to see if there's a Lucci in the discard pile, which there isn't. So I think more than likely, maybe he starts with seeing 5 at the Hina, and then see where that goes from there. So yep, starts with 5 to the Hina. And he's trying to bait counter. So what he can do is he can Ben Beckman. I think he Ben Beckman's the Hina. Just gets through the Lucci. I was going to say, he could keep the Hina up, and then Lucci doesn't have that Lucci enabler in trash, but just keeps it around, and leaves the Red Hawk up. So this Lucci's immediately thinking, my Rebecca's about to die.
Wait, is the stream still live, guys? Just making sure.
Yep, all good, Paul.
Yeah, just making sure, because Raymond's telling me what happens to the stream. I'm like, I'm stressing out.
Raymond's trolling you.
Oh, Raymond is trolling me. Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right. Now, the Rob Lucci.
Yep.
Is not seeing his geckos yet.
No.
Do you think it's all in his life?
I'm not Nostradamus, so I can't tell you. But there might be one in there.
Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you just got trolled hard.
Yeah, I got really trolled. Thanks. It froze then, and then it came. I came here. Oh yeah. Official.
The official Bandai. Yes. Welcome to the official Bandai stream. It's us.
Yo,
wait, hang on a second.
Is it actually down? No, don't say that. No, okay. Ipe, yo, what's up, man? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome if you just joined us, man.
Welcome. We're the official English live stream now, because no one else.
We're the Australian, the Australian commentators here.
Crikey! Is that a gecko water? Gotta get out the bloody spoons!
Shout out to the people that are watching. 400 people watching apparently. If you haven't done so, like and subscribe. Really appreciate you guys. We love you all so much.
Paul, let's get back to the game. We know what the people are here for.
Yeah,
Paul.
all right. Look, hey, he's got himself a sabo. Yeah. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
It'll be a miracle right now for the Shanks player to, take out a Ben Beckman.
If look, there is no Bens in hand, so we'll see what he's looking for. But he's just swinging. Does Sabo protect from Red Hawk right now, or is it only on your opponent's turn?
Because Sabo was just played, right?
Yep.
So therefore, if he decides to swing and then Red Hawk, it doesn't get KO because it's unkOable due to the effect resolving already.
Right. So Red Hawk is play around, and that's Sabo. That's like a little tech card for that's very annoying. Like you've left the gun up and he's just gone. Yeah. No, can't do that. So minus again, and then
pop the Ben Beckman, mate. Ben Beckman is not having a good day right now. Look, are we going to potentially see a swing in regards to the board state here? Is he going to see his Rayleigh? No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's just seeing 2Ks and not much else. I think this turn more than likely we'll be starting with a Rayleigh just to start cycling. We gotta see some.
Yeah, in all honesty, this is what he can do. Best move, like you said, is play the Rayleigh. But then is that going to be a waste? Probably not, because he does a 6K. Is it 6K? Isn't there 2 characters?
Yep.
Is it 2K? Is it?
It's a. He has the Hina and so it's 5K.
Oh, it's 5K. My apologies. Yep. Just making sure. Now, does he see anything? He sees more 2 counters than a Doffy player. That's insane. Now he can leave 4 Don up, or possibly 5 Don up.
Wow. How many 2K counters can one man have though?
Well, it looks like he's seen all of his 2K counters at this point. Now I would highly think that he would use the Red Hawks to get rid of the either the Hina or get rid of the Rebecca's or even the Brooks.
Yep, lots of choices here, but you know what would be really, if this, If we look at the Lucci's hand, he doesn't have many pieces at the moment, Paul.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like this Shanks is almost starving the Lucci, not swinging life, just controlling board, and that's definitely the way to do it. Like a Tempest kick and a Brook, that's it. And look at him, he's Don efficiency. He's putting Don on to say, if you want to Red Hawk me, you have to do it to Rebecca and Rebecca only. And that, that's just, it's just playing around what you think your opponent has, and that's kind of like what makes the difference between a good one-piece player and a great one-piece player.
That is exactly
understanding
right. Yes.
what your opponent has and how do you play around it, and that's what he's done with that Don management. 3 Don and Brook, 2 Don and Brook, put him at 6k. Put Hina at 6. And that means even with the Shanks minus, they still can't be Red Hawked.
Look, we need to start seeing some of the bigger bodies here from, like, especially not Shanks. Look, if there was a 10-drop Shanks in the next draw phase, he has enough he has enough hand resources to stall out until the next turn.
Yep. And has enough life as well. Those are the 2 big things that we're going to need to be able to freely play the 10-cost Shanks. That's half the issue. Is just you got to feel like you're comfortable playing it, and that's what we're trying to avoid here. But swings 5 with Lucci, and then oh my god, look how much Donner on that Rebecca. Did you see him put this?
Well, it's a smart move. It is a smart move.
Nothing's getting Red Hawked.
That's so smart. That's such big brain because, like, okay, yes, you're doing a lot of Donovan, but the thing is, he can't actually do much himself. I'd rather have my characters on the field, all protected, get another 2k counter.
How many 2Ks does this man play? Like, it's crazy. It definitely feels like he's taking this life just to see cards that he wants, like a Ben Beckman or a Rayleigh, or, hear me out.
And because he just top deck with Gecko Moria.
Gecko, you top deck Gecko? That's the next turn. So this Lucci plays set up, and like Brook swing for 6, KOing a Rayleigh as well.
Sorry, I'm hearing you out. Sorry. Yep.
Oh, where's the Rayleighs? Where's the Ben Beckmans? Where's the Shanks? We need these cards.
If you were the Lucci player and you asked the Shanks player how many cards you have in your hand, would you be intimidated? In all honesty,
I've got 50 cards in my hand, mate.
And the fact that they're not brick as well. This is actually, I would honestly say, this is a different perspective of a brick.
It's like a feather or something, or like it's lots of layers, but easy to get through or something. I don't know, not much.
Look, he's got so many 2K. It's like, dude, where are his big boys? The big boys need to come out.
Paul, we need to figure out what our new thing is. What is the opposite of a brick? We know when a hand bricks, it bricks. Is there an opposite? Does anyone know that?
Yeah, what is good terminology to coin as a complete opposite from a brick?
Of a brick. When you see all 2Ks and nothing else.
Yeah.
It's like a 2K cake or something. I don't know. We see the Shanks player has a 2K cake in his hand.
Look, there's a Marco. That's something.
Oh, great.
That's something. He does have. Look, he has Building Snake. I would honestly swing 5 into get rid of that bloody Brook, then use a Building Snake. I don't know. What would you get rid of a Sabo?
Oh, Gast. I like Gast.
I like Gast.
I mean, no. Yes and no. I don't know. I feel like when you got a Gas hand, not only means a good hand, but we'll see. Finally, Brook KO'd. That's 1.
Building Snake.
Let's see how he deals with this board. Probably leaves the Rebecca alone. Think just because. Yeah. 2 swing with the Rebecca, it's a huge Don investment. And
Building Snake,
as we all know.
Yep.
Oh, called it.
So obvious. We should be playing up there.
Look. Opposite of a brick is a flood. We got mortar. Okay. I like the ideas. We're cooking. We're cooking.
All right.
And then Shanks just passed back. Leaves up 2 Don for a Red Hawk and the 1 Radical Beam he has in hand.
It's like, now, do you think he's going to be playing... No, I don't think he's going to be playing exactly the same thing where he's going to don up the Rebecca at this point. He's got the Gecko Moria. He has the Kaido to even trash the Marco if he needs to, so he doesn't get the on-KO ability. Does the Don management there. Unfortunately, he is down to 9 life. I mean, 9 Don. Is he going to use the Shanks ability? No, he doesn't. Swing 6. Look, he's filtering out. We're going to see a pivot on the metaphorical seesaw of, like, look at his life. I mean, look at his hands resource.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's just not It's not what you want to see if you're the Shanks player.
Yeah.
Man, it's just and like the Lucci. Yeah, I think you just play the Kaido here. I think it's just. Yeah, it pops to Rebecca, but the Kaido I think is just such. Oh no, he just goes for the Gecko. Gets another Rebecca back, and I guess that's a smart play as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna put up another poll up, and I want everyone to.
Is that because you found out how to use polls? You're gonna just use polls all the time.
It helps everyone engage, you know. Banlist prediction.
Banlist predictions. You're gonna put all the bet in our poll. We let him cook. We gotta we gotta see what comes through first.
Yeah.
We gotta see. You want to talk about the ban list already, man? We're about to watch our new world champion.
I'm still watching. Yeah, look, I'm still watching. Now, what would he want to see for his next draw? What do you think? Oh no! Another
no! Oh my god! This man flooded. Yo. Yeah, I think floods a flood of 2Ks.
A flood of 2Ks.
He's flooded. It's a lot of cards, man. It's just not a vibe.
Yeah.
Just does not enable you to like do much, eh? You know, what are you meant to do?
Oh my goodness, he is up. You can physically see his face being so upset. The board presence on the Lucci side, we honestly thought our homeboy actually got it, but it's definitely not looking good, as you said. 7k swing. Is he gonna block it? No, he's gonna let it go. Now, the other option is he's gonna swing into the Rob Lucci. But as a Shanks player, yes, there we go. That's what I would do as well. And then pass. Isn't so. Oh no, is it gonna end this way? Is it going to end this way? You hate to see it, Gorm. You actually do hate to see it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look, but this is One Piece, man. Sometimes you ain't going to see the cards you need to see, and that's, I believe, in the wise words, it is what it is.
That's true. That is 100% true.
Genghis Khan said that back in '92. He said it is what it is when, stuff happened. But looks, credit to both players. First and second in the entire world. Just insane.
He didn't
no Red Hawk trigger. I think he just cause he knows.
He knows, yeah.
GG's. Yes, he just calls GG's
here. Well done.
Look at he's the pop off.
There's the pop off.
Congrats.
Well done.
Rob Lucci takes it out.
Yeah, congratulations. Well done. Wow. No, look, this Shanks player is very questionable. I don't think it's questionable because personally, you know how the times where you want to see a 2K, he saw the 2K too much. It's like eating chocolate cake every day. Chocolate cake tastes nice, but having it every day, you're gonna just get sick and tired of it, and it's not good for you. So that's what we saw. I just like it's very unfortunate. It's truly unfortunate that Game 3 had to end that way. In all honesty, I felt like it was kind of even at one point because not even the Lucci player wasn't seeing his big bodies as well. Yeah, it was actually just luck. It came down to luck. It came down to luck, and it is so sad to see that way. Far out. Look, I'm just happy that we had a Game 3. The fact that these players, no matter what the circumstance, they played their hearts out. Shout outs to our Japanese representative Whiff and our Chinese representative. You played exceptionally well, and you have truly made the One Piece community very proud. It wasn't a one-sided battle, and even to our Enel player and our Rob Lucci players, absolutely insane. Wonder where all the big bodies were, because it's just so sad, Alex. I completely agree with you, man. Giant errata. How are they gonna errata Giant? Either you can only draw one card, you reckon?
They should make it leader lock to Straw Hat leaders or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already like that, Paul. I thought I was gonna get more from you on that.
Sorry. I just raised that. My wife just walked past. Sorry. Yeah. What did you say?
Oh, don't worry about it, man. I was just saying they should have ride a Gum Gum Giant to make it Straw Hat Leader only.
But it's already Straw Hat Leader. What are you on about?
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
thanks,
okay,
you Paul. Good dear Lord. Here we are. This is the waiting room. We're going to go through the festivities, though, of giving all the... I believe we'd give the prizes to the champions, I believe.
Yes,
Paul,
that is correct. So after the 3 games have done, they have the awards ceremony. And then we are up to what everyone is waiting for, the announcements. Now, from the Japanese Bandai Twitter page, they have tweeted out that the producer for creative producer or the producer of distribution or something like that is going to make a special announcement. So as we all know, what could be a bigger announcement than a global sane simultaneous release? What could be a bigger announcement than that? I mean, they did say that there's going to be crew battles, so store versus store battles that's going to be happening. Let's see, what's chat saying now? Band Giant, Moria, everything else is fine. Giant needs to be 2 cost if errata. Seeing Lucci take this is nuts. It's insane. Bro, whatever they're talking about, no one cares. Just bring the band. Look,
Kiwi, you can go to bed, and the bands will be there in the morning, man. That's the time travel trick.
Yeah, you can always look. New Zealand is way ahead of us, right?
Sorry, I'm just reading Adams. They should ban Don. That stuff's busted.
I want to see unbanned. I want to see an unbanned Sakazuki because I'm curious how it's gonna compare to the meta.
I just think it's just another Lucci. I unironically think Sakazuki's probably a worse Lucci. I think not being able to KO 2 things at once, so it's going to be one thing at once, just hurts.
Oh my gosh, what an event! And you know what, Gorm?
Yes.
The event is just starting because I am so eager to see what they have in store for all of us. Now, I do have to say that when they do post the things, I will remain kind of quiet because I will be doing content for my Facebook page. If you haven't liked Paul Basor on Facebook, please do so. That's where I post most of my news. I'm not very big on Twitter, or X as the Americans call it. Not big on Twitter. I'm not a big fan of Twitter. So maybe I should get onto it. But yeah, if you want to follow my Twitter, it's also on Paul Basor. Gorm.
Yes, mate.
What do you think would be the most unexpected ban card? Hey, look, it's Borsellino. I see you, Borsellino. Look,
he's supposed to get out of there, man. He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. Oh my god.
Chilling.
What is a card that you think is like the most out of pocket ban that, like, for example,
you know what would be out of pocket but would make sense, but I don't think they'll do it, is like a Kuzan. Like, imagine if they ban the new OP10 Kuzan.
Yeah.
They won't, because it's just come out.
Yeah.
And it'd be so upsetting if you just bought Kuzans, but
I was watching.
Yeah,
I was watching Flacco's YouTube video. People were complaining about banning Ben Beckman for some reason.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I know. Why?
Let's not give that any time, Paul.
I was like, what is going on? What in tarnation is happening? Like, banning Ben Beckman. Ben Beckman isn't, like, first of all, Shanks hasn't been dominating the meta statistically in both East and West. Didn't even win World
Finals either.
Yeah.
I think 6K is fair.
Jesus Burgers, I don't think that needs to get banned either. I feel that it
just destroys Blackbeard.
Yeah.
I think
the stage card maybe. Maybe you know, it would be cool if it was like a surprise kind of like a announcement. They're allowing Japanese Don to be used in English. That would be nice. That'd be very nice. Saves a lot of money.
That means.
Yeah.
Look, I think there's going to be. I think we could sit here all day and speculate on these ban lists, and that's the thing. I think, you know, I don't know if this is the right time to be announcing a ban list because it kind of feels like it's taken a little bit away from like these world championships
that's true,
here.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah, like you know, these is like the nuts of the nuts. These guys come all around the world to play against people all around the world. And we're gonna, you know, they're gonna be getting some great stuff. And there's our man from the Netherlands,
Josh Boosters, 3rd place. Look at that smile on his face. Look at him, like, oh mate,
he's happy to be there.
Look at that, jeez. And being
yeah.
added by Zoro himself? Hello?
Thank you, Zoro.
That is insane.
That's
look at
so
that.
sick.
Can you imagine one of the local... Oh, look at him, man.
Yeah,
Good on you, man. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Hell yeah. I love this.
Oh, man.
I love that. He's got his homie, the translator, as well.
Yeah.
Helping out.
I'm just gonna put this up on thing.
Is he on English? Is he?
Yep.
そうですね。今回どんな思いで大会に臨まれましたか?
I was not nervous at the start.
He wasn't
Just
nervous.
Later, I was super nervous. But now I feel good again, so...
The emotions of us waiting for the ban list, or as the ban list comes out. At the start, not nervous. In the middle, nervous. And not nervous at all.
今日は結局ルッチで
Man, that's so
世界
sick.
3位ということにもなりましたけれども、
Let me know if the volume's a bit too loud on the YouTube stream end.
いかがですか?
Sorry, Paul, I speak fluent Japanese. I'll translate.
I think I play Lucci very good. I hope...
He plays Lucci very good, yeah, agreed.
People agree with him, yeah.
I felt best with Lucci, not with the other decks. So I was like, yeah, I have to
Yeah.
bring my cat, and then we go.
He said he has to bring his cat.
His cat.
なるほど。やっぱり一番得意なデッキで臨んだと。今日はオープンな会場でのイベントの中での、3位決定戦ということになりまして、会場にもねたくさん拍手も送っていた方がいらっしゃいました。普段はどんな方とどういった調整をされてるんですか？はい、調整練習プラクティス。
So my friends, I guess. Special shout out to Edwin. He's here somewhere. And Flash.
You see
or
some guy.
Benjamin from France.
I hate Corona fan club just says ban Nami.
通常は友達としています。今日会場に来ている友達ともよくやっているということです。
あちらにいらっしゃるという形ですかね。
Oh, it's all women. They're just asking why they picked that deck and you know how to play.
Yeah, and also they said, is there any special mentions that you want to shout out
会場にい
to?
らっしゃるお友達でも
Yeah,
大
to
丈
his
夫ですし、
homies.
世界で配信を見ている方がいらっしゃいますので、思いを一番伝えたい方に一番伝えたいメッセージをお願いします。
Something about a special message. You have a special message to.
My girlfriend.
Yeah, special message.
Jessica,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
my
Oh.
parents.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jessica.
彼女のジェシカと、
Jessica is just
伝えたいと思います。
basically girlfriend Jessica and
I'm just so happy that with all the support, and yeah, also my girlfriend coming with me on this adventure. So.
man, you gotta marry that girl, mate. You gotta marry that girl.
Yeah. Dragon's gonna. This is actually the surprise ban is him marrying his girlfriend.
Should we put it on the Is that gonna be a what you call it? A surprise engagement? Load this down a bit. Okay, now we have second place.
Second place. I don't think we're gonna be able to translate the second place one much, Paul. But you know we've got these little ceremony and we're hoping two things after this, don't we, Paul? A ban list and new reveals.
Ban list, new reveals, yes. But ban list is so last year at the just gonna load this down. At the internationals last year, they mentioned the ban list last. They always mention that last, so I think they're gonna have a presentation panel. They'll have a presentation panel first, and then ban list is always like the closing ceremony sort of thing. They're not on a massive stage. It's quite smaller this year. The person got a that is the most expensive what you call it, coaster in the world.
Second place, Coaster. I'll be very scared of the way he's holding it right now because if he drops it, oh my gosh, I'm like, I'm freaking.
Oh, Jesus. He's got it. He's got it. Man's professional. He's all over it.
Okay. There's a translator. All right.
していきます。
I don't think they need to translate, Paul.
ありがとうござい
No,
ます
that's right.
今のお気持ちいかがですか
He's Japanese.
まあ嬉しい気持ちと悔しい気持ちがあります。
おー、まあ最後の一試合は、
決勝まで来たら勝ちたかったですね。
そうですよね。ただ世界に1枚しか
I mean, it's impressive to see Shanks go all the way to the finals. You never thought you'd see something like that.
Yeah. Can I ask everyone what was the two leaders that you expected to see at the finals? And I'm not gonna lie to you, I honestly thought that I was gonna see a Doffy mirror, and I'm glad.
I thought Dofi would be at least one of them.
I'm glad that we didn't see a Doffy mirror or a black yellow Luffy mirror or a black yellow Luffy against a Doffy. I didn't want to see that. The fact that we got to see decks that, Rob Lucci. Oh, Discord is about to blow up. Oh, it's gonna blow up. Yeah, the fact that we get to see Rob Lucci and Shanks an underperforming deck in OPU 9, not just in the East but also in the West, taking it second. Actually taking it second.
Yeah. Just in regards to the ban list as well, Paul, I think it's just going to be interesting. I think we'll have takes as well, and everyone will have takes when the ban list comes out. But a lot of this stuff we're not going to know until we actually start playing the game.
Yeah,
with these new banned cards.
Yeah, guys, stay a bit, hold out a bit longer. The announcements are going to come out soon. In the meantime, I just want to do a massive shout outs to Gorm, man. Thank you so much for co-hosting and commentating throughout this whole entire event. I really appreciate it. We've been streaming for more than almost 4 hours now. So yeah, thanks, brother. It's always good to have you here on the panel. Shout outs to our viewers. Apparently we're over 300 viewers. So if you haven't done so already, if you can hit that like and subscribe button, we're doing really well so far. I'm just gonna do a refresh on how much subscribers we have. We're trying to reach.
I don't know how many times you can plug it, Paul. You're gonna lose all your goodwill if you keep asking the people.
278. We're at 278 right now. Look at that. Whoa. 278 subscribers. Awesome. Thank you so much.
I missed the 269 days. Those were the days.
Yeah, those were the days. That was like 10 minutes ago. We need aggro.
Nice.
I don't know about if you know this, but did you know that Zoro, OPO1 leader, is going up in price? Because because people are trying to I think they're all preparing for the ban list because they think that Zoro's going to make a comeback and a lot of people are going to be playing Blackbeard.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. That's the thing that's like, we're going to find the meta shift a lot to see kind of combat what the best deck in the format will be. Everyone thinks that Blackbeard will be one of the best ones because, as we all know, Dofi was one of the big Blackbeard counters. Or at least should I say aggro was one of the counters, but and then I was gonna say they can also think about the next couple of sets as well. Looks like it's beating someone said as well, like blue purple Luffy. Just rush cards. See how many bricks that deck plays? That's a lot of bricks. We can build a house for that.
Just subscribe. I'm also used. Oh, thank you so much, man. I'll give you a subscribe back, brother. Pocket collectibles if you haven't done so, ladies and gents. Give him Give him some support. With Zoro, it's what I hate to say this, especially when OPO1 and OPO2 came out. It was just red meta. I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it. It would
what's funny as well is I was just gonna say Zoro's such a popular character as well, and there's only been one leader for Zoro.
Yeah, like Zoro
at all.
Zoro's nice. Exactly. Zoro's only got two. Well, Zoro and Sanji, and then Zoro.
Oh, true. Zoro's. Yeah, I forgot about Zoro Sanji, but that's
Yeah, that's a bit.
Doesn't really feel very Zoro-ish.
If you want to play Zoro, you could also go Sanji. Actually today we were kicking back with one of the best Sanji players in Australia, top 64.
In the world,
in the world. Sorry, apologies. Shout outs to Jana. I feel like Red needs a bit more love. With all the amount of removal, it would be cool to have some red cards that, like, for example, cannot be removed by any. No, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much.
And there's also just like you know, the new starter deck just came out, starter deck 21, which gave red cards a bit of stuff as well. So we're all really, you know, seeing where that goes.
Now, I want to, you know, who I actually want to see in the spotlight, just even a bit of support. If they even get greedy with a bit of the support that might potentially get up. You know how I want to be in the meta? Blue,
Who do you want
purple,
to see, Paul?
blue, purple Kaido.
Wow.
Blue, purple
Okay,
Kaido,
I don't
or
think
even
that's ever gonna happen.
I know, or purple Kaido. It's, I don't know, man. I just want to see the animal pirates come back. Like even having a mono black Animal Kingdom leader, that'll be sick, man. Like I really like Animal Kingdom pirates, man. It's just not enough good support for him.
Yeah, I hear.
Bello Betty, buff Bello Betty. Bello Betty is solid in the OP. Apparently, it's making a comeback.
I think we're gonna see a lot of aggro decks pop back up again.
Yeah.
Especially if, you know, if Blackbeard does become this meta dominator, which a lot of people are predicting. You know what the best thing against Blackbeard is just aggro, and aggro struggles. You know, aggro. I wish he was talking to James, who's a very good Blackbeard player. He was just saying, Blackbeard kind of can just fold to aggro. You know, and as soon as you play Gold Rogers, best card in the game.
Best card in the game, legit.
Mate. But you know, but then do we see, because aggro's out there, do we see more Lucci's come back, especially seeing Lucci win a grand final? But the best thing about all this is we don't know what the band's going to do. We still got to wait, Paul.
Yeah, 100%. Like after this guy declares his, finishes off his victory speech, I just want us to get. I hope they. I pray they don't have a break in between. Like we've stayed here long enough. And waited out all the games and all the speeches, and we just want to get straight into the nitty and gritty.
If they do that to us, Paul, we're gonna be ropeable.
Yeah.
But they won't do us. We're big friends.
Yeah.
We're big fans.
If Gorm, if One Piece Day ever comes to Australia,
yes,
I do hope that they choose us to commentate.
Hey, we're putting our resumes in. If everyone here, just remember us.
You laughed at Calgara before, but how about an aggro deck that out defends versus other? That is true.
I just like laughing at decks. They're never very serious, but like you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Calgara, you know, EBO2, Tankos and L.
Yeah.
Playing Calgara.
Oh, there's a lag apparently. Maybe it might be me. Stream? Is it my stream?
Nah, I think it might be you, Aiden.
Is it me? Guys, let me know if the stream is crashing. If the stream's okay, give me just type in 1 in chat if the stream's still okay with you, if it hasn't crashed.
And if it has crashed for you, don't type anything because the stream has crashed for you. I think we're fine, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if this meta is a bit of a mix-up, maybe we see some more niche decks come out. Someone in the chat said green, yellow, law. You know, I've seen a lot of people cooking with that, and I love the idea of it. You know, maybe some other red, green law as well. Like there could be a lot
red,
of
green law is
spice.
so much fun. Red, green law is so much fun. Like I miss playing it. It was the one deck that I was a bit confused at first, but once you get the gist of it, it's like, oh man, it's wild. Now, let's talk about what is one leader that you do want to see in the future? I was talking about it in chat before, and I'm in the locals chat that we have on Facebook. I really want to see a Basil Hawkins leader. Basil Hawkins mono yellow, and I want to, and the ability is you're able to KO your own characters. So any on KO abilities that you have on your side of the field just triggers easily. So for example, you know that 4-cost Basil Hawkins that trashes one line. I think I really wanted to see that. So you KO the Basil Hawkins, and they have to trash their life, sort of thing. So those sort of shenanigans.
Look, you're gonna have to wait till 12, Paul, and if the leak's true, you're gonna be waiting a bit longer as well, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, it seems like the
finally wrapping up the celebrations. I do believe that they're going to be doing maybe, I think, a group photo with the
the peeps.
I think. Nope, more talking. Is there a special message that you want to say to anyone while you're up here? Any special someone that you want to shout outs to? I can't
Shout out to that guy that came, that guy's girlfriend, Josh's girlfriend who came with him.
Oh man.
Yeah, so many leaders that we Frankie leader, yes, of course.
Funky saying Laboon leader, get out. Laboon leader, what is Laboon gonna do? Just summon like Rumbar pirates.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
Oh, Celestial Dragon leader would be sick. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can not allowed to say anything though, Paul, but there are.
Of course.
We can cook there.
Yeah.
The anime's been, the manga's been popping off recently.
Yeah.
100%. You know, there's so many leaders you could build. Like so many leaders. A second queen leader would be fun.
Second queen leader would be nice. Maybe a ulti and page 1.
Oh, like a 2-4, yeah, that'd be very cool.
That'd be
much like a Whitebeard Ace, where it's like the two characters. I do like those leaders where it's like two characters together.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoa! There's a lot of characters being said in the chat. Be careful if you're not up to date in the manga. You know, we could definitely do another Blackbeard leader. Like, there's so much design choices as well, and you know, there's still so much to play. Like, you could do a Blackbeard leader that plays into his Whitebeard Devil Fruit, because it's currently playing into his Blackbeard. But
stream is getting cooked apparently, bro. I don't know what's happening. Maybe is it me or?
No, you're good, bro. Don't stress,
dude. I don't.
Other people's
internet
streams ain't working. Yeah, 100%.
Let's see here. Yeah, it is a bit laggy from mine, I think. Okay. Going Merry leader would be sick. Or a thousand sunny would be sick.
Oh, what about going Merry and Thousand Sunny leader, the 2-for-1 special?
Yeah, that's sick. And what about
Vankov?
Johnny?
Is that Zoro's mates from like early days?
Yeah, the brothers, the Nakamas. Yeah, like where did they put? Bro, they were so irrelevant.
Don Krieg, World Government leader. Yeah,
Don Krieg would be sick.
Oh, there's a lot of cooking. There's a lot of cooking happening here.
No, do you know what leader I want? You know that panda guy?
Oh, Panda Man.
Panda Man.
Oh, a Vivian Karoo leader.
Yeah. That would be
Do you want to give your stream just a little refresh, Paul? Maybe that might help it out.
How do I do that?
Like not the stream itself, but just like the actual YouTube video.
The YouTube video. Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, refresh your browser. Maybe that might help.
Oh yeah, sure. Give me a second, guys.
We need more Admiral leaders. We need like a Kuzan. We need a Borsalino. Like, how is Sakazuki the only bloke to get it? I mean, I guess he was the #1 dude.
My wife, dude. I think no one else is laggy, but not too bad. Oh, bro. Oh,
I think.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
Is it, man?
This is
it.
Man? This is it. All right.
One Piece card game. WW.
Oh, okay, he's speaking English, I think.
Oh, is he? What?
はい、まあもう先ほどね、世界大会の熱も冷めやらぬ。
He's not speaking English, bro.
今年3周年を迎えるということにも。
No, ban list has not been announced unless this is it here.
あるんですよね。
はい、もちろんです。今年3周年を迎えるワンピースカードゲームは今年度も今まで以上に盛り上げていきたいというふうに。
What is this English ball?
He just said hi to his girlfriend, Nader.
から最新情報を聞いていきます。お願いします。
はい。
Here it is, guys. Get ready.
Get ready, people.
まずはこちら。
はい。
Oh, what is this?
Oh, that's the art for the new starter decks. God, they look good.
The starter decks look sick.
Yeah.
That looks sick.
Dude, they go hard.
Shanks. Look at the alternate. I mean, the leaders.
Damn. Shanks. Bonnie. Buzzy. Purple Black Luffy. Blackbeard and
That was
Yamato.
wild.
ね、これ
I love the design. I love like that kind of aura they got going around them, and it's like their colors as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you might see if that. You remember that Yamato leaf? If that Yamato's real, the Hody Yamato.
Yeah, the Hody Yamato.
いやこれ今年も即戦力のねカードが収録されていたらとてもより楽しみだなと。
What he's just said on bands. We just banned these 6 leaders.
新田さんはなんか気になるリーダー。ティーチですね。
What's in the notebooks? What's in your chamber of secrets? What's in there?
だっていう噂はティーチ使いだっていう。
ティーチは
結構好きですかやっぱり。
僕が南アフリカで撮影してる時に、
南アフリカ。
He's saying, yes, me and Chopper had a great time on the season 2 set of the One Piece live action. I wish nothing but good vibes to that Chopper actor, and I hope he's doing well at the North Pole at the moment.
きついからこのスターターにちょっとかけてみたい。
So
Yeah, I think
they're asking him what starter deck would you play, I think.
He's like, Zoro wasn't there. But yes, that's going to be another money down the drain poll where we got to buy 2 of each deck.
3 actually, because I always want to keep one sealed.
I was doing that, and then I gave up.
Yeah. So this is the reveals that we're talking about, ladies and gents. Okay.
Come on, come on.
Here we go, another one.
Thank you.
There's a new campaign.
What new campaign? Those are all our
So if you purchase 2 starter decks, you will receive a Don for free.
How do you read that?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh?
What do you mean? If you purchase 2 starter decks, you get 1 Don for free. You receive a Don card for free. That's what it just says.
We've already got all them, Paul.
Yeah.
やっぱりみんなねカードプレイヤーなんでカードプレゼントおおってなりましたね。いやドンカード。
Yeah.
これだから
Us English One Piece enjoys managed to get all these dons from the double packs because double packs aren't in Japan. The one thing we had on the Japanese, and then they've got it back. Those they got us. It's because I'm beautiful.
そうですよ。のね皆さん6色遊んでいただきたいんで。
That's the I love you, Don.
I think they're really trying to even the playing field, because like they thought that we got exclusive products in Australia and they couldn't get it from there, so they're trying to even it out.
Where's our promos? We need our promos, Paul.
Yeah.
Give me the lore, the 4-cost lore.
Yeah. No, you wish.
I do wish.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
Next one.
Come on.
Next announcement. Okay, this is the release date. This is the release date for the decks as well as the price. Moving on to the next announcement. So this is the best of volume 2. So this is PRB2. PRB02. That is on the. So just gonna read this out. So it includes many popular cards from the past packs. In addition to new alt arts from previous cards, there'll be also brand new cards to further improve your deck. One Piece
brand new cards.
Yeah, brand new cards. So one pack is 10 packs. 10 cards, obviously.
So you're saying there's going to be new cards in PRB as well?
That is correct. There's going to be new cards rather than reprints as well. Yes. So that is PRB teaser done. Right there.
I mean, and whatever that art was, that art was great. I hope, if that's like a Luffy leader. Man.
いやありがとうございます。こちらのルフィですね。
何のルフィなんだろう。何色になるんだろう。いや
ちょっとこちらも楽しみでございます。
Yeah, there's so many on that art, which is totally understandable because that art is amazing.
Now I think it might be another Luffy. Since they showed that, I think it might be another Luffy leader for PLB.
Yo, whoa, no way!
Yeah.
まだあると。
はい。まだございます。8月には毎年恒例の周年記念ブースターが
yeah, Paul, I think you're lagging a bit, mate.
Oh no, sorry guys.
新4校がメインのテーマでしたが、今年はどんなテーマになるのか。
It's crashing out. Sorry guys. Okay, now we have this is the anniversary OP13. It's talking about
OP13 is the brothers.
The brothers. So they are. This is the release date for it.
3周年に3兄弟。3小生じゃないよと。
Let's see.
いやいや
Yep.
いや
So Luffy and his brothers will be basically the main attraction for the 3rd anniversary booster set for OP13 basically.
そうですね。もうそ3兄弟のデッキもう強化されそうですもんね。
Lag is hard. I think there is
生
a.
配信なんで
Um,
情報を引き出す
Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on.
あなたさんなんか聞きたいことあればもう聞いていただいて
いや聞きたいことはもうなんか個人的に1個しかないんです
Look
け
it
ど
up. Oh, come on, man.
ちょっと待ち
Yeah,
ます
just I think I have a lot of.
この後にあるということで
That's because
まあ全プレイヤーがね
too many streams at the same time.
Yeah, I
気
think
に
so.
されているというところでありますけれども
It's alright. We're gonna keep going through though.
Yeah.
What else we
ま
got?
たより一層ね目が
We're still waiting for the ban list, of course. But you know, not no
No ban list.
ban list yet.
はい、
We're cooking, we're cooking.
この3兄弟がテーマになっているということでございまして、まだなんか発表していただけるんですね。あら、あ、はい。
Okay, here we go.
はい、なんでしょう。
期待が深いますが3周年
Good luck, everyone.
3段ブースターなんと
I feel like we're just like tense. We're like waiting for this to drop.
Sorry, Mac. Yeah.
なんかあった誰？
Oh,
So Goldie Roger is going to be a leader for OP13 as the leaks have been predicted.
Oh boy.
Now he
Wow.
so that as the leaks were right from what I've posted up on my chats. I mean from my page before. So I'm assuming that we can assume that Emu might be joining in the fight as well.
込みで。
If you don't know who Emu is, don't look it up.
Switching it to a lower. How do I switch it to a lower quality?
私も7000だと思いました。
Yeah, Paul, you gotta fix this. You are lagging, brother.
Yeah.
ライフ4。
ああまあでも絶対通常のスタッツより高いものが出る。
If you want to change the stream as well to the English one, they've got the English
Yeah,
like
English is
stuff
there.
on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of unwatchable, Paul.
Yeah, I do apologize for that.
9000パワーでライフ 1？
Okay, how do I? Maybe I can increase
2024.
stream.
アコさんちなみに正解はありましたか？
Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry, guys. I'm trying my best here.
あのだから
Don't know what's going on with the internet.
だってもう3択しか出てないですからね
ぜひお楽しみにしか言えない体になっちゃった。
So Roger's going to be finally joining.
はい、本当にいやめちゃくちゃ楽しみです。はい、ありがとうございます。こちらの3周年を記念したブースターパック第13弾は
I wonder what colors Roger will be. If he'll be one or two or multiple, we'll have
I
to see.
think
But
I think it'll
that's
just
exciting.
be strictly red at this point, especially with Rayleigh being a red blocker. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a red leader.
はい、了解でございます。
Do you want to do a quick restart, Paul, or you just want to
Yeah.
keep going through it?
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly just restart the stream. I think.
まだございますこちらご覧ください
And yeah, we went from seeing art
Is it still there?
videos to now we're seeing set 13.
I'm
starter
just
deck
refreshing your stream
plus
now.
20.
Yeah.
So we did 13.
I'm
starter
just
deck
refreshing your stream
plus
now.
20.
Yeah.
So we definitely come a long way, and I think people are going to be happy with what's to come.
Well, I mean, all three of us were at One Piece Day in Dallas.
Are we back? Are we back?
Are we back?
Just
Looks
seeing
like we're looking a little bit
the
better, Paul.
crowds
Yes.
and
Two-day event, Ashi, Sky,
2,000
Ekpo.
players,
Yeah,
regionals,
okay,
the
cool.
Side event side of the building was packed, and then there's a whole.
We're back, boys.
We're back?
Seems fine now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we can keep it that way.
Yeah. There we go. Oh my god.
Apologies, all.
Sorry
Thank you
about
for staying
that.
with us.
Thank you so much, guys.
Have you switched the stream over to the English one as well?
Yeah, switch. I'm back to the yeah, okay, it's excellent now. Far out. Excellent now. Far out. I don't know what was happening.
That's so weird.
Yeah. I don't know what was happening.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking around, dudes. Apologies.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Even though like we lost a lot of viewers, I just appreciate everyone just still joining in.
You want to mute the stream as well again, Paul? Just
Yeah,
make sure.
sure. Japanese is laggy again. Is it just me? Is it just this stream? Oh no.
It's alright. It's alright. We're good. We're good.
We good?
I hope so. Oh,
Oh, season 1. This is Japan one. What do we have
are
here?
you watching the Japan stream or the English stream?
I'm watching the Japan stream.
No.
Should I
Maybe watch
switch-
the English stream.
Yeah. I don't think it doesn't matter.
They might be on different things.
Because like I'm gonna refresh it, yeah, watch. It doesn't really matter because the Japan stream's always gonna be ahead of the English stream anyway.
Oh, you were trying to get the first.
Yeah. Like
First crack.
Yeah, no bans yet. Oh, we still have 30 viewers up here. Lag? Oh no. I don't
Is
know.
the stream that's lagging or the stream of watching lagging?
Look, what I'm watching, the stream that I'm watching right now, it's not lagging.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's yours, Paul. I think
Yeah.
you're done, brother.
I think I'm done. Oh man. We did so well at the end. Like it's like yes. Bro, what is happening? English one was better?
I think it's us. I think it's you that's dying.
I think it's me now. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna change my bitrate. See how I go. Again. Everything, even you guys. What is it?
Yeah, everything's lagging.
Everything's lagging. So it's just not us.
Yeah. Yeah, our stream's dying.
So is it just me, or is it everything, like even the other stream?
No, you're dying. You're dying.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm dead. Okay, I'm dead. Oh no.
Round 3. Third time's the
Round
charm.
3. If it doesn't work, it is what it is. Sorry, boys and girls. Definitely need to get an upgrade. Bitrate is too low, maybe.
How are we looking? Let's
Yeah.
refresh.
Or maybe I should just get a brand new computer.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Season 4?
Season 4? Volume 4?
2 cost Yamato. Not Bonnie Searcher. I think Kalgara got one. Is that Building Snake? I think it's Building Snake.
That's building. Which one?
The 1 cost red in the top right.
1 cost red? Yeah, that's Building Snake.
Deshuri, that's the Momo from 10. The Sabo Dressrosa one, and that's a Perona.
Perona. Is that Perfume Fuma?
Yeah, it might be, yeah.
That's Perfume Fuma.
Perfume Fuma, Calgara base. I don't know that Bonnie. Oh no, that's what's the event Bonnie? The Search, I think.
The Searcher, yeah.
Yeah. Is that Thunder by Yuga, the 2 cost one, or is that? Or is it Gum Lightning?
So I think the Bonnie is Pizza Time. Vanilla Calgara's whack. Oh!
Paul.
Oh no. Oh no. No, I've got a better one anyway. I like my one.
Okay, whatever you...
So that means I could go...
Yeah. Everyone's gonna need that.
Yep, everyone's gonna need that. That looks sick.
That's very good.
Yep.
It's a good play, Matt. Very good. Man, they are showing off a lot of stuff at the moment, Paul.
Yeah. I'm up to the Nami playmat.
Yep. Everyone's on for Nami playback.
Alright, cool, too easy. Is it better now, guys?
It seems a lot better, Paul. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think I know why. It's a YouTube live, I think it's a YouTube live control panel. Because I had it live on my I had it working on my OBS as well.
Oh.
And then instead of selecting the stream, I just stopped it instead. Bans are coming up.
Alright, hold people, hold. Hold. Hold.
Oh man, that playmat though. Unfortunately, it's like a Bandai one. It's not like double stitched. Come on. Seems better now. Yeah, thank you guys. Sorry about that. It's I know why. It was the YouTube live control panel on the YouTube studio on OBS. So hopefully that's all. I do apologize for the inconvenience, everyone. I stuffed up my. Oh well.
It is what it is, Paul. We're still we avoided all the good stuff anyway. We're actually hitting the bans, which we're still waiting for.
That is true.
They are teasing us. But they're showing off the playmat a lot. Like
yeah, that means I could do my I had 2 different versions of my customized playmat.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to do a better version. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Come on.
Oh, come on, I really need to go toilet, man. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Hold. Hold.
Hold on.
There you go. All right, and so
The band, here's the band list. Here it is, here it is.
Here it is, it's here?
Yeah, it's here, it's here, it's here. After this one.
Oh, here we go. On the Japanese, they're going through it now.
Yeah. Come on.
Come on.
what the actual results are.
He's saying, all cards are banned. We're restarting the One Piece.
It is
Much like
banned.
we're-
Oh no! No way! What?
No!
Dekoboria banned? Jinbei banned? Kingdom Come banned?
Ice Age banned? Wow!
What is going on? Flacco must be raging it right now.
What? No one predicted this. I don't think anyone predicted this.
No one predicted it,
What?
bro.
Like, no one was thinking Gecko, Jinbei, SA Drago. No way.
That's insane.
Wow.
That's wild.
Wild.
That is wild. That's what?
After April 1st.
Is this an April Fool's joke? It has to be an April Fool's joke, right?
No.
That's wild.
Wow.
Gecko Moria banned? Old
Wow.
Art as well? Jinbei banned? Ice Age banned?
Looking to buy 4 Gecko Moria Alt-Art AAs. Please hit me up. Wow.
Wow. Lucci's dead. Black
Lucci's dead.
Yellow Jinbei
Look,
dead.
Black Yellow Luffy dead. Ice Age is that's a wow. Okay, Paul. Initial reaction. Too overboard?
Too overboard. Way too much overboard.
Yeah.
Well,
Like Blackbeard's untouched.
That is wild.
Wow.
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 So what? Well, we just gonna get is Black just gonna get screwed over?
It's hitting both of them is really crazy.
People are complaining about Gecko Moria way too much. It wasn't that bad.
Wow, man. They've got a little asterisk down the bottom that says alt art cards as well. Shit.
That is, I'm speechless. I'm genuinely speechless.
I'm actually, yeah, I feel the exact same way. All right, let's talk about quickly what decks are now dead.
Doffy.
Dead? You reckon? You reckon Jinbei kills it?
Jinbei's dude. Without Jinbei, it's done.
Okay.
Doffy's dead. Rob
Lucci dead?
Rob Lucci dead.
Smoker?
Smoker dead.
Like Black Smoker?
Yeah.
Enel?
Enel dead.
Dead? Okay.
No, no, I don't think Enel's dead. Enel's is gonna be solid.
Black Yellow Luffy?
Are you serious right now?
Wow, man. Wow.
Oh no. That's so sad. That is so sad. I'm actually pretty sad. Blacklist is dude. Blackbeard is up. Is gonna be crazy now.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. This is going to be. Look, I think we said it before. We need to see what this feels like, but I think gut feel is it's a lot.
Yes, it's hard to digest. I don't know what to do.
No.
Blackbeard is gonna reign supreme now.
Paul,
Yvonne, are you I think are you watching the stream? Okay. I don't know why.
Yeah, stream's 9 again. Sorry, boys. Apologies.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I think the internet's just cocking
Yeah,
it on Paul.
it's screwed over now. Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
Blackbeard enjoys Rise. Shanks enjoy his rise. Bonnie enjoy his rise. Yes. Usopp still good. Like a lot of the 10 decks haven't been touched. Wow. There is a lot to process here.
I don't like.
Yep.
I'm actually speechless. I'm
So am I,
genuinely speechless because
Man, I think it's a lot of it's overkill, but like it makes sense. All of these cards have been on the radar
yeah.
for bans, but like all 4 of them, don't know. I just don't know.
That's wild.
And Perona's dead. Rip Perona.
Like, in all honesty, well, Battle Nami's dead. Will.
Oh yeah.
1st of April, legit around the corner as well. Doffy ain't dead, it'll just be B tier. Yeah. Black Yellow Luffy is dead, guys. Sell your alternate arts now while you can. By the way, I'm buying alternate art Gecko Moria for just.
I already said that. That's what I'm doing.
But I didn't expect Gecko Moria to be banned. It's such a. It's people that would. I don't know.
Maybe there's data or something. Maybe there's stuff behind the scenes we just don't know about, though.
Yeah.
And this is what they're saying needs to be banned. Interesting. I mean, you know, does this, you know, create more deck building, more changes of deck, more, you know, thoughts on decks? Like maybe it's a necessary evil. Maybe it allows more creativity with decks. I don't know. You know, I'm just spitballing here. I think Gecko. I think I was okay with Gecko in the meta, but you know, it's definitely not a fun card to play against.
Yeah.
And I think maybe the pieces that they've printed alongside Gecko, much like the Rebecca, kind of pushed it to be a little bit broken.
I think we gotta be careful what we wish for, but now I think that Red is going to make a comeback.
Yeah, I think, you know, Shanks is untouched here. You know, there's a lot of decks that have been untouched.
Yeah.
I think Usopp's going to be our new de facto black leader almost, apart from Blackbeard.
Yeah.
And
oh, that means Nami can reign supreme. Doesn't have to worry about Doffy anymore.
It's true. I don't think you're worried about Doffy though. I think also it's just like
they could have at least leader locked it.
They just don't want to do that. Look, maybe it means, you know, maybe it's just the passing of the guard. A lot of black decks that needed Gecko to survive are now unable to get support that wasn't able to be printed with Gecko.
Yeah.
Like a nice forecast card or something along those lines.
Oh man, I don't even know. This is gonna be crazy. People are gonna be depressed when they wake up. Oh, what do we have here?
What does this say?
It's
the One Piece will be quick.
Oh.
Block numbers. Block numbers.
Oh, new printing blocks.
Oh my god.
Is that? Oh no. Block numbers. That means it's gonna be similar to Pokemon, where you can only use
rotations.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, I don't.
shit.
I do not like that. I do not like that. Because the thing is, it's like I saw One Piece as if it's like Magic, where it's like you still use cards from back in the day. Like I don't like that for Commander.
We are.
This is not good.
No, I just hold. I'd hold. Rotation's interesting. Rotation can bring some great formats.
So that means
Magic goes
So
Magic Standard goes through that.
Okay.
Pokemon goes through that. I think it's a necessary evil.
That means what? I can't play Nami anymore.
If it rotates out, yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
Oh, what? Why?
So I think it allows more building pieces of a card game, though. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be cards that you can't print right now, but you can print in the next block, and that allows lots of stuff. Look, it is a bit of a feels bad, though. Don't get me wrong. It sucks when you've kind of built up this love for a deck, and then the deck goes. But you know, sometimes that forces you into a new deck, which you never thought you'd play because you have these other ones. Gut feel, I think this is a necessary evil. It's not a feels good evil. It's just a feels bad evil. But like, I think it's a thing that needs to be done. Look, apologies to all the homies. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. They're explaining it. I'm gonna lower down my volume.
It's from April 1st.
April 1st.
2026.
So we all know there's a block number system on number 1. Block numbers from April, so you can only use those specific cards from those blocks. Is that what it is? I don't know how to feel about this. At this point, I just might be only a...
Oh! Have you noticed that, Paul?
What?
Bottom right of a card tells you like 1 or 2?
Yeah.
That's the block numbers.
Yes, that's why they've had that. Yeah.
So they've always been playing.
They've always been doing that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No, I don't think I've ever looked down there.
It's actually sad.
End of the era, Paul.
So,
Wow.
Only 2 and 3. So OPO 1 and 4. That's it. The prices are gonna tank then.
Good for collectors. I mean, like, it's good for... It's so interesting.
So Nami can't be played anymore.
No, you've got OP11 Nami.
Yeah, but still.
I think, as I said before, I think this is a feels bad at the moment. I think it's healthy for the game, though.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't feel good, though. Don't get me wrong. There's just... It gets to a spot where you can't... Where you can't... if you just keep adding, there's a point where it overblows and something breaks, or, and then you always have to keep banning. And you have to keep, limiting. You have to, these ban lists happen more and more, which is... I think a ban list is more than a feels bad than a rotation block. This stuff's coming.
I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. It just forces people to buy more stuff. But what's gonna happen to the market for OPO 1? It becomes irrelevant unless it just becomes a
It's still collectors. Collectors are still going to collect it. I don't think it becomes irrelevant. Like, I'd still be interested in OPO 1 stuff. Every card game that is similar to One Piece has rotation. Magic the Gathering Standard has rotation.
Yeah.
Pokemon has rotation.
Yeah.
I think
mangas apparently.
Oh, sorry.
What's happening with the mangas?
And look, Pirate Rocks also says it doesn't gatekeep new players as well. If a new set comes out, you can get those cards. You can go for the reset. And of course, extra regulation because they do more tournaments.
That's true.
It's not just... You can still join another tournament. Be like, yo, I want to play this format, and you can have multiple decks for different formats. That's going to be really fun. I think that will be really fun.
Oh, wait. Current card, and then there's... So 2026 onwards, reprinted cards will have the same block icon. So both... so it'll just be valid. It'll still be the same, I think.
Yeah. If it has the same block icon, then you keep that.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. All right, we're still safe. We're still safe.
Hey, look. Yeah, as I said, this is healthy.
Yeah.
Okay, reprints. Awesome. They might reprint Nami.
Okay. It also, I guess it's okay because they are solving the crisis of what's this from April 26, 2000 onwards. The above cards will still be usable for standard regulation tournaments. More cards are scheduled to be added. So basically, the manga cards. Okay. So from onwards, the above cards will be still usable for standard regulation tournaments. More cards are scheduled to be added to the list depending on the movement. Oh my gosh, what an announcement.
The above cards will still be usable for standard... So the mangas can still be played, or specifically those cards?
Oh my gosh.
The above cards will still be usable for standard regulation tournaments, which is standard regulation, which would be block 2 and 3 or something like that. Interesting. Paul, are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very iffy about it right now. Like, I like playing. Like, you know me. It just forces you to play a brand new kind of like other leaders and stuff. But
yeah.
So they're going to reprint cards with new block numbers. That basically means for collectors, anything that says block 1 is actually it's technically first. It's basically first edition now.
Yeah, first edition. Yeah, 100%.
It's locked in. So I'm just worried. I have to. In all honesty, I'm not going to be collecting any of the new block prints because I've already got the first, the block numbers.
Yeah, you don't have to because you already have the card. That makes the old card still viable.
And that means the older cards are going to grow up in value. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that, but it's just the whole like block prints of damn. That's wild. How you feeling, Gorm?
I'm good, man. I think we just need to chill, see how this plays out. I think it's a lot of information at once.
Yeah.
We've done ban list into rotation coming out, but
look, it's like people were saying it was bound to happen due to the fact that one, it keeps the game fresh. 2, Pokemon's been doing it for years now.
Yep.
The game's still alive and active. I mean, yes, it forces you to, I think they're going to be introducing block prints once every. Is it every year?
It would be every 2 years. Would be a rotation. It seems like. So yeah, a block print every year, correct?
Yeah.
So and then rotate every 2 years.
Yeah. I'm not quite familiar with Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, rotation is very exciting and very fun when it kind of comes around.
That's all the
so it's like imagine, Paul, like you're like, oh my god, rotation's coming out in a month, these cards are going out, I wonder what the meta's going to be like what's going to replace 1-cost Nami, what's going to replace 8-cost Gecko, that kind of vibe. Look,
so you can use old card art for new cards as long as their text is the same. Okay, so basically I can still so are you saying that
let's say that in one of the sets they say here's a reprint of Nami leader. You can use your old Nami leader.
They have a trailer. Hello?
What are we trailing?
Oh, it's a trailer for the leader. It's
what leader?
It's Goldie Roger leader.
Oh,
Goldie Roger leader. It's red 7K. 7K. 7K.
I'm playing Roger. Roger, get out of here.
7K?
You guys get out of here.
7K?
7.
Remove this they removed the Dream ship?
Delete.
Oh, that is
7.
wild. 7K?
7. 7, Paul. 7.
7K? That's broken.
7.
Dude, I think he has to be losing life. He has to lose life.
Yeah. It's going to be so thematic. He's going to be the strongest pirate in the world, but he's dying.
But he's
got
dying.
Ligma. Because he's got Ligma, and then the Ligma's going to kick in, and he's just like, I'm done.
政府系の息がかかっていそうな感じもしましたが。
That's wild.
リーダーモルガンズとかありますこれ。いやいやいやいや。
Man.
ちょっと和子さん喋っていいんですよ和子さん。
さすがにない。モルガンズはないですね。リーダーモルガンズはない。
Look, guys, you have another year to play your O1 leaders, your O2 leaders, your O3 leaders, and your O4 leaders. Play them for next year. Show them some love.
Dude,
They're done.
That is insane. 7k attack on a leader.
It's gonna be so silly. You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna be at 0 life, and then immediately it's just like, oh, I lose now. It's just like swing 10. It's like, yep, GG's.
8000になっててかあれがヤソップが使えるんで
Look at the Zoro. He's like, whoa.
7キット待ってニューゲートでずっと
I love snow, man. Alright. There is gonna be a lot of discussion about
That is, I don't know. We need to break this down, bro. We need to break this down. Did everyone? How come no one's reacting to chat right now? 7k, 7k Roger leader. Are you serious?
まあでもわかんないですからね。これリーダー7000だけ見てもね。リーダー効果が
もしかしたらリーダー効果何も書いてないかもしれないですね。
まあなんかライフ1とかかもしれないね。
でもまあねライフそうかね。
まあまあねそこら辺も楽しみでありますが、じゃあ13弾のねもう先の情報を楽しみにしたいと思います。ここでちょっと一点訂正がございま
Man, Paul, we are. I
し
feel
て
like this is like we have just.
I am free. Like I'm like shaking right now.
Oh, he's red purple as well, Paul.
Yes, red purple.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're getting rotation. We're getting rotation, Sammy. Welcome to the chat. Wow. Dude, what more could there be? What more could there be, man?
Okay, leader. It doesn't make any sense. I think for every life that you lose, you ramp a don.
Oh. Oh, that's kind of spicy.
Yeah. So for every life that you lose per turn, you ramp a don because it makes sense. I think that would be it.
But it'd be like every turn you lose a life, ramp it on.
Yeah.
Also, Paul, did you see the picture I sent you of the new championship cards?
New championship cards.
Yeah. Check Discord. Yeah, look what I sent you. They're sick. You gotta show the stream.
Jeez, that's sick. Yeah. That's sick. Hold on, let me just save this. Wow. Yeah, I moved to One Piece because there wasn't a rotation. Oh my gosh.
I think we just need to see what kind of cards are going to be in rotation and stuff. I think give it a chance. I think rotation will be it keeps new players coming in because you are not gatekept by you cannot find O1 Zoros or you can't find O1 SRs. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Let's say you're trying to find, and you don't have to be around for PRB because PRB is a limited print run. Like, I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think Kid's up in value at the moment.
Yep, that's right.
And like, imagine this. Who the hell are these guys, Paul?
They're basically just getting everyone from every individual trading card game from Digimon all the way down to Gundam and now. So they're just the MCs and the co-hosts that have participated in the event, saying their thank yous. That is the Digimon team. So they're just saying their thank yous, and then in the middle we have the One Piece team, and on the far right hand side we have the Gundam TCG team.
Yep, as per usual, the team in the middle holding the other two up. You're welcome. You guys wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for us.
For the people that stuck all the way to the end, really appreciate you all. I know there's been some streaming problems. We're definitely gonna get that fixed in the near future. But yeah, really appreciative of all your support throughout the stream. Gorm, thank you once again. I think it's been a pretty good thing. Hopefully, does it all compile it all in one thing, or do I have to? Does it pause it like?
I'm not sure. Look, I think after tonight, let's just sleep on it. Let's come back, or maybe we might do a video or something talking about.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe we can, do a sleep on it and have a chat about it.
100%. We'll probably get some guest. Oh, thank you so much, Vinny. We'll probably get some some guest.
Thank you, Vinny.
Guest appearances from some of our local cities vent out their opinions on what has just occurred. But yeah, damn. Well, I guess this is a good thing for One Piece. Base set Pokemon has been crazy, even though it's out of the block print and it's still being a collectible to this day. I guess I am gonna be sitting quite well on my OPL1 master set.
That's if it keeps going up. You know.
Yeah.
But what a rush of emotions.
Yes.
Paul, are we calling it for the night?
We are calling it for the night. I do want to say any final words.
I was just about to say, I was just gonna give a few shouts outs. First things first, shout out to the chat, man. Everyone in there, Pokebox boys, all the new people from around the world. Apologies for the issues, but thank you for staying around with us. Paul, thank you for setting this up, man, for streaming,
thank you.
for letting us join you on a Sunday night where we kick back, talk One Piece, and have a lot of emotions.
Yeah.
Look. It's been a pleasure. We will absolutely be doing this again, and we hope to do every Japanese event that goes on. Is that right, Paul? Every Sunday night, hopefully.
100%. That's what we'll.
And we're going to see new cards, new band lists. I'm excited, man.
Thank you just really. Thank you so much again for everyone, and also my co-host Gorm. Please join us in. I want to see the OP11 meta in Japan. See how that's going to go. Very interested to see what's going to be topping. But yeah, if you haven't done so already, and my final sign off, like and subscribe. It will support. It just motivates myself and Gorm a lot doing these sort of things. So yeah,
we do it for you guys. We do it for you guys.
Yeah, I'll catch you all later. Have a lovely evening, afternoon, or good night wherever you are in the world, and most importantly, stay safe. Okay.